Hello,
I told you.
everybody. Welcome to Comcast outages. There's a nationwide Comcast outage that Comcast will not acknowledge. So,
Yep.
welcome.
They just
There's no war about things. Say.
every time. They're like, notice no outage. I'm like, there absolutely is.
Yep, absolutely is. So, we were just double checking news topics as well and keeping track of stuff. So, also, fair warning, I'm tired today, so yapping may occur. Like last week didn't have an hour and a half about X-Men.
I would
Anyways,
say Santa. Yappy just comes with the streams. That's not a warning. That's just what you spec.
I might as well
it's
just put it on my resume that I'm a professional yapper.
I thought it was a professional clown.
That's where I'm getting to at this point. But anyways, we're
Hope
gonna.
yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone likes the new thumbnail style for movie review streams.
Ryan's doing thumb. I'm looking forward to the Minions and Monsters one now. Because I'm. Let me actually just pull up the thumbnail right here so I can compare. I gotta tell you guys.
You need to tell me what movies you're seeing in far in advance, so I know which ones actually make thumbnails. At least so ones that are interesting, because I think the George the I don't think we did like the Stephen King, not Stephen. Steven
Yeah, I can't
Spielberg
really do
one.
anything with Disclosure Day. Okay, it's cropped, whatever. You can see Buzz. The thing is brain thinking. The next movies I'm seeing Supergirl next week, Minions the week after, The Odyssey 2 weeks after that, and then Spider-Man 2 weeks after that.
Super chat, $5, £5 super chat from James Ware. How are you, House Aware? How are you case ready 40-degree heat? Wait, Jesus. Do you have air condition?
I don't have air conditioning. I'm conditioned to live in a desert though, so I can manage the heat. It's hot as heck, but I don't have good heat control like internally, and so like heat exhaustion is totally a thing that happens to me.
I also,
yeah.
Man, I also don't have AC. Well, I have one AC in one part of the apartment. That's it.
Yeesh.
I've got a box on the roof that blows cold air down a hole.
I have air. Thankfully, I have air conditioning. Thankfully,
yeah.
For me, yeah. But like, I love players. Down Sentai, Yammer Man.
Yammer Man. I do yammer on a lot. Beast Slayer's seeing Supergirl for their birthday. That's awesome. That's a fun time. I like seeing movies for birthdays. Actually, this year I'm not seeing a movie for my birthday because I'm not going to be in town. Also, movies never come out for like my birthday weekend. I think Ninja Turtles did. Mutant Mayhem did. That was fun. This year it's like I'm going to be in Las Vegas for a convention during my birthday. So I'm gonna go I'm gonna go to the One Piece Cafe for my birthday. That's how I'm gonna celebrate.
Okay.
Again.
It'll be the same like you did last time. It's like a time capsule. Never changes.
Yeah, I think the menu changed though. Hellfire says, despite my name, I'm built for winter. Nice. Masturbate says, does AC exist in New Mexico? It does, but not in my old ass house. Also, I do want to say I am looking forward to watching Supergirl, but the movie I'm excited for most of the summer right now is literally Minions and Monsters, which sounds insane because I'm not that big of a Minions head. But it's basically, from everything I've heard, it's a Minions-themed remake of Singing in the Rain that has George Lucas in it. So like,
yeah, George Lucas.
I'm kind of like 100. Like it's kind of like they locked in and made a movie for me.
I heard that George Lucas loves it too.
Yeah,
like, this is great.
Of course, the guy that made Jawas and Ewoks loves the Minions. Like,
and every night, like George, it's so like George Lucas feel like he was like a ghost for a long while. But I don't know. Where this year is like some reason he's like back in Remonsley somehow. I don't know how. Also, like, is he immortal? Because I feel like every time I see him, he's like the same. Like, ever since he grew that gray beard, he's been the same.
That beard has kept him timeless. Also, I think selling Star Wars made him just age in reverse.
Yeah, losing, giving away the franchise to give you gray hairs.
Yep.
Probably save you so much mental health.
But yeah, so basically for everyone wanting,
damn it, stop making me want to watch a Minions.
Let me give you the thing. The premise of the movie is that the Minions have failed at like every step of their job, which is why like in the trailer they see like accidentally behead somebody because they're like really bad at their job, and so they go to Hollywood. but then silent movies get phased out and talking movies come in, and they can't be in movies anymore because they don't speak English. And so they have to summon a monster to make a monster movie instead, and that's like the whole crux of the movie. And I was like, I'm so sold on this. This is amazing. And that's why I'm saying it's a remake of Singing in the Ranks. It's all about the transition of movies from silent to talking pictures, but through the eyes of the minions instead. And like Charlie Chaplin cameos in it. Like I'm very excited about this. Yes, there is a beheading in a trailer, which is also another reason I'm on board, because it seems like they just kind of went hardcore with this. So, yeah, I'm like super on board with the Minions stuff for the first time. I've always watched the Despicable Me and the Minions movies, but I've never been excited for one, and I'm like genuinely excited for this one. So, K-Boy says, is Minions and Monsters a prequel to Minions 2015? Someone else answered that. I don't have the Minions timeline in my head.
I mean, the great Minions lore.
The Minions lore beard. I don't know who that would
be. Blader says, I hate that I want to watch this more with every sentence said. Yeah, I that's the thing, is like when they first announced it, I was like, oh, okay, that's fine. And then like they showed the trailer and I was like, what? And I've been like I've been more on board every time I've seen more about it. Somebody does get crushed by a panda in the trailer. I did see that one. I'm looking forward to it. So yeah. All right, let's get to our topics, Dicks. We have like so much comic news.
We have a lot of we have a lot of stuff to talk about.
Yep. So last week on the channel, first of all, Discotek June roundup on the day that the Discotek August stuff went up. That's awesome. I love the timing. That was an accident, by the way. It wasn't planned. But I literally got the cover art for Digimon Tamers and Skyrider after I filmed the video, before I edited it, was when the cover art came out. So that worked out for me. And then Friday's video blew up, and I appreciate that, because I thought that was a silly premise for a video.
I mean, it's the most relatable, I think, for any comic reader.
Yeah. Psycho says it's going to be 93 degrees Fahrenheit in the UK tomorrow. How am I meant to keep my clown makeup on? Just power through it, man. I don't know.
Did we establish that Hellfire's also? I mean, the Psychos is part clown also.
Yeah, Psycho's also part clown. He started using the clown clips outside of the Soundout server.
Oh no, they escaped quarantine.
They breached containment.
Jimmy's World. I don't want to. 10 pounds. I don't want to talk politics here, but UK Prime Minister Carol Starmer has quit today. UK Prime Minister changing quit more than the Doctor Who. The UK is a joke.
I saw somebody comment this on Twitter, and I agree. I think this is the first time that the UK is looking for a Prime Minister, a Doctor Who, and a James Bond all at the same time. But man, it's wild, because I'm not from the UK, but I pay attention to what's going on over there. And the way that you guys go through prime ministers is nutty to me, because every time we have a politician here, and if we don't like that politician, we're stuck with them for like 4 to 8 years. We can't do anything about it. Meanwhile, like the UK is just like cycling prime ministers like candy, and I'm like, that's crazy to me. Yeah. It's funny. It's multi-level too, but
also slight PSA for because there's been been talks about reshipping things. Don't be doom-bossy about it, because it's not final yet, people.
Yeah.
Yet.
Like a lot of things we've seen with the current changes to U.S. shipping and imports, a lot of times they'll tell us a thing's going to happen a month in advance, and then the day before it's supposed to happen, it doesn't happen. It's a lot of things that, the way I handle it is, just keep an eye on it and then cross the bridge when the bridge shows up, because the bridge may keep moving.
It's one of those weird things where it's I at least have to say that ever since the tariffs, it hasn't been too horrendous importing. It's still not great, but it's before, but it doesn't hit as bad as we all thought it was gonna be.
Yeah.
At the very least.
Because a lot of the people that are actually processing customs are, a lot of people processing customs are doing it all differently, right? But none of them are. It's not as bad as it initially sounded.
if you're smart, it's the case that you're smart. Everything's gonna be okay. Scenario like that.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh yeah, Hellfire says I genuinely want to know who is watching the stream and doesn't know the clown lore. Yeah, if you're not in the server, you guys probably don't even know the Clown Saga. Psycho is just trying to convince people to come to the Take That Circus concert this week, and it was funny. He messaged me, and my first thought was, I don't know if I can survive a dystopian airport. And he's like, why was your first thought not, I can't afford that? And I was like, that's just the current state of my country, man.
And when love is true.
Yeah.
The server is literally now becoming a digital circus.
It is. It's becoming our own digital circus. AR says the bridge may move and the strait may close. Yeah, that's another factor too with all the shipping stuff. God, it's very much just it's all a cycle, and it's hard to keep up with all of it.
I still got scared. I still thank you. Another £5 from super chat from Jimmy's World. What happened when international shipping safe for Japan? Do we continue using SAL shipping or best option EMS shipping?
I've seen ECMS be the most consistent.
Yeah, that's what I use that for my latest HOJ shipping, and like it's also cheaper. Like it doesn't come as fast as EMS, but
from
like,
what I understand, ECMS kind of replaced SAL, and then
yeah, because it's like one of those like, look, I might not get the things faster, but like, oh my god, save me so much money on duty fees, my god.
Yeah.
Like I think because like I always like I think it was like I was trying to ship my Nendoroid Isabel and my SMP Time Robo, and like if I went with EMS, it was like $100 duty fee or something like that. Like, but here it's like I got like 3 model kits and the Isabel Nendoroid, and it was like only like 70 for duty fees for all of that. It's like, oh my god, why have I didn't done this sooner? It'll save me so much money.
Yeah. All right, a couple comments before we move on. 8-Bit Latin Gamer just finished binge watching all the James Bond movies. Congratulations. And that last one, No Time to Die, was depressing. Good action, especially as Steven and Armorous, but that ending. Yeah, that's the only Bond movie I've never seen a second time, because the ending's just too damn sad. It's like watching a funeral. Like, I can't handle it. It's too much. Let's see. Also, Common Jojo says New York is the best place to live in America right now. I honestly believe that. Like, I don't know if anybody else saw, but I saw that, Zoran Mandami, like, granted a bill for, like, access for gender-affirming care in that place they beat the Kingpin up. So, it was really cool.
It's so weird hearing New York has a good mayor. I was like, what the hell? I'm so used to politicians being awful. Why is there, like, an actual good one in office right now?
Yeah, so, like, that's the thing. It was funny, though, because it was, like, in... it was in the whatever, the New York City, is it Capitol building, whatever it was. It was just funny. I was watching that like press conference, and I was like, wait, didn't they beat the Kingpin up here at the end of Daredevil last season? And then I looked it up, and I was like, oh, this is actually literally what the building looks like. It was just such a weird experience. Like, I know New York through like TV and movies, so
or playing Spider-Man.
Or playing Spider-Man, yeah. I don't know about the emergency terrorist thing, Muteki, because it's been back and forth. 94 Coon says, what do you think about people expanding the aspect ratio for old movies and TV shows to widescreen using AI? I've always hated changing the aspect ratio no matter what.
I don't like aspect. Yep.
I have been against aspect ratio changes for 30 years of my life, and I've only 30. So, like, even back in the day when they would pan and scan and crop things to full screen, I've always hated it. Like, I want things to be left as it was made.
The orange bricks are my most hated.
Or it could be worse. 60 FPS anime clips.
Good God. I could go on a whole tangent, but basically I just want stuff to be left as it's made.
I want that to go full tangent, but because I recently watched the Watchmen animated movie duology this weekend with my friends, and my biggest pet peeve of that movie is they can't change the goddamn frame rate. Because
I hate when they do that.
It was like actors think they're in 60 and only when they're talking is 20.
They want to be Spider-Verse so bad, but don't have the talent or the money.
I just think it's the talent feel, or because it's just so frustrating. They get the most baffling thing in that movie. There's the flashback with Silk's family, and so Silk Child Silk is a 3D model. Her mother is a rotoscope 3D model, look 2D. Because it literally, the face is like 2D animated, but like it's clearly rotoscope for her 3D model. Meanwhile, her dad is 2D animated. And I was losing my mind. It's like, what are you doing? As animated extra, I was like, what are you doing? What happened here? What is going on? It baffled me watching that scene.
God, that's worse than Michael Bay and his sporadic aspect ratios in The Last Night.
Is he like, or is he funny, or like in the final scene where you see all the news stations talking about the giant squid? You have newscaster. You have it will cut from the mayor in 3D animation to newscaster 2D animation. And I'm like, what is going on? You can't do that. You can't just cut from 3D to 2D when it's the same shot where it's just guys standing in front of the camera and talking. It looks so distracting. It boggles my mind.
That's my God. Let's see. Madman says you don't. AR says Madman shows why you don't mess with aspect ratio. Also, congratulations to Psycho O's for watching Doctor Who. He's always lived in the UK, from my knowledge. He's only just now watching Doctor Who. So, congratulations.
Now that it's dead, it's the perfect time.
Yeah, it's good time to catch up, honestly.
Flavor. Man, Cat 4 assumed the president would be someone that could be reasoned with a Daredevil. The mayor of New York would be stay corrupt. MC so close to reflecting just swaps that role.
Yeah, honestly, they just inverted it by accident. Oh, it was so crazy. All right. Yes, also, I did hear that the Obama Presidential Museum opened, or the library, Presidential Library, and in the library, he has comic books. He has comic books in his presidential library, and it includes, like, several creators, like Morgan Hampton has, like, Green Lantern Corps and Cyborg in the Obama Presidential Library, and that was, like, Obama picked those books to be in the library. And I'm just like, hell yeah, comic books.
Actually, it's actually thinking one last, like, quote-unquote political thing. Because Cass would know. Cass, you saw the new Baki anime? Got to that scene with the president?
Yes.
I remember hearing, because I think it was Matthew Mercer who voices not Donald. And I think he's tweeted, we weren't allowed to do impressions.
What's funny is when he met Obama, they kind of did.
Yeah, but apparently for that scene in the new Baki, they weren't allowed to do impressions.
They didn't want to have a social media post about them in an FCC takedown.
Yeah. When I saw that, I laughed because
hilarious.
I laughed. If you want to know what Yujiro did to Mr. Donald, check out Cal's stream.
Yep, literally, I have. I mean, I'm not streaming this Tuesday, but I still on Friday. I still have Yujiro did what?
Yujiro did what is my favorite segment.
Baki lore, because there's so much crazy Baki thing.
Yep. Last things. So Psycho says I got bullied for not watching Doctor Who. I left the UK when I was 6, moved back when I was 13, and now I'm 25. So that's my not good answer. Okay, so you were gone during the peak years. You had time to catch up.
You had Torchwood instead.
Yeah. Oh, I did have one short last week, which, if you were a live stream viewer, you already knew about this information, but it's just X-Men 97 episodes episodes of X-Men, the animated series, I think you should watch before X-Men 97. I watched all those last week, and I do...
I did well.
Yes. If it has X-Men in the title, it does well.
Also, the fact that I don't know how or why, but they started putting the 97 season 1 on YouTube, and I'm like, what?
Yeah.
I mean, that's a good way to promote the show, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah. I will also add that if you guys don't like X-Men shorts, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. The next month is going to be... Yeah.
I mean, so you're Hasbro. Nothing.
Yep.
Oops, all X-Men.
It's going to be... Oh, by the way, guys, I bought a sonic screwdriver finally.
You're that desperate.
I was in desperation and grief, and so I bought a 11th Doctor sonic screwdriver, and it came with a free Amy Pond.
How bad is that figure? Because the 3-inch figures are horrible.
I'm leaving her in the package, so I don't have to find out.
Good.
Bellaquid says, "What's a sonic screwdriver?" It's the Kamen Rider belt equivalent to Doctor Who.
If you don't know Kamen Rider, it's screw it, wherever the plot wants to be. Device.
Yep. Because thought it was a vape pen. I have terrible allergies. I'm pretty sure if I ever tried to vape, I would die.
or is EpiPen.
Yeah, it's the EpiPen for my brain when I have to talk about Marvel Comics. Anyways, we will get there. Let's see. I think that's pretty much it on the pre-show stuff, because I was thinking, is there anything else? Oh yeah, so anyways, there's going to be a ton of X-Men shorts. If you guys like the Every Figure I Own Of series that I haven't done in a while, I'm going to bring that back in short form for all the X-Men. Like, it'll be Wolverine will get a standalone, like Cyclops will have a standalone, but then I'll pair up, like, Nightcrawler and Polaris or something, you know? Like, I'm going to do all the major characters that way.
It's time to bounce on it.
Yes. All right. Let's talk Toy Story 5, because that was the movie of the week.
Well, before we get to Toy Story 5, we need to talk about the trailers you saw before you watched Toy Story 5, because there's quite a few.
So the first trailer thing I saw was that the new Leica movie's being distributed by Fathom, and I just thought it was a little sad that it had to be Fathom.
Yeah, sadly. Because Travis Knight's directing that one, right?
Yeah, it's another one he's directing. It's fun, because that movie doesn't actually technically have to make money as long as Nike shoes keep selling.
Yep, that's the Travis Knight is the good end of the Nepo Baby spectrum.
They had a fun bit at my theater, which I heard a lot of people were saying, which was the Minions are at a computer trying to find the trailers on a crowded desktop.
Hey, well, I was confused because I don't really look at trailers because I just see a lot of these trailers online, so I just on my phone waiting for the movie to start.
Yeah.
But when I was looking up to the screen, it's like, why am I keep seeing the same Minion thing over and over again?
Yeah, it was the Minions. They were digging out the trailers from the desktop, which I thought was really cute. So I enjoyed that, and but then I saw some trailers. Saw the new Cat in the Hat trailer, which is not.
Oh, there's a new one.
It's a new one. And it the whole vibe of that movie shifted. Like, it's like a huge vibe shift, and I don't know if that's they didn't show us a certain aspect of the movie or if they actually changed stuff. But there's a whole time travel plot now. So,
wait, what?
Yeah. Because it was the thing in the original book that the Cat in the Hat could just turn back time to fix the mess, and the little girl is mad because the family had to move, and she's like, "Oh, this can turn back time? Cool, I'm gonna go back to before we moved," and it breaks the universe or something like that. They had to stop her from trying to change too much.
Okay, that's interesting.
I was like, "Oh, this actually got some layers to it. This is actually shaping up."
I mean. There's your Doctor Who. There's your new Doctor Who content.
Right there. 94 good. You won't hear any spoilers for Toy Story 5 because I don't do spoilers in my movie reviews. Yep. So yeah, that was great. Saw the new Moana trailer. Wanted to throw up. I gotta tell you, one of the worst things about that movie, besides the fact it literally just looks like the same exact movie, and they put spoilers from the movie in the trailer because they literally don't care.
How do you feel about live action Tamatoa?
I think live action Maui's a disgrace to cinema.
You don't like the Rock head PNG on a muscle.
I don't even care about how he looks. My problem is Maui's at a 47 in the animated stuff, and Dwayne's given us a 3. He has zero energy. No energy whatsoever. He's sleepwalking through the performance in a movie that only exists because he pushed for it.
That's the thing, because I think, when people talk about getting the Rock act, and I feel like Maui's one of the characters. It's oh yeah, you can act. You look at Maui, and
and then you watch him in the live action, and he's just completely dead face, deadpan.
I hear there's a phone. You want to hand it in?
The pantheon of the Disney universe is about to change.
It might, because that movie's tracking to flop.
What? But it's a live action remake, Mr. Santa.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's coming out 2 weeks after Toy Story 5, and that's going to dominate.
And
Minions. It comes out a week after Minions. What?
Most kids rather go watch the two things they're very familiar with.
Toy Story and Minions. More. Yeah.
Yep.
K-Boy says, "Did you see the Hexed and Shrek 5 trailers?" I did not. They didn't play.
Before that, from 199 from Commodore, will you play GTA 6? I don't think Santa can afford GTA 6 if the rumors are true. If the rumor price is true.
If GTA 6 is $100, no. It's not that I can't afford it. I just would never pay $100 for a video game.
Mhm.
Like,
Kinda
also,
wild.
I don't really
Neither
have
do
the
I.
time, and then also, I just don't really care about GTA.
GTA,
You've
they're
never
fun. They're
played
fun
GTA
sandbox
with me,
games.
right? So yeah.
Yeah,
They're
I
fun
never got to play
sandbox
GTA
games.
Online, so.
They're fun sandbox games. When I play GTA, it's fun, but it's not like I'm looking for narrative story games more
My
than
thing is, if I
sandbox
if I
games.
want to play a game where I drive around in a car and interrupt crime and fight cops, I can just play Cyberpunk.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Or you can be like me and Lego Batman, like the guy and just only drive the sidewalk to terrorize
There you
Gotham
go.
citizens.
I did that in Arkham Knight a lot, but not intentionally because the Batmobile controls sucked.
Yeah, no, they're much better in Legacy than
Yeah.
Dark Knight.
Which I guess this sounded in a good way. He stays away from violent games. Oh my
I,
god, I play
I,
Cyberpunk and I'm looking forward to Wolverine. That's sure ain't true. I play Mortal Kombat.
but here's the thing. Have you two have played Simpsons Hit and Run? Or
No,
Simpsons
I never had a chance. Would have always
how
wanted
about you,
to.
Cal? How about you, Cal? Simpsons Hit and Run?
Oh, I love Simpsons Hit and Run. I want that. I wish that would get a port
There's a rumor.
remaster.
There's a rumor something's going on with that.
If it
My
gets
favorite
remastered or reissued, I'm buying it day one.
my favorite tidbit about Simpsons Hit and Run is the Mac apparently the first thing Matt Green did, it just kicked Marge into the cop chase after him in the game.
Oh yeah. All right. So, anyways, movie trailers. I didn't have to see the Street Fighter trailer.
'Cause
Hallelujah.
I don't think the audience for Toy Story is the same that
I
would watch
know.
Street Fighter.
I'm also hoping I don't have to see it in front of Minions. So
I don't think you won't. You probably have to see it when you go see Supergirl.
yeah,
So,
I'll probably see it when I see Supergirl. I saw the Spider-Man trailer on the big screen. We'll talk about the Spider-Man trailer
is it,
later in the news.
it's the new one, right?
Yeah, it was the new one. I saw a movie where Andrew Garfield was actually playing a British person. That was a change of pace.
Oh, he's not hiding his accent.
Yeah, I was like, this is the first time I've ever seen him not hide his accent. I think that was about it. There wasn't a ton.
What do you think of Gato? The Gato trailer?
Gato looks neat. I'm just confused because I thought everybody was saying it was 2D, but it clearly isn't. Like, I don't know, it looked like 3D models with a 2D filter to me and not like 2D, but I thought it was nice that Pixar decided to pick a different art style for once.
It's a better version of Wish in terms of arts. I think what they're trying to go with the animation.
It's not the thing, but I see a lot of people claiming it's 2D, and I'm like, I think it's more like Mall Shadow Lord, where like the backgrounds are 2D, but the models are still 3D.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it looked good. I mean, it's just not. It was like a short teaser, so not much to
But
work
anyways,
with.
the big one. So big one, Shrek 5. How you feel about that teaser trailer for Shrek
I don't
5?
feel anything about the Shrek 5 teaser trailer.
Yeah, same. I
The
know.
thing with me,
I know.
the thing with me and
Like,
Shrek is they haven't had a good movie since 2. So why would I be excited about a 5?
Are we counting Puss in Boots as part of the Shrek films? Or
No,
separate?
I count those separate because they both technically even ignore the Shrek movies. Unless you count the ending of Last Witch, they kind of don't even connect to the Shrek movies.
Why not Last Wish when Puss was having his life?
Oh yeah. He did have that one scene, but like the first Puss in Boots movie felt like a soft reboot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But still, like, I didn't hate it, but like, first of all, I think the animation looks fine. I think what it is with the trailer, I'm just wondering where one it was a pretty bad teaser trailer because it looks like literally don't know what the plot is. And I know it's a
It's
teaser.
our second
but I feel
teaser, and I still don't understand why the movie exists.
it's like what's the story here? And I know the teaser, but it's our second teaser. You think we'll get some idea of what the story is gonna be? But also, like, I think like my only fear with Shrek 5 is they're gonna play into the meme culture of Shrek, which I really don't like personally, because I feel like
they should play into making a good movie.
Yeah, like Shrek 1 and 2.
Yeah, especially Shrek 2.
Yeah, because I feel like cause I don't know, if they lean into especially when I don't like I didn't like that they play All Star because that's only a Shrek 1 song. Shrek 2 didn't have it, but like they clearly, but using All Star clearly is leaning into that kind of like internet culture, which I don't like. To kind of feel, I don't know. I feel like when you lean into the internet culture where IP kind of feels defeating almost to me.
It says that your art has no value beyond its mimetic existence on the internet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But how do you
Um,
feel about Hex? How do you feel about Hex?
how do I feel about Framed for TikTok?
Or screw you, Dan Terrace. We're just gonna copy all your homework.
Yeah, that part doesn't affect me as much because I didn't watch the Dana Terrace shows before. But the
Oh,
thing
well,
that
show,
the thing that's
show.
whatever it was. I'm not
Our house.
Owl House. I didn't watch it. That I watched the Dana Terrace thing though. The glitch
Nice to
pilot.
go to beer.
Lights
Nice,
of
nice to
Dinner.
go to
Yeah.
beer.
Yeah, those are great. The issue I had with when I looked at the Hex trailer was that everything that is important takes place in the middle of the frame.
I know, like at
And
first I would say
the first time I ever
it
saw that happen was when I was looking at clips of the live action Avatar Last Airbender. And then I saw it with Hex, and I just think about Disney just had that whole thing, like, we're going to put vertical videos on Disney Plus, and, like, they're going to give you an option to watch Hex completely vertical.
because to me because I noticed it when someone was comparing that with Strange Islands, DreamWorks' upcoming film.
Yeah, which looks phenomenal, by the way.
Yeah,
Yeah.
where and like with Hex, like first of all, it's one of those like one of my pet peeves of like what of prism is everybody's like it's AI, like God, stop using AI as an excuse for if something that doesn't look great,
Like,
but
people
like
can just make bad art. It's still a viable thing.
But with heck, it's just so bizarre. It's all frame. I didn't notice it.
J-Pocket, that's a good point. J-Pocket said, what's the point of making an anime film focused on magic and then just have your magic look the same as Doctor Strange's spells in the MCU? You aren't limited by the medium the same way. I also caught that same vibe. That, like,
I think also for me is it just feels super like
it
it
feels
just doesn't
washed
feel,
out. Like,
yeah, because
watered down.
like
It feels watered down.
yeah, it's another story of I'm a teenager that no one understands, and so I feel like an outcast. Which my biggest problem with that is like the way how at least the trailer.
Okay, that was the
showed
thing. I saw this tweet, and I was like, this tweet cooked this entire movie. Because it was the clip of like, oh, I feel like an outcast, and someone's like, yeah, well, if you don't walk into the school slamming the doors open and staring at everybody weird, maybe they wouldn't think you were an asshole.
Yeah, because like I don't want to do too much Owl House comparisons, but I just can't help but think about when I saw the trailer. It's like with the main character Owl House, she is like a goofy, like out there person who's likes to like it's very much like Lilo coded in Lilo and Stitch, where they're very they're a lot more childish, I guess, compared to the other of her peers. Where okay, yeah, that explains it because everybody think you're weird, quote
Whereas the
unquote.
Hex
But
main
here,
character just looks like a self-serving jerk.
yeah, yeah, and also just like when looking at like the magical world stuff, it just looks like I've seen this so many damn times, and like I know that's the case of of course nothing ever is gonna look original nowadays because a lot of these
I will
ideas came
tell you
from a lot of
though,
things.
Hex was originally going to be a boy with magic powers, and that would have at least felt more original.
Yeah,
Because I think the problem is we've seen this exact trope down to a checklist before, right?
the film
Yeah.
is because we know from behind the scenes that the film is you change directors and the original concept got
Protagonist
thrown
changed from a
out.
boy to a girl.
Yeah, it
And
really
not
feels
in a
like
fun trans way, but like just they decided a girl should be magic instead, and it's like,
yeah.
yeah,
It's the case where like this film really has gotten the Disney
the wish treatment.
Disney where the Disney
Everything
mandates
exciting and new
really.
about it got axed out in a boardroom by a red pen.
Yep, and like again, and this is even goes to animation because the animation is objectively good. Of course it is. It's Disney,
It
but
just
I
looks
think
like
it's like
every movie they've made since Tangled.
yeah, because you compare it to DreamWorks' Strange Islands, like you see how like colorful and exaggerated and dynamic the trailer and such a storyboarding is for Strange Island compared to this. It's just like it's just like every other Disney movie. It's like objectively, yeah, it looks good. The textures and everything, the lighting's all good, but like visually, I'm just like it looks the same. It all looks the same to every other
K-Boy says, are we
Disney
still
film.
talking about Toy Story 5? We haven't gotten there yet. We're talking about trailers.
Yep.
Yeah, so I think it's unfortunate because I think Disney Animation can still do good work, but they're not setting up any more franchises. They just keep recycling the same thing. Like, we haven't gotten anything like a Tangled, or like a Frozen, or like a Zootopia,
or Wreck-It Ralph,
or a Wreck-It Ralph, or a Moana 1 even, right? They're just recycling so much that we're never going to get any more of those. Yeah. So let's talk about Toy Story 5. How about that? All right. So let's preface Toy Story 5 with, I didn't want it. I didn't want a Toy Story 5. I didn't think we needed to continue past 3. I thought 4 was a movie that failed to justify its existence because it just told the same story a second time.
I really dislike 4 a lot. And I actually consider the review that I mostly disagree with a lot of it, mostly in terms of like the term art form stuff. But like, I do agree that like Toy Story 4, my biggest problem, which I do agree, it doesn't feel like a Toy Story movie. There's a lot of things that Toy Story 4 does, whereas like I don't really, doesn't feel like a Toy Story movie. It's like
it also just feels repetitive with Toy Story 3, like down to the formula.
I would say the biggest breaks I'll get to 5 essentially. It's not another ending.
It's
not another ending.
So that's the thing. So basically, we were both in the same boat of like, why do we want this movie? I heard Jesse was the lead, and I was like, all right, I'm in. You know.
No, because that I was.
The only way they got Joan Cusack out of retirement to do this movie was by promising her a lead role, and that's something we haven't had. So I was like, great, that's a great starting point. And then the movie itself justifies its existence because it's an actual moving forward story. It actually takes the characters forward, which is great because we didn't need to have another ending. We didn't need to have another tearful goodbye. This is the next chapter, and it makes things move forward in the story.
And making Jesse the main character, she is the main character of this film. This makes it super different enough from the original trilogy.
Buzz and Woody are supporting characters only.
Yep.
And I think it's perfect.
Well, yeah, because Jesse's whole story. Because the one thing I like about the film is the fact they actually go into Bonnie's character. Because I feel like this is
hot take. Bonnie's more of a character than Andy ever was because of this movie.
Yeah, because that's the thing. They never really focus on the child. You know, they talk about
Andy was just an audience surrogate.
Yeah, and also because they were good at making human models back in the day, so they were confident. So you know, and you know, with Toy Story 4, Bonnie was kind of like they hinted at stuff. They tried to hint at stuff with Bonnie with making Forky, but they didn't went anywhere with it at all. But here they actually gave Bonnie actual focus on why Jesse cares so much about Bonnie, which I appreciate so much. And it's a super relatable story also, especially. Which I really and one of my other praises of the film is I'm really thankful, especially by the end of the film. They could have easily done technology bad, toys good, scenario like that.
Yeah.
And I'm so thankful that they didn't do that in this film. Like they talk about the ups and downs of technology and ups and downs with the technology, and I'm really grateful for that because I feel like so many other things would just go like, you know, the brain rot, child brain rot, and all that. Actually, because one of my praises of the film, actually, which I'm really glad because I was worried they're gonna do this, they actually wrote Bonnie's parents really good in here.
Yeah,
especially because I thought they were just gonna do the classic. Oh, we just put the child, give the
Bonnie's parents aren't the put the kid in front of the iPad to babysit them type, and I think that was a smart choice to make. I think that's the thing about this movie. All these things that could have been a problem. No, Veloquence, there was a separate Toy Story 4, and it was all about, here's how Woody leaves because we needed to break the group up. I don't know. Toy Story 4 is weird. So the thing is like, Bonnie's parents, a lot of the stuff that could have been just, like, easily cut and dry, like, this, that, everything's given nuance in this movie, which was the biggest surprise for me, but is also, like, its biggest strength. Because sometimes, like, especially Disney's guilty of this, of, like, movies kind of preaching to people what they should and shouldn't do, and people don't respond to that. This is a movie that discusses a lot of the nuance of, like, kids playing with toys versus kids playing with technology and screen time and way that things kind of manage in life.
And not even just screen time, but socializing.
Yes,
also.
Socializing is a big factor of this as well. And that stuff, I think, really, really works because it becomes a really strong narrative about, kids today with technology versus toys. And then there's also, like, they introduce some new characters that are toys that are very technology based, and they're kind of in the middle, and where do they fit into all this?
Oh yeah, the tech
Yeah.
toys. The tech toys. Honestly, I think the tech toys are some of my favorite supporting cast because especially I did not like the only like supporting cast I liked in 4 was like Duke Kaboom, and that's about it. Here,
Mhm.
like I really like props to Conan O'Brien as
I forgot it was Conan O'Brien voicing the potty training toy until
yeah.
he had in it. There was like a little sequence where he had Conan's wig, like, or Conan's hairstyle, and I
Oh
was like,
yeah.
"Oh right,
I
it's
didn't.
Conan."
I didn't. I didn't realize I was going to wig until you said it.
Yeah,
Until
yeah,
you
he was
said
wearing
it.
a wig and it looked like Conan's hair, and I was like, "Wait a minute, he is Conan O'Brien." I kind of forgot.
Yeah,
So
because like yeah, because
yeah,
they really smart fans actually because they felt like because I feel like essentially with like the problem I had with like Ducky and Plucky and Toy Story 4, they were just a Key and Peele sketch.
yes,
Like they were that was the Key and Peele sketch. Where here the tech toys are actual characters here, which I
hmm
really appreciate. Also, I didn't realize Lily Pad was graded Lee. It's
yes.
looking up the actors here,
That's the thing is
and
that this was like it's good celebrity voice casting where you don't realize like who is who in the movie, and then you
where
go
like Toy
back
Story
later.
4,
Yeah,
where like Toy Story 4 is like Key and Peele, Keanu Reeves, and all that stuff.
yeah.
Where that stuff. Lily Pad's a great antagonist because I really like how they did Lily
Oh yeah,
Pad,
that was the
especially.
thing too. Is when we saw the trailers and stuff, I was like, "Oh, Lilypad's gonna be like a total bitch." I gotta tell you guys, I have to say, without spoiling anything, Lilypad is an insanely nuanced character, and I did not expect
Yeah,
to be saying those
yeah,
words.
no, like the nuance. There's so much really damn good nuance in this film, which again I was not expecting at
Hmm
all, but I really appreciate it. Because I feel like again, without spoiling, I feel like what they were trying to do with Gabby Gabby and Toy Story 4 is what they did with Lily here so much better.
Yeah.
And I really appreciate it. Um,
Basically,
I think,
I guess the way to sum it up, without just going into a lot more
cause,
vague
yeah,
stuff.
yeah, because for me it's really hard to talk about why I
Yeah.
really like this movie without going to spoilers.
Basically,
Serious like that.
to kind of sum up the review part. Both of us were insanely skeptical and cynical about this franchise getting another movie. But then upon watching it, I mean, at least for me, I want to see a Toy Story 6
Yeah,
continuing in
no,
this
honestly,
direction.
I actually don't mind. I actually like the idea of. I think even Andrew Stanton said after the film came out, where like if we get like a sixth one, that's the end of like the Bonnie trilogy versus
Yeah,
like I actually don't mind that at all
I think
personally.
that's
I
great.
actually,
I think especially
uh,
because I think Bonnie feels like a fully fledged character now.
yeah, I think people talk about the chat. I was about Buzz. He is written a lot better than 4. God,
Yes.
I hate when he's written in 4. It's still I still like not super. I'm still super not into it, mostly because I really love Buzz's character in 1 and 2 and 3 and stuff. But I feel
Mm,
it's such a better step in the direction than where the hell they were doing with 4 with
yeah.
him, and such like that. Like I think like I have some issues with like the high tech because that's not a spoiler because it's all in the marketing, the high tech buzz stuff. But like I think where they went with it at the end was like, okay, I still have some
I think my
problems,
only
but I
negative of
don't
this movie is
mind it.
the pacing's weird. It's got weird
Yeah,
pacing.
because
Yeah.
there's practically 3 plots and like 8, eight Jesse's the A plot, Woody and Buzz is the B plot, and then you got the high tech buzzes, which is the C plot.
Yeah.
And where I don't mind coming back to Buzz and Woody, the high tech Buzz C plot just feels like a goddamn like Family Guy's cutaway gag to me. Where you're just like, no, go back. I want to go back to the Jesse stuff. A lot of things watching it.
hmm
Also, I would say the high tech buzzes annoy me as a toy guy because like those things are impossible.
They bug
Like
me
what
more
the
than the fact that Buzz has had a retracting helmet since 1995.
yeah, because
Where
it's
does that
physically
thing
impossible.
go?
Especially with the back, like all the, it's one of those things where it's like when I see so many people try to make a perfect like
Yeah.
movie prop toy Buzz, it is literally impossible because it's physically impossible to have Cry Chop, Wing Pack, and retractable helmet and a voice box all in one torso.
Exactly, yeah.
And stuff like that. So,
Avery is cool. Mentioned. I think my problem with this movie Woody shouldn't be here. He had no reason. If you cut him, nothing changes. That's kind of like it's the one thing where it's like Disney said, because they said we really don't have a spot for Woody in this movie, but Disney was like, you gotta have Woody in it, and so they figured out how to put him in. What I'm glad is they didn't put him in at the detriment of the other elements. He's an addition. He's not really a necessary addition, but he's an addition, not a subtraction. Right, like him being there doesn't pull focus away from something else.
Yeah, because he doesn't see any spotlight or anything like that. I'm glad. I would say like Ham, Potato Head, Rex, they get lows. They don't really have much screen time in this movie, but I don't mind it compared to Toy Story 4 because I was really frustrated how underused they were in Toy Story 4.
Yeah.
But here I don't mind because I think since this is Jessie's movie, she has her own supporting cast with her and her plot, so that's why I don't mind the Potato Head, Rex, and Ham. Not being in the film a lot. In this film.
Common Jojo says if they'd done Adult Toy Collector in Toy Story, like Mr. Everest said, yes, Al in Toy Story 2.
Yeah.
This movie, there's a couple post-credit scenes for everybody wondering. One of the post-credit scenes has a little hint at like an adult collector story that isn't like this guy's evil like Al. And I kind of hope they explore that because I think it'd be really, really fun.
What do you think? Is Al evil or just a businessman trying to save his failing company?
He is like a businessman trying to save his company in one way, but then the other way, the way he like.
I mean, he did steal kids' toys, so yeah.
The way he steals kids' toys is the problem, you know. Like.
Yep.
Yeah, if it was like just that he was trying to work on his business, that'd be one thing. Yeah, he's a terrible business manager. But the way he like literally stole a toy from a kid is like that's insane. Muteki says, do they ever address why Bonnie doesn't question where Woody is? They don't, but I got this theory, and I think it tracks in my brain, but this is just me, so this is like all headcanon, but I think when Bonnie got the toys from Andy, she liked the idea of the cowboy toy, but as she was growing, she kind of connected to Jessie more, because it's the cowgirl, right? And, like, I think that she connected more with Jessie and then just kind of forgot Woody existed because they are basically the same toy, just in two different genders. Like, if you look at it from a kid perspective, right?
It's the case, like, I mean, like any kid. You just misplace that one toy, never find it again.
Yeah.
And you probably go, like, wondering where it is, but you probably don't bother because, you know, especially with Bonnie, you have Jessie, so you have a share of
Yeah, like, I think she imprinted on Jessie stronger. And this is where 4 could have been a better movie. With some more nuance of, like, having that conversation of, like, Bonnie maybe just kind of liked Woody as a bit of a fad and moved on. And they do a little bit of that in this movie, too. Like, the way that kids kind of move on from stuff a little bit quick. Like, not all of them are going to be lifelong toys, right?
You like the... I love the not Bandai toy at the beginning of the movie.
Yeah. That was fun. Blader said she forgot Cliff Jumper for Bumblebee. Yeah, that's a thing, is like, when it's basically the same toy and you're a kid and you're not, like, engaged in the media, and of course she's not watching Woody's Roundup. That show probably isn't even streaming in the Toy Story universe. You know, you will kind of pick which one you think is cooler and stick with that one. It's just kind of the nature of it. Like, you know, as much as, like, you know, adult Pokemon fans buy both versions, kid Pokemon fans get one. You know, they choose one, and then that's the one they go with. 94 goes, what do you think about Mr. Potato's new voice actor? I think he's good.
Yeah, he's fine. But he doesn't really have much to say, because, you know, little screen time. But he sounded fine.
There was somebody that was, like, sad that Mrs. Potato Head had no lines. And I don't want to have any disrespect to the current Mrs. Potato Head voice actor, but I've heard her in, like, theme park stuff. She's not good. I don't think having her in the movie was, like... having her speak in the movie would have been distracting. Because she's not a great fit.
Estelle Harris has such a unique voice, so it's hard to replicate a scenario like that.
Like, not only does Estelle Harris have a unique voice, but they also modeled Mrs. Potato Head after Estelle Harris.
Yeah.
Right? Like, the thing is, Mr. Potato Head existed, and then they had Don Rickles come in to play him. Whereas, like, when they added Mrs. Potato Head to the second movie, they modeled her after Estelle Harris, so it's hard to replace somebody when the toy is modeled after the person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's one of those, like, it's one of those, yeah. But, like, overall, like, again, there's small parts, again, which, again, I don't mind, personally.
Yep.
But yeah, like, no,
Blader says, I like to think that Woody's Roundup doesn't stream in this universe for problematic content of its time. Oh, you know, if it was a cowboy show in the 50s, there was definitely a couple racist episodes.
mean, Stinky P himself, like Stinky P himself, does kind of reek of that, reek of it a little bit. Let's face it.
I love old westerns, but sometimes you're like, what did you say about the Native American?
That cowboy crunchies, I feel like got recalled. I feel like
Woody's Roundup introduces a Native American character in the last season, but it's played by a white man.
no white puppet.
A white puppet, yeah. Oh, actually, he said Woody's Roundup, Buzz Lightyear, Star Command aren't streaming the Toy Story universe, just like in the real world. Yeah, exactly. It was.
So you know,
It was.
is High Tech Buzz? So is High Tech Buzz from the Is it like a reboot? Is this like our third iteration of Buzz Lightyear in universe?
Yes. I think he's from the reboot of the movie that for some reason they called Lightyear instead of Buzz Lightyear.
the timeline. Buzz Lightyear. Yeah, no, ignoring the stupid. This was the movie that Andy saw as a kid. The original Buzz Lightyear was based off the Star Command show. Then came the Lightyear movie reboot in the 2010s, and then the High Tech Buzz is based off the cartoon spin-off of the movie that barely adapted, which is that's the movie.
Yep. That works for me. Jay Delbate says it's in the headcanon that Woody from Andy was a toy from his father before he dipped. Yeah, that sounds about right.
It's very much implied
Yeah.
that Woody. You can even say it was in Toy Story 2. They even say it was a family heirloom. Every clue Woody found out was secretly about us rounding up.
Later said, "Who is Woody's Tonto?" That sounds like an amazing Toy Story 6. That'd be funny if they're just like hidden Woody lore. There was another character. Oh my god, the toy line was canceled because the show was canceled, and so there's like one toy of Woody's like new sidekick, and he's like, I gotta find Woody. he's been looking forever. He's like, I got lost at the factory because they canceled my production. That'd be fun.
Hey, that's Toy Story 6. Toy Story 6.
Colin Jojo says, "Do you guys want a Cars 4?" I didn't want a Cars 3.
I don't care for Cars. I don't hate it, but I don't care for it.
I watched the first one. I will tell you, I like the first Cars a lot.
The first one's legitimately, I think, a really fun.
I do gotta tell you, there's a specific reason why I love it. It's not the movie itself. I mean, the movie's good, but like, I saw that movie in a local theater in a small town on Route 66.
Oh, that's cool.
It was when it came out. I was on a road trip with my grandfather, and we stopped in this town. And we wanted to see Cars, and I saw Cars on a Route 66 small town theater. That is like magic, you know, because that whole movie is like a tribute to the Route 66 highway and all the towns that got kind of shut out by the highway project. And so like, that was the coolest way to watch that movie. And anytime I watch it since, it doesn't have the exact same magic. And then like, you know, but I also like going to Cars Land at Disneyland.
How do you feel about
it's just magical? It's awesome. But as soon as you get to the second one, they leave Route 66. It just disconnects for me.
How do you feel about Cars 2 as a Bond fan?
I do like Cars 2 as a Bond fan, because it's a spy movie. It just feels like a completely different thing at that point. You know, it doesn't feel like Cars to me.
That's the thing about Cars 2. I don't like. It's not the worst movie ever. Like people make it out to be. It's definitely one of the worst. Actually, no, I say Good Dinosaur is the worst Pixar movie. God. But like, but Cars 2, I don't think it's the worst thing ever. But it's such a jump from one.
It's like, here, let's celebrate Route 66 too. We're making a Bond movie with cars, and one's been killed in a trash compactor.
Actually, so was Andy Mom Eric referred to be Jesse Verdolner? Nope. They actually, again, not going to spoilers, but
the movie addresses Jesse's original owner quite a bit. So
maybe cried. Maybe cry. Like
they kept playing "When Somebody Loves Me" by Randy Newman in the background, and I was like, ah.
I must say this film does have some really good leitmotifs. No, I noticed. I was listening to it. Besides, of course, besides Jesse's theme, I did notice they play a lot of Toy Story 3 motifs. I noticed listening to the soundtrack because I watched the trilogy so much as a kid that those soundtracks are ingrained in my brain. So like I noticed, especially like the high tech buzzes. I noticed they were playing like the music when Buzz was in evil mode in Toy Story 3 when the high tech. But I was like, because I knew it was that cue right away. It's like I recognize that soundtrack right there, that cue. College, when I was a kid, one of my brothers was a massive Toy Story guy and another Cars fan. I was a Spider-Man kid.
Yeah. That sounds
I
like
would
they.
say,
There was like kids were watching SpongeBob, and I was watching Yu Yu Hakusho.
I would say, man, it's one of those things where it's like, Toy Story toys are like the ultimate example of how kind of sad we are with the toy industry. Where like I
Hmm.
look at Buzz toy and he's missing so much
Oh, I
paint
know.
and features. Like God, what happened to us as a society? Where
Also,
Buzz
I
can't
need
even
these new
be.
characters as full-size toys.
That's the problem I know with Mattel, because Dinkley went out of business because they just I saw a comment from one of the people who worked there. It just went out.
Mhm.
It
Yeah.
just went through its course, so it just closed down. But like man, like I just think like Mattel I just still needs to do a really good job
No, they're
with the Toy
fumbling.
Story. Like the fact we don't get the like toy like practically toy prop scale
Yeah,
anymore, and they all it's like so
because that's the only
bizarre.
ones I'm
Like
interested in getting, are the toy
like
prop sale stuff. So
yes, so it's so bizarre that there's no proper toy scale of like the high tech Buzz or Jesse the badge or
mhm.
Woody the poncho and stuff like that. Like
Or
it's so
like yeah, or
bizarre.
the new toys,
Like yeah,
knifey. Hell, they've never made a full size plastic Trixie. I have a Disneyland plush as my
yeah,
Trixie.
it's so weird.
Yeah,
Yeah, they never made a Trixie, but yeah, like
I did buy the lily
the
pad. I after I realized that the lily pad was a nuanced character, I actually did order one. I bought the one that's the
well,
actual like LCD screen toy, not the iPad case, because I was
or
like, I don't want the
the
leapfrog
leapfrog
lily
one.
pad. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
because that
bought
movie.
that one
Yeah,
because I looked at the iPad case and I was like, no, I want an actual toy.
I, like the iPad has totally more in scale, but like
Yeah,
it's also expensive.
it's like
expensive.
$50, and I'm like, I'm not gonna stick my iPad in that.
Well, because it comes with a paper screen, the high Let's Play paper screen, so that's why I see a lot of collectors
That
just do
works,
that.
but like, I'd rather have the actual toy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Um. Anyways, that's another reason I
I
didn't
would
do any
say
Toy Story reviews this week. Like, yeah, Psycho's like
there's
Toy
none.
Story Week 3. I'm like, there's literally nothing to do. I covered everything for Toy Story 4, and what has come out since is just repetition upon action figure scale. There's nothing for me to review. I couldn't do it if I wanted to.
It's just one of those things where it's like for being Toy Story 5, and it's doing well, of course it's doing damn well. It
Yeah.
just feels it feels so weird because we don't have the play scale, the play scale size figures, characters. Like it's so
Hmm.
bizarre. It's the first time in
Yeah,
years
because even
where
with
we don't have
4,
that.
like, I got a full size Ducky and Bunny.
Yeah, because Tinkley was
Yeah.
still around to
Yeah.
make them and such. But now, yeah, Mattel's it's like one of those things where it's like you can do this, this Mattel. Like it's not that I mean Hasbro could do that. It
Yeah.
could during the 2000s,
I also need a
2000s. So
Wheezy that's not a plush. I
oh,
need, like,
there's a reason. Yeah,
just
there's a
yeah.
reason why. There's a reason why the Toy Story community just has a bunch of customizers
Yep.
making all the movie stuff, scale stuff. I'm more surprised Disney has not made any because they had the
Yeah,
Disney store.
because the Disney merch has been on a decline the last 3 years, and it's really annoying. Because, like I said, like at least like Buttercup, Trixie, Peas in a Pod, Dolly, I got Disney plushes of them that are full size, right? So I've got them in the collection that way. But there's just nothing. Like I checked the Disney Store website, it's just the same stuff they've had for the last 5 freaking years.
It was getting frustrating. Is there's a Smarty Pants and a Snappy? There was like, that are like almost close but not there because the Snappy is an actual digital camera, but it's her lens is flattened, so it doesn't have
Yeah,
the full like. And there's a Smarty Pants. I'm trying Smarty Pants, but he does not work like he does in the movie, which is so bizarre because he's an LCD toy practically,
yeah.
and there's none for Atlas. The only thing you have is the Mattel toy, Mattel's like figure scale toy, and that's it.
Let me go. Actually, we're gonna pull up the Disney website right now, and we're gonna look at the Toy Story toys they have.
I would say like last thing to talk about for the film itself is I hope Incredibles 3 is the same level as
Yeah.
this, hopefully, because I don't hate Incredibles 2 like so many people do, but it's
My
definitely
God, I need a time skip though.
Yeah, I know, right? We really need a time skip.
All right, so on the Disney website right now, the Disney Store website, here's our toys for the movie. They've got doll sets of the two kid characters in the movie. They've got Jesse and a horse as a plush, but it's only 15 inches. They made the pig. And then
plus, and then you have the
there's
usual like play
talking
scale buzz,
figures.
just
Woody,
which
Bullseye,
I
and
always
Forky.
which I always question with those ones. Why is their head sculpt so bad when they literally are Disney making these? They literally could ask
Yeah.
Pixar for the models, because essentially the Buzz is not too horrible, but the Woody's.
And then we got like the Mattel sets, which has like Woody, Buzz, Ham, Lily Pad, and then Jessie plus the new toys. And then I think that's it, because I'm seeing just Star Wars and Disney, and that's it, guys. That's all Disney has.
I think it's the case. It's a sad case where you see the priorities of Disney has changed over the years, because back in the day, the Disney merch was you get the big movie stuff for the toys of Pixar and Disney films, but now Marvel, Star Wars, all the money go there.
And even then,
Nowadays,
the character selection on those is insanely limited. Like there was no Daredevil merch for 2 seasons now. Like you can't get anything but a screen printed T-shirt.
Besides, like the Marvel Legends, and that's it.
That's it. Like there's no cool pins. There's no cool hats. There's like so little that actually like exists for merchandise.
They keep firing people.
Yeah, and it's funny because even before they were firing people, it just seemed like they just were like, we only need to do the main characters of everybody, and that's all that matters. And I'm like, no, the lesser known stuff is where you get my money, Disney. Come on, like. They don't seem to understand. I think they don't understand their audience, because their audience does like obscure stuff. Because when there was the thing is I went to the Disney parks twice, about a year apart, and it was the same exact merchandise both times I went. Like same exact. Like I saw nothing new, and I was like, why is there nothing new? It's been a year. Like it was ridiculous.
Hopper's got I think they're only getting a plush set in Japan for Hoppers.
Yes. And I think you can buy it on Amazon, from Amazon Japan.
And that's it.
Yep.
It's like kind
Zootopia got some figures, but they only made half the cast.
Yeah, but also that's existing IP.
Yeah.
IP and all that stuff.
Yep. All right, let's get to our news topics. I think we've kind of tapped.
Overall, Toy Story 5 is a high recommendation.
Yeah.
Surprisingly,
I gotta say, yeah, it's actually like a high recommendation. I thought it was really great. Oh, someone, I'm not going to do a tier list because I don't know how to rank TV specials against movies. But if I were to rank the movies, it's like Toy Story 2, Toy Story 1, 5, 3, 4 for me.
I think for me, from favorite to least favorite, it'll probably be, at least at the films, because it's hard to, and not including like Lightyear or Star Command.
Yeah.
It'll be just it'll be probably 2, then 1. And honestly, 5 and 3 are tied for me right now. I need to rewatch. I think 4. 5. I need to probably like watch more, because 3 I watched so much as a kid. And then 4 is at the bottom. 4 is at the very bottom.
4 is at the bottom. I get too.
It'd be cool. Lightyear. Lightyear is the far bottom, because that's a Lightyear. Like 4 frustrates me a lot as a Toy Story diehard Toy Story fan. Lightyear is just a legitimately bad movie for me.
Yep. Yeah. So I want to rewatch all the movies in order, though, now that when 5 hits Disney Plus, for sure. So I need to watch all the specials in conjunction. I love those specials. Toy Story Terror, Toy Story Time Forgot,
I'm really happy. I was super happy they did not ignore Toy Story Terror.
Yeah.
That was another Jesse focus story. And I'm super glad that they didn't go into any of her fear of claustrophobia, because that's actually one of my biggest problems with 4, because they kind of bring that back a little bit.
Oh yeah,
and annoying me the crap out of me. So I'm really happy. I mean, we actually see not really a big spoiler, but we actually see Combat Carl again.
Ernie Hudson. Ernie Hudson took over for Carl Weathers, which I thought was really sweet. So yeah.
You got Agent Fowler in this movie.
Yep.
I mean, I was saying, damn, he's a good job, because I didn't realize that it was a different voice. For
I think it's because he knew Carl. He knew Carl Weathers, so I think he was able to do it. He did a really good job. All right.
I still love that for Toy Story they commissioned Trigger Studios to make a Battle Swords commercial.
See, that's the thing, is I love when Toy Story is like, we have to make more because Disney can't let this franchise rest, because it's still so popular. I mean, it's the biggest opening of the year, right?
The money. It's the money.
Toy Story has printed money for 30 years. They're never going to let it die, but you can still do new stuff with it. And those specials, those specials were a good proof of it, and that's why 4 being so repetitive was annoying, because those specials proved you didn't have to be repetitive, and 5 gets us back to where we were with the specials, where it's like, oh, we still can tell new stories here. So,
All right, you get to news. You talk about news. I need to use the bathroom. I'll be back.
Sounds good. All right, so, guys, we're starting with comic book news, where there was so much stuff going on, you wouldn't believe it. It's solicitation season. Right, Cows? He's here. But anyways, first things first, if you are interested in reading the Sonic IDW comics and don't want to get them in print, Humble Bundle has an option right now where they've got a 27-item bundle with practically everything of the IDW Sonic comics so far. You can pay as little as $18. As a reminder, as always, use the adjust donation box, because by default, the most money goes to the publisher, but you can max out the charity donation, and it'll go for the minimums on the others. So check that out. It's supporting Children's Miracle Network hospitals, and these are done through, what is the thing? It's digital keys through which app? I forget. It's in here somewhere. Bundle details. It is... Now I'm trying to remember because I forgot where I read it at. Neon Ichiban is the website that's doing the digital keys. So you get digital keys, you go on Neon Ichiban, you get your account there, you load it up, there you go. Digital Sonic Comics. So pretty cool. But that is that. I'm going to leave a link to this in the chat for anyone interested. Apparently the link is longer than I can fit in a single message on the chat. That's lovely. How do I get a shorter link? Thanks, YouTube. I can't send this link. I gotta find it. Let me see if I reload it. I guess the link's too long. Never think that I'm totally... I'm a professional. That doesn't mean I'm great at what I do. Just means I'm decent. Alright, there we go. Alright, cool. Okay. So, next up on our fun little show is we do have catalog updates for Marvel Omnibuses in particular. So, the Marvel Omnibuses, these were previously announced by New Mint Condition, and they have more details on their channel for any of these. So, let's check it out. First of all, Exoswords is getting reprinted. This is the oversized hardcover. That is the Exoswords event that takes place between Age of Krakoa, Dawn of X Volume 2, and Age of Krakoa, Reign of X Volume 1. It's coming out in February 2027. This is good that Marvel's reprinting it. I would have preferred if they reprinted it between the different... I already posted in Discord, MJ Klein. I would have preferred if they printed this between the printings of Dawn of X and Reign of X, because that's for the reading order. But at least it's coming back out again to fill that gap. And hopefully Marvel kind of keeps consistent with, if they're not going to include the event in the anthologies, they need to reprint the event. But that is coming out. And it's actually, surprisingly, the same exact price it was when it came out 6 years ago. It is still a $100 cover price, just like the original was. So, I don't know if that's the case that the original printing was overpriced. And so, like, this is just normal priced, but hey, it's that. It's 720 pages, though, so that's pretty decent for $100.
What are we talking about now?
Exoswords getting reprinted for Marvel Omnibus.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Which is good, because this is the thing that goes between two of the Krakoa anthology books. So, all right, next up, Secret Wars Battle World Omnibus Volume 4 is coming out in February. This is, I think, the last one. I think.
I wonder why this is coming out now.
Yeah, they've been working on this for a while. Like, they've been doing one a year, basically, I think, or 2 a year. But it's all the Secret Wars tie-ins, because there was a ton of Secret Wars 2015 tie-ins. And so this is the 4th omnibus of tie-ins. That's now, I think this finishes it.
Would this come with the Deadpool one where you get transported to the original Secret Wars?
I think that's in one of them. I don't remember which one this is. There's so many. That's like the most tie-ins I think that ever existed for a comic event. Like 4 omnibuses, and it doesn't include the main event or the main story issues. These are just the Battle World tie-ins. All right. Next up, Predator kills the Marvel Universe Omnibus. Pretty surprising, because they haven't done a ton of Predator omnibuses, but this one is all the crossovers between Predator and Marvel in an Omni. 504 pages for $100 though is kind of rough, but
yeah, because these are the ones that have been happening recently, right?
yeah, these are all pretty recent at this point. It's like Predator versus Wolverine, Predator versus Black Panther, Predator kills the Marvel Universe. It's all of those. This also tells us that they're done doing Predator versus Marvel crossovers because they're putting it into an Omni.
For now.
AR says, I wonder how many are worth reading for the Secret Wars tie-ins. I'm going to be honest. They're all a mixed bag. And there's some really good ones and there's some really terrible ones. Ghost Riders is great. Star-Lord and Kitty Pryde is great. There's an Angela one that's so bad.
What's wrong with the X-Men? The X-Men 92 one where it's barely connected.
The X-Men 92 comic that made Eric Lewald go, why did they make that?
Because it's not really even like connected to the 92 series.
No,
right?
it's not. It's like it's its own universe. It stylistically is the 90s cartoon, but that universe ends with the Krakoa adaptation. So I don't know. It's a very weird comic.
Watch 97. 97 is gonna lead to that eventually, probably.
Yeah, probably. Let's see. Yeah, Ace says I already have 3 of the trades for this. I'm just gonna get the 4th trade and pass on the Omni. That's a good call. That Omni is really expensive for that page count. All right, Runaways by Rainbow Rowell is actually a big surprise for a couple reasons. One, we don't get that many Runaways omnibuses.
When I say Runaways, what the hell?
Yeah, and then 2, this does include the Doom Academy miniseries from One World Under Doom, which was with the Runaways characters. So this is actually and the crazy part is that the One World Under Doom omnibus got announced yesterday. So this is actually coming out before One World Under Doom and Omni, but it's got a One World Under Doom tie-in.
It's right the case where it's like, where else would it go? Just put it in with this series. Pretty much, I imagine.
it makes total sense to put it in because it kind of is a spiritual successor, even if it was like a ton of years later, and then it beefs up the page count nicely. So pretty awesome. All right, and then we got Marvel Team Up Omnibus Volume 2, which is of course continuing the Marvel Team Up line, which is Spider-Man teaming up with somebody else. So we don't get books like this anymore, do we?
I must say, it's not epic for this, honestly.
Yeah, they I think because right now Epics, we're going to talk about this in a moment. Epics are very focused on closing gaps right now, and so I don't think they want to start a new Epic line. And I guess they decided, let's put all the remaster budget into the Masterworks for Marvel Team Up. And now that they're not doing Masterworks, let's do the Omnis next. Then we'll do Epics after, because that'll give time for Epics to wrap some stuff up.
Would this include the Saturday Night Live crossover?
Hopefully, the Marvel 2-in-1 Omnibus contains the Doc Savage crossover that the Epics skipped, so there's a chance. But yeah, I do wish we used to have books like this. Like Marvel and DC both had it. Marvel had Marvel Team Up, which was Spider-Man plus somebody each issue, and then Marvel 2-in-1, which was The Thing plus somebody in each issue, and then DC had DC Comics Presents with Superman and somebody, and then Brave and the Bold, which was Batman and somebody. And we don't have that anymore, and I wish we did, because I think those would be... They were a great way to keep lesser-known characters' stories going without having to have them have separate standalone books. So...
I kind of wish they should do something like this nowadays.
Yeah, I miss this format a lot.
I guess World's Finest is the closest equivalent to a modern.
It is, but it's still Batman and Superman every issue.
Yeah.
It's not like it's not like Batman plus B'wana Beast. It's still Batman and Superman, and then like right now they're in Skartaris working with Warlord, and I'm having a good time.
So what you're saying is, if they ever make a new cartoon, DC cartoon, they really should just make a World Finest adaptation.
They really should. It would make. I think people would love it, and it would introduce people to the DC universe better than.
It literally is just Brand the Bull too, practically. Yeah.
And I think it'd be a great way to introduce people to DC that gets them closer to comic stuff, so that way they kind of know the characters, you know. Yeah. All right, Epic Collections. We got the January to March announcements, and my browser froze.
Right. Do you want to do rapid fire for these?
Yeah, I don't really have thoughts on too many of these because there's no new lines in this batch. There's not any reprints in this batch, but there are reprints coming. They did say that on the stream. There are reprints coming. They're just not in this batch of announcements. These are just new volumes.
So, okay, you're glad that you really didn't waste the money on
Not yet.
Fantastic.
It's gonna happen.
Not
I'm
yet.
gonna look at it.
But you bought it on
eBay.
eBay.
I'm still holding in. I'm still holding in for X-Men Epic 3 to get reprinted. I'm not gonna buy it on eBay. I'm gonna wait for a reprint. Anyways, so here's the new books coming out in January. Actually, they bumped up to 6 a month now, which is nice. Because Epics had slowed down to only doing 3 or 4 a month. So.
I mean, when you have so many titles, it's good that you bump these up.
Yeah.
Bump these up.
All right, so first of all, I got Deadpool Epic Collection Volume 6, Funeral for a Freak, which is the last classic era Deadpool epic. So that line's finished.
I love that title. They could fit with any.
It really could. That's Deadpool 46 to 64, material from X-Men Unlimited 28. Amazing Spider-Man Modern Era Epic Collection Volume 4, The Other, which is Amazing Spider-Man 519 to 528, Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man 1 to 4, Marvel Knights Spider-Man 19 to 22, and Spider-Man The Other Sketchbook.
This is Michael Brzezinski era, right?
I think this is J. Michael Straczynski, or this is right after. It's in that time frame right after they relaunched Spider-Man post-bankruptcy. So. All right, this is very big for me because they skipped 2026 for Silver Surfer. Silver Surfer Epic Collection Volume 11, Temptation, with issues 93 to 110, plus Cosmic Powers Unlimited number 1. That means Silver Surfer is only missing number 2 and number 10. And we'll have everything.
Funny that it's number 2. I don't know. That's kind of funny.
Yeah. Number 2 is going to be a problem, though. That book's going to cost like $65. They didn't map out their epics correctly in the early days. Okay. So the thing is that Volume 2 has to contain an 18-issue prestige format series, 2 graphic novels, and another handful of appearances. Because they didn't put some of it into Volume 1. They wanted Volume 1 just to be a double dip with Fantastic Four. And then they started Volume 3 at the beginning of his ongoing. So there's a ton of stuff that has to be crammed in that second volume. It's going to be a thick book, and I think that's why they've avoided it. But they've avoided it so long at this point, it's going to cost like a bunch of money now.
It's a you problem now.
It's a problem for me now, because it's going to be like a 650-page epic if they do it correctly. So, anyways, I'm just wanting 10 to come out, because then we'll have all the main run. All right, next batch. So still in January, Namor the Submariner, Epic Collection 2, Destiny or Death, which has Tales to Astonish 77 to 101, Iron Man Submariner number 1, and Submariner 1 to 3. So that's filling in another Namor gap, which is good. But they kind of abandoned him for like a couple years. So it's nice to circle back around.
He's a very handsome fish man.
Yes. X-Men Epic Collection Volume 15, Fall of the Mutants. It seems like they're just going to go in order with X-Men now, because the previous release to this was 14, the previous release to this was 13. I think they just decided, screw it, let's just start going in order and fill the gaps in. Because they were jumping back and forth. They were doing 90s, they're doing Claremont. They were doing 90s, they're doing Claremont. I think they've now just decided, let's just go straight ahead, and then we can reprint all these later. Which is good. Also, Fall of the Mutants was a crossover, but the Uncanny X-Men, X-Factor, and New Mutants were all doing separate things. So, just like the New Mutants and X-Factor volumes, this just contains Uncanny X-Men 220 to 234, plus annuals 11 to 12. Because it's a crossover, but it's more like Fall of the Mutants affects everybody, and their storylines are separate, so you don't need to have all the New Mutants and X-Factor issues, because they never reference each other. So. But this is good, because I think we just need 16 and 18, and then we've got all the gaps filled. So that's positive. All right, and then also in January we got Incredible Hulk Epic Collection 16, Joe Fixit, with 347 to 363, Web of Spider-Man 44, and Fantastic Four 320. Is Fantastic Four 320 the new Fantastic Four issue? I think it is.
Very nice teeth on him.
Very nice teeth. All right, moving to February, we got Star Wars Modern Era Epic Collection Volume 4, Mutiny at Mon Cala, with issues 44 to 61. I'm still continually frustrated by how the Modern Era epics are for Star Wars, because they just do one series at a time, even though they have crossovers. The thing is that the Star Wars Modern Era epics should include Star Wars, Vader, and Dr. Aphra, plus some miniseries. Like, whatever takes place at the same time period should be together, like the Crimson Reign omnibuses are. But instead, there's, just like the Omnis, you just get Star Wars in one, just Vader in one, and then we don't have Afro Epics, but I feel like we will. It's weird. I just wish they would. I wish they would Krakoa these, because it would make a lot more sense. Because the books overlap all the time, so I don't get it. All right, and then this was frustrating for some people. Amazing Spider-Man Modern Era Epic Collection Volume 16 Ends of the Earth. Why is this frustrating?
Oh.
Because Amazing Spider-Man Classic Epic 16 is a gap that has existed for 10 years. And everyone's convinced, and I agree, that Marvel's waiting till the last Classic Epic gap to be filled to be 16. Because, look, they went and made Modern 16. This felt like a troll.
I love the random Daredevil there. It's like, great work, Daredevil. Good job.
Oh, no, that's not Daredevil. It's Spider-Man in his armor suit.
No, the random Daredevil number 8.
Oh, the Daredevil number 8. Oh, yeah. That's because they was a crossover. Yeah.
I just love it. It's like, out of nowhere, Daredevil.
Yeah, out of nowhere, Daredevil. Yeah, it's Amazing Spider-Man 677 to 687, 679.1, Daredevil 8, Amazing Spider-Man's Earth, and Avenging Spider-Man 8. This is the storyline where Doc Ock dies. But he doesn't actually die because he ends up...
This is before Superior, right?
Yeah, this is the storyline leading into the Superior arc.
Because I imagine Superior would just be in the Amazing Spider. I don't think they're going to do a separate...
They're going to do a separate line based on how they've been doing X-Men.
Oh, I guess because there is...
Because New X-Men and Astonishing are separate lines.
I guess that's because there is a lot of Superior
There's enough
stuff
Superior to fill like 3 epics at least.
Yeah.
So. It would be nice if they just kept it in Amazing Spider-Man. But I have a weird feeling it's going to be separate because the modern epics seem to be taking a per title approach as opposed to a per character approach.
It was some I guess it depends on if it's because Gwen's epic is all character specific for her. But
Yeah.
I guess it really depends on which character.
Yeah, because we're not sure if New Avengers is the start of the modern era Avengers epics. Or is it, well, there's going to be modern Avengers which will stop before New Avengers. We don't know, because they kind of left us at a big gap so far. So we'll see. All right. Then we have Hulk Modern Era Epic Collection Volume 9 World War Hulks. Now, the Hulk ones are different because they actually include Hulk and Incredible Hulk in the same volume.
Because what's the point?
Yeah, there's no point in splitting them, but they used to split them all the time in the trades, even though the books overlapped.
I need to get to the modern Hulk stuff because this is some of my favorite Hulk stuff.
Yeah,
it's like the Ed McGuinness era and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. And this is good because it's got all the story in one volume, so it's like an event epic almost. That's the entire thing. All right, and continuing February, we have Incredible Hulk Epic Collection 12 Unholy Alliance. This is the classic Hulk. We're getting a lot of Hulk in early next year. I know he's in a movie this year, but like...
it's like he's in a movie right now.
Yeah, but it's always weird. They never get the stuff out when the movie's out. They always do it like 6 months later.
So, Anna, as we have seen for all these streams, Marvel's bad at planning.
I know. I'm hoping maybe now that they have an MCU guy in charge of the comics, they can get better at this, right? All right, this is exciting. This is very exciting for me. Daredevil Modern Era Epic Collection Volume 1 Guardian Devil, which is issues 0 to 15 and the 1/2 issue for Daredevil, because we had 2 through 6. So now we have 1. So now we have 1 to 6.
That's so weird. So weird that they skip 1. Because usually most of the modern ones, most of the modern epics start with 1. They usually go like you can.
For some reason, Daredevil's order was 2, 3, 4, 6, 5, 1.
Yeah, you can tell me if I'm mistaken. But I feel like most of the modern epics are usually in order. Like, I am not seeing one that's released out of order for modern epics.
Daredevil's the only one I know of. Of all the modern epics I collect, Guardians, Hawkeye, New X-Men, Astonishing X-Men, All New Wolverine, Dark Avengers, all of them started with Volume 1.
Same with Gwen and Venom.
Yeah. This is like the one that started weird. It started with 2, which is the Bendis stuff. And then it was like they did 2, 3, 4, and then they didn't finish the Bendis arc, and they jumped to start Brubaker, and then they jumped back to finish Bendis, and then now they're jumping back to put the Kevin Smith and Joe Quesada stuff in.
I forget
why.
I forget what are lately Miles's epics? Modern or just
Miles
epics?
are modern, yeah.
Okay, because they're doing Ultimate. They're doing the original Ultimate stuff for Miles, right?
Yeah, original Ultimate stuff for Miles is in his modern epic, not in the Ultimate epic.
Yeah, because there isn't really enough material. What's the point of separating Miles if you're all just kind of one book in a day scenario like that?
Yeah, but yeah, so Daredevil's been weird. I don't. Again, I think also because
Hey, look, it fits with him. Okay.
it does. This I don't mind as much coming later, but the fact they jumped and did 6 before 5 made no sense because the Bendis volume, the 4 ends. Bendis's arc doesn't finish; it finishes in 5, and it ends on a cliffhanger in 4. So why did they jump to 6 and not just do 5, and then go to 6? And then now we're not going forward to 7; we're going back to get volume 1. I'm glad we're picking up volume 1, but like it's been weird. Especially because modern Daredevil is all one continuous story. There's not really you can't jump in at any point until after Shadowland. So, all right, Amazing Spider-Man Epic Collection Volume 30 Maximum Clonage with everything you see on screen. I'm not reading that.
Hellfire screams in the distance.
Yes, this is an Amazing Spider-Man Epic that has one issue of Amazing Spider-Man in it.
Can you hear it? Yeah, I can hear it. That's Hellfire screaming in agony.
Definitely hear Hellfire screaming in agony. Yeah, Amazing Spider-Man 404 being the only issue of Amazing in this. Like, is Epic's going to start having to put a month system?
I really want to see. I really want to know how many epics will it take to complete the Clone Saga. Because I was like,
this is like
Omnis?
what, the 3rd or 4th Clone Saga volume, I think.
Because was it 4 Omnis for Clone Saga? Was it? If I remember right.
It's 4 Omnis for the Ben Reilly part of the Clone Saga.
Just for the Ben Reilly stuff.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Which
I want to see that. I want to see those epics. I want to see how big that. You think it'll be? Do you think it'll be take 1 whole shelf or 2 whole shelves for Clone Saga epics?
I have no idea, but look at this madness. Clone Saga starts with volume 27, right? Or well, let's say 27. Okay, Ace says 4 Omnis, Ben Reilly part is 2. Okay, so it's probably 8 epics, but the problem is that the epics aren't as thick as the Omnis. The Omnis are like 1,400 pages. The epics are still less than 500. So you need like 3 epics to an Omni. Okay, so let's say 27 starts the Clone Saga. It's called the Clone Saga, right? 94. We're on 30. There's 3 Spider-Man epics that are in 1995. 28, 29, and 30 are all just marked 1995. And it only goes from 397 to 404 in 3 epics because of all the other shit. I'm so glad I don't collect those. I'm so glad I don't collect those. I'm so glad my Spider-Man is just Black Suit era.
Hellfire is just rolling around the floor right now.
Plus side to me only collecting Black Suit era. It's not as chaotic. Downside, Volume 16 is one of the Black Suit era volumes, so I'm stuck waiting for it like everyone else. It's 14 and 16 I need, because I have, I have 13, 15, 17, and 18, I think, or something like that. But, oh my god. All right. So, speaking of Ultimate Spider-Man Epic Collection Volume 3 Venom is coming out in March with issues 28 to 39. These are still ridiculously too small. I do not understand why they did these as 12-issue volumes.
Because aren't these like repacks practically?
Yeah,
right,
they're reskins of the old Ultimate collections, but the problem is they do 1 a year. It's going to take like 13 years to put these out.
And isn't aren't the prices horrible?
Yeah,
weren't they cheaper?
They're still $45. They're $40 still, even though they're only 12 issues.
They should next epic. They should repack the Ultimate Spider-Man game.
They should.
Next epic.
That'd be amazing. Because the problem I have with this is that they're so short. Death Return of Superman is way shorter than Clone Saga. The entire for Blade Raider, the back half of Triangle Omni 2 is the Death and Funeral. Then the front half of Triangle Omni 3, not even the entirety of Omni 3, is Reign of the Superman and Return. Like, it's only I think it's in total 2 years.
I'm honestly curious, how do people track down the Clone Saga? Did they have a member thing like Triangle used?
No, they did not.
So, God, have I tried to read that in the net? How are keep track of that. Back
That's
in the
why
day.
they kept having good sales, because everybody was just buying every single comic that said Spider-Man and then trying to figure it out after that.
And how is hard because the triangle you had, the triangle was like 1, 2, 3, yada yada, right?
And there was only like 3 errors in the entire 10-year triangle run. But it was numbered. They didn't do that for Spider-Man. They would just have editor's notes like, "Oh, this happened over here." I've watched Linkara's Clone Saga reviews. It's a nightmare. It's an absolute nightmare. Anyways, the Fantastic Four Ultimate Epics were the best way to do it. They beefed those out to 20 issues. That's how they should have been done, because otherwise it's just going to take forever to come out.
It's the case of, I really do feel like that they know that Ultimate Spider-Man sells, so they're kind of milking it.
I think it's fine for Spider-Man, but they shouldn't have been trying to milk Ultimate X-Men and Ultimates, because those are not selling that well.
They're milking you. They're milking you.
94 Kun says, why I say 1/2? Because they would do these issues that are 1/2 issues that took place between issues.
God, I thought God, they stopped doing something like that. So annoying.
Oh, I know.
Remember the point 1 point issues?
Yes.
Something like that?
Oh God, that's a whole conversation for later. Thunderbolts Epic Collection Volume 5, Criminal Intent with Thunderbolts 53 to 63, Citizen V and the V Battalion 1 to 3, and Citizen V and the V Battalion Everlasting 1 to 4.
I really should get these, because I love Thunderbolts. This era of Thunderbolts is one of my favorites.
And they've been doing them in order.
Yeah, I should really get getting these. It just
Yeah.
I'm waiting for that good sale on Epics, because I hate their prices so much.
And then we got Avengers Epic Collection 28, Heroes Reborn with Avengers 1996 1 to 12, Iron Man 6 and 12, Fantastic Four number 6, B Story and 12, and Captain America number 6, B Story and 12.
Breathe it in, people. Breathe in that life alien.
Yeah. I do appreciate that we've got, what is it? We got Heroes Reborn for Fantastic Four. I got Heroes Reborn for Avengers. I don't think they've done Iron Man and Cap yet, because I think they did Heroes Return Cap. But
God, what's more ridiculous? Thor's biceps or Wanda's weird headdress?
Wanda's weird headdress.
Because it always weirds me out there in his air. It's like, what is that headdress she's wearing?
They tried to draw it like Jack Kirby, except no one can draw it like Jack Kirby.
But Thor's biceps look bigger than his head.
Yep. I'm gonna leave my Rob Liefeld slander for later. All right. Next up, we have Iron Man Epic Collection 12 Ironmonger, which is 196 to 214 in annual number 8.
He built it in a cave.
Built it in a cave. Punisher Epic Collection Volume 1, The Punisher Strikes, containing all of his appearances prior to his solo book.
House, look, it's your boy.
Chaos may have been killed by Comcast. We don't know yet.
Just in time for his movie.
What?
Punisher.
Punisher. The Punisher single activated him.
Yes. His Winter Soldier code worked.
So Punisher's back?
There's a Punisher Epic Collection that contains all his appearances prior to his solo book.
He's back.
Oh,
he's back in epic form.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
including the 129.
Ace, this Punisher doesn't annoy me because it made me buy Volume 2 and 8.
That happened to me, like when they announced the all-new Wolverine Volume 2. I was like, I gotta buy Volume 1 now?
No, I love Lay Raider's comment.
Later said, Comcast, take the shot.
Take the shot.
Oh, for real.
Yeah, they're the Punisher right now. That's Cal's the target.
Exactly. So yeah, I think it's pretty nice though. They're filling in Punisher gaps finally.
I love that Punisher's with brings back.
Yeah. And then lastly, we got Daredevil Epic Collection 10 Redemption, the next volume forward, which has got Denny O'Neil, David Mazzucchelli stuff. So I don't collect classic Daredevil aside from the Ann Nocenti run, which I'm doing in Omni. So
fake fan.
Hey, I admit it. I don't ever try to say that I don't. I read all Daredevil. I say I read everything from 1998 onward and the Ann Nocenti run. That's because I've read a little early Daredevil and it's very rough. It's not the best. The Frank Miller stuff's good. The Danny O'Neil stuff's good. The J.G. Chichester stuff's good if you like the 90s. But like the rest of it,
yeah,
like, yeah.
Because before those parasites invaded Frank Miller's head.
Exactly. It's before 9/11 happened. It was funny because what was I talking about? I was talking about John Byrne and Frank Miller, and I was like, what sucks about both of them is they don't only suck as people, but damn, they used to be really good creators, and then they just stopped having that sauce after deciding to be
Yep.
fully racist.
It's
Like,
not.
or
It's
not.
not like the case
I don't think John
where-
Byrne's racist. I think John Byrne's homophobic, which is and transphobic.
Is that it's,
But
it's the case of like you're a horrible person, but at least you're a decent writer. Not and
Yeah. Like the thing is, like Frank Miller and John Byrne used to be really great artists, and so it's like, man, it sucks that they're like this, but at least they made good stuff. But nowadays they make stuff, and it's like, this is not good. You're not only a bad person, but your art's bad too. Like,
every time I look at Frank Miller's art, I want to bleach my eyes.
yeah, he lost it at some point, and not to pass any judgment on them as people, but just as their public comments have told me, no, I don't like Frank Miller's got a racist streak to him. John Byrne is definitely got a homophobic and transphobic tweet. The word you're looking for is bigoted. Thank you. They're both bigoted people.
I'm not. I usually don't let someone's piece of work dictate how I feel as a person, but Holy Taylor shares too much similarities to Frank Miller's.
I think it's because like Frank Miller's bigotry became the art in Holy Terror.
Yep.
Right. John Byrne's also like a hypocrite. So that's a whole conversation for later. Because the stuff he says about trans people, but then compared to the stuff he wrote in his comics, I'm like, You want to say that trans people are pedophiles when you're the one that has Superman kissing teenagers? Is that a projection or a deflection?
I mean, who was it? John that did the whole Sue and Reed age gap?
Yep.
Or no?
John Byrne was also the Sue and Reed age gap. John Byrne also drew the issues where Katie Pryde was 14 and Colossus was 18. Claremont can also take responsibility for that one. He wrote those. John Byrne also did something with Hal Jordan, I think. Or no, that's right. That wasn't John Byrne. That was somebody else doing a weird pedophile storyline with Hal Jordan.
God.
Oh, John Byrne did Big Barda and Superman get brainwashed into doing porn.
God.
Yeah, so
I
anyways.
actually know that one.
Yeah.
Did Jeff Johns double down with it with Hal and
Ariza? Yeah.
Ariza, yeah.
Yeah, he brought her back from the dead, and I'm like, Jeff, why? Your nostalgia. Turn your nostalgia goggles off, Jeff.
You need to realize that stuff from the back of the day is not great nowadays. Something like that.
Like, I have my problems with Jeff Johns as being a producer of television and movies, as well as with Jeff Johns' writing falling off a cliff at DC. But nothing's compared to, like, the way I don't like John Byrne. Like, at least he made good comics. You know, like, his She-Hulk stuff was good. But, like, there's stuff from John Byrne's Fantastic Four run I like, but there's also the unsettling bits about it. And there's also just, I don't like John Byrne as a person. You know, like, these are all coexisting thoughts, and it's okay for them to coexist. So, yep. Ace said, what's the issue number for that one I avoided? I think Linkara reviewed the Big Barda Superman porn
issue. He did.
So you can go check that, yeah. That's the thing, is I'm going to have to buy a John Byrne Superman omnibus, and I don't want to. But I know that, because of the way the Finest is going, that DC's going to put the Marv Wolfman issues in with it, because it also makes sense that they would put Byrne and Wolfman together into a post-crisis omnibus that goes up to Exile. And so I'm going to be stuck getting the Byrne stuff I don't like, so that I can get the Wolfman stuff I do.
Look, if you really sometimes when you get a dog, he's a precious little thing, but there's always a pile of dog shit next to it also.
Exactly. So just so you guys know, like, I do complain about John Byrne, and I don't like him as a person, but I own his X-Men and Epics, I own his Fantastic Four and Epics, I own his She-Hulk and Epics. I'm gonna own the Superman in Omnibus, because I like a lot of the stories he did good, but then also, like, oh god, don't start me on Chuck Dixon. That's a whole tangent for another day. But Chuck Dixon, raging homophobe, also writes Tim Drake and Connor Kitt as the secret gay couple of Young Justice. Like, he didn't write Young Justice, but, like, the thing is, like, Chuck Dixon's, like, such a homophobe that he accidentally writes gay characters. Like, you know how much of an insane thing that is? That, like, all the undertones of Connor and Tim mostly come from the Chuck Dixon written stuff, and Chuck Dixon's, like, distinctively, like, a massive homophobe, and it's, like, it's so funny.
Hello, my name's Jeff Loeb. You may know me from being a really bad person, but also I can never keep Hush to finish.
Yeah. My name is Jeff Lowe. You may know me from being a really bad person. It's pretty great.
Remember what he does with fishes?
Oh god. It's funny though that I think like Jeff Loeb wouldn't have had any of the controversies he did if he never got into TV producing. You ever think about that? Like, a lot of the source of people's problems with him comes from his time producing Daredevil and Marvel Television. If he never stepped into that world, he would have never had any problems, you know? God, yeah.
Hello, my name is Josh Queen, and you may know me as a massive racist, but also I wrote X-Men that you really like, right? Right?
All right, so let's talk about comic books for kids. DC announced some more all ages lineup books.
So again, more are we again more of DC?
DC does what Marvel don't.
Doing the greedy on Fortnite and then on Fortnite.
Yep. All right, so we got Supergirl's Superheroes Sent to Justice, which is the next Supergirl Superheroes, which is basically just Supergirl and the Legion of Pets doing stuff.
I do love that. May
Superheroes. We've got, this is interesting, we got Princesses of the DC Universe, which seems to feature Yara Flor Wonder Girl, Miss Martian, Mira, and Natasha Iron Steel. And I find this funny because only one of those is a princess. That's Mira.
I get credit for using a unique lineup because, like, you know, the biggest problem I have with like the DC superhero girls is they use all the obvious ones for all the marketing stuff. So it's nice to get some, like, oh, Natasha's there. That's super cool.
I love seeing Natasha get more focus because she's the best. I love her. Blade Runner. So let's talk about what Furman did to RC, though. That comic is awful. Simon Furman seems like a lovely guy. Never let him write women. Like, there's people have limits, right? And I'm like, I don't have anything. I don't have a problem with Simon Furman's person. I haven't heard anything to change that opinion, you know. But and I've read a bunch of comics that are great, but like, just as long as somebody sits him down, and go he even admitted. I think even after the RC thing with IDW, I think that like even he admitted. I don't know for sure, but I read a quote somewhere where I think even he was like, I'm never gonna write a woman again. I think that'd be for the best.
Also, guy, I love Hellfire's comment.
Oh, where is Hellfire's comment?
It's above JDL Beats.
Oh, it didn't show up.
He said, or Hellfire said, I just walked back in the show. All I hear was Ryan say, "It's a massive racist."
He just walked into massive racist.
Out of context.
Oh god. Common Jojo says, "Who are the best comic writers as human beings?" Jadzia.
I get the good thing again.
Much bigger list, but I'll throw out Jadzia Axelrod, Nicole Maines, Stephanie Williams, Kelly Thompson, Dennis Camp, Scott Snyder, Kyle Higgins, Melissa Flores. Like almost like the bad people is such a small group.
It's just sadly the bad people are the biggest memes in the industry.
Yeah,
scenario like that.
Exactly.
Just like Hollywood.
It's like Hollywood.
Just like Hollywood.
Like most people that work in comics are great people. I've had great experiences with a lot of them. And so yeah, there's plenty of great ones. I just wanted to list off some I like. All right. I'm so excited about this. So Green Lantern Destiny is the third in a trilogy. It started with Green Lantern Legacy and Green Lantern Alliances, which is about a Green Lantern, and he inherits his grandmother's Green Lantern ring.
Love the art for this. Love the art.
Love the art on this. And so the first volume is about him getting his Green Lantern. The Green Lantern ring comes from his grandmother. And then he's like learning about how she was a Green Lantern, and then he gets the powers, and then he starts leveling up to the Justice League by the second volume, and now this looks like a full-on Justice League crossover by the third.
Is this like the graphic novel stuff?
Yeah, this is part of the graphic novels. This is the younger group of graphic novels. The ones like Galaxy and Dreamer are in the young adult, whereas this is in the kid line. So it's a little bit It's a little bit aged down from those. But I loved the first two. It's so fun.
This looked like the same like age range, but I think it's like something like maybe like IW Sonic or like Bone or something like that.
Yeah, it's
that kind of age range.
What is the DC? This is middle grade book, so it says ages 8 to 12.
Yeah, definitely give me
Yeah.
that. Yeah, definitely give me that vibes.
If you guys want a fun Green Lantern story, like, also check this out. Like, as an adult Green Lantern fan, I love this. Also, I love seeing another Asian Green Lantern because we don't get
Hmm.
like enough Asian Green Lantern. It's Cairo and this guy. I think are the only
Yeah,
ones.
that's it.
Yeah. Oh, also, like, they had this whole storyline where he has a Yellow Lantern equivalent that, like, trains under Sinestro. It's really cool. I really like this series, so I'm glad to see another one. All right, moving to the young adult books, the 13 to 17s. There's Gotham Academy First Year, which is this new? This is new, yeah. I thought this was a reprint of Gotham Academy, but it's new. More Gotham Academy for those that loved it. Oh, that's Maxima and Princesses? Damn, maybe she is in that Superman movie after all. I saw red hair and green and thought it was Mira. All right. There's the Manifestations of Bobby Park, which is... What is this? 16-year-old Bobby Park's devoted son, helping his immigrant parents' laundromat business in Central City's Koreatown. Despite their modest income, Bobby's genius-level aptitude for science and biology earns him a full scholarship to an elite academy. But after racially charged attacks put his father in the hospital, his stress and anxiety manifest as painful acne that detracts from all his joy and pride. Frustrated by failed attempts to clear up his skin and tired of disassociating to tolerate his life, he takes matters into his own hands, concocting his own cure using the Academy's state-of-the-art facilities. The trial serum is an instant success, but comes at a great cost. Beyond his new acne-free face, Bobby sees the reflection and hears the voice of an alter ego named Atlas On, a muscled extrovert with catalog model features, the exact opposite of Bobby sees himself. And when an attack of the Academy leaves Bobby critically wounded, Atlas convinces him to take his hand, which unwittingly unleashes a hulkling monster known as Gemini. That's awesome! I love that we're getting new stuff in the young adult line again.
That sounds super interesting. I like that premise a lot.
Yeah, I love it.
Kind of reminds me a little bit of Nutty Professor, almost a little bit.
Yeah, this got a lot of really cool stuff to it. It reminds me, that's like Galaxy debuted in the young adult books, and I love that character.
I like the art. I like the art style. I could see the Oda influences.
Oh, definitely, yeah. Cool. I'm glad they're still doing new characters because I think Galaxy has been a runaway success with her debuting in the young adult line now being in the main DC universe. So hopefully Bobby Park can have a similar trajectory. All right, DC's All Ages Adventures, which is 8 to 12 and up, is going to get a new line called DC Compact Comics Adventures, which is basically compact comics for kid-friendly books. What a brilliant idea.
DC just really mugging Marvel so much.
So much. Hellfire's Omega Prime shipped. Congratulations, the saga might be over soon.
The Crash Counts Hellfire had in the server is so funny.
Yes. All right, time to get a roll on the news here. Okay, so we got Batman the Dark Knight, which is containing Batman Adventures 1 through 6.
About to say all the Batman tie-in. tie-ins.
We got Superman the Man of Tomorrow, which contains Superman Adventures 1 to 6, which is the Superman TAS tie-ins. Then we've got Justice League Heroes United, which is 1 to 7 of Justice League Unlimited, the Justice League Unlimited tie-in comic.
Oh, is this the new? Is that the newer one?
No, this is the older one. The one that came out when the show was airing.
Infinite. Okay, because that one was Infinite, right?
Justice League Infinity, yeah.
Is this the first time this is getting reprinted?
In a very long time. That's actually consistent because DC was doing these digest collections of DCAU comics that were just like random issues. I'm still thinking this is going to get either an omnibus or a compendium at some point because they've been going through the DCAU tie-in comics. But this is a nice like first reprint of it, finally. We got Teen Titans Go! Truth, Justice, and Pizza. Now, Teen Titans Go! Was the title of the tie-in comic to the 2003 Teen Titans cartoon. So that's what this is. This series lasted 55 issues.
Also, I think this is the first time it's been reprinted. Years.
Yeah, I think this is the first time it's been reprinted since it first came out. So this is 1 to 6.
The Teen Titans, I hope they make more. The Teen Titans Go! Comic was actually really cool because it
had Todd Knock art. He went from Young Justice to doing this, which was so cool.
It's very much it's practically the season 6 people really want to have practically. Yeah. Hell, you have Batman. It actually has to have a Batman cameo, and it was really cool, which very much looks like the Batman than DCU Batman, which I think is cooler.
And it ran longer than the show did. It actually expanded.
Batman Strike.
Yeah. The Teen Titans Go lasted longer than the
Yeah,
Teen Titans show did.
yeah, because it lasted like what 70 issues?
55 issues of Teen Titans Go. Yeah. Batman Strikes was also 50 issues. I would love both those to hit a compendium.
I never, because no one's
So
heard of
good.
the Batman Strike comic. If they make that out,
I read
like,
Batman Strikes monthly through a mail order ship it to your house subscription because it was so good. They had like the final issue was an Etrigan crossover.
Oh, damn! Really?
Oh, I love
In the
Batman
Batman
Strikes.
universe?
Yeah, Etrigan in the Batman universe. They would time it to the show, so like you get a Harley Quinn issue around the time Harley Quinn debuted in the show. I'm hoping that since they've been doing the compendiums for the DCAU stuff, they're going to go and do, now that they're doing like this, like Teen Titans Go and make a great compendium. Justice League Unlimited might get an omnibus because it's Justice League. But Batman Strike should get a compendium at least because it's so good. So good. So I'm happy to see they're doing these.
I wonder, did they use any characters the show couldn't use?
Yeah.
In the Batman Strike comics?
I think they put Scarecrow in there, if I remember correctly.
Oh, yeah. That's cool because I know bad
Yeah.
embargoes they weren't allowed to like use Two-Face and Scarecrow and
Right.
such.
Yeah, they had a lot of fun with that comic. All right, Jose Luis Garcia Lopez is getting an artist edition from IDW. This is a deluxe oversized book reprinting the original artwork of some of his most famous DC issues. This is an artist who is known not just for his work in the interiors and covers of comic art, but also for the fact that he did the DC Comics style guide that was used through the 80s into the 90s and even into the 2000s for how all the characters should look on licensed material. So, this is great. All right, moving on. There's a Godzilla comic called The Kaiju of Oz. Thank you again, comic industry, for giving me something made directly for me.
But I kind of love it. I know we're kind of tired of Godzilla crossover, but oh no, this one's funny. I like
a
it.
Godzilla crossover. I am tired of a Godzilla crossover where he steps into original book version Oz. Sign me up.
I just love the fact the Kaiju of Oz. It's just funny.
Yeah.
You just hear. It's like Jeff go. You just hear Jeff going like, what's going on here?
I also love how Dorothy and her gang are just walking down the yellow brick road while Godzilla's just stepping through the Emerald City.
Yeah, I think this one's more fun because the Oz is not really a combat. It's not like Superman versus Godzilla or whatever. Godzilla. This is like it's like what are you gonna expect to see in a Godzilla Oz crossover?
Oh yeah, Mategi mentioned this is the third Godzilla story like this after doing Odyssey and Romeo and Juliet.
It's almost like Godzilla's coming to like those Tom and Jerry directed videos. Where is Godzilla in the Chocolate Factory?
Yes, oh, that'd be so great. Yeah, this is going to be an $8 one shot, but I want it because this looks amazing. We got a preview of the new Star Trek comic, which is going to be written by Christopher Cantwell, and then I forget who's doing the art. I don't think they meant. Oh, Dennis Minhire. This is going to follow 7 of 9 after Picard Season 3. And I just got to say, I did not expect a crazy-ass art style like this in a Star Trek comic. And I'm here for it. Because it looks so different than everything else we've seen so far. And I think it's cool. And so that's all I really wanted to say on that. I was like, this looks cool. It's kind of my thoughts, but I'm excited about it. 7 of 9 on a motorcycle. Always use that. All right. Todd McFarlane's finally releasing Spawn 77. So Spawn 77 is Todd's original Spawn design that he made in high school. Brought as
very
a comic
obviously
book.
not Spider. One is very much obviously not Spider-Man.
Yeah. He's been thinking about this for a while, and he even put out like I just put a decapitated head on screen. Hooray.
don't kill us, YouTube.
I just scrolled past it. But Mark Spears is doing the artwork, so the entire thing is painted. But it's basically Todd doing his idea of what his Spawn would have been when he was doing when he came up with it in high school. So Spawn 77 number 1 will launch in September. It's an extra length 64-page debut for $6.99, which is actually really nicely priced, honestly. And yeah, that'll be fun. I actually really want to read this because I think it's very interesting. He's finally doing this. It's also nice because I think he's announced this like 3 years ago, but he's been putting it off because he's still been writing the main Spawn comics. But he just passed off the baton on all the Spawn comics to new writers. So Spawn's being written by Matthew Rosenberg and Erica Schultz now. So
Like it's honestly cool to see Todd pass the torch on for
Yeah.
Spawn like that. Honestly.
And I think him doing this in the meantime is like a great way for him to keep doing Spawn, but now he can do this instead of having to worry about the day-to-day of 4 ongoing books. It's also nice because Rat City ended, and Erica Schultz is now writing Gunslinger Spawn, and I was like, oh, she's just going to keep writing my favorite Spawn books. That's fine. I love that. So we got Marvel news now. Marvel news is chaotic and confusing this week. I'm just going to tell you guys up front.
It's Marvel.
It's Marvel. So it's just a normal week in Marvel news. And then we got some DC news that's very exciting. But let's go through it.
So like usual.
Like usual. All right. I'm trying to get all the Marvel news pulled up so I can rapid fire, and I'm on like 10 tabs now. Okay. Here we go.
How much are PC going like, kill me?
It's managing. It's mostly because I figured out how to get all the background apps closed on the computer now, so we're good. We're running well. All right. So there's a new Spider-Man comic coming out called Spider-Man Today that will be released exclusively through USA Today. The app.
What? Huh?
The USA Today app, which most people just log in to do the crossword, is going to have an exclusive Spider-Man comic.
What is USA Today? I ask. Is it a news? Is it a news?
USA Today is a news organization, and one of their things is that they have the crossword puzzle that most.
Is it like the newspaper, the old like newspaper ones back in the day? Or something
Yeah,
like that?
and they were basically like USA Today makes the crossword puzzle, and then local papers picked up the crossword from them. And then they have an app called USA Today Play where you can play the crossword, and they're adding a Spider-Man comic to it. For what purpose? Oh. I have no idea.
Oh, okay. This is because USA Today is something I hear about, but never because I always never know. No one tell me because it's super outside my field. So like when I hear about it, it's like, oh god, there's more goddamn American propaganda. Why is this year so much full of goddamn American propaganda? It's bizarre.
It's because the 250th anniversary of the country.
I know, but like in all the anniversaries,
and all this stuff was planned 3 years ago.
Like, God.
Yeah. Remember, you ever read your local newspaper comics and read Spider-Man?
Spider-Man used to be a newspaper comics, and I think if they were like, oh, we're going to put Spider-Man into the USA Today newspaper, that'd make sense.
Yeah, that would have. Yeah, exactly.
But who's logging into the app for crossword puzzles to read a Spider-Man comic?
No luck on the archivist.
Yeah. What was it? Oh, Common Jojo said, I hate that John Romita Jr. hates so much. He's a legend. He is, and I almost went to war with comic TikTok, and then I decided I didn't want to fight that battle because I'm old.
Because
there was some weird report that came out that Marvel pulled the John Romita Jr. cover for Amazing Spider-Man 1000, but it's not pulled. It's still the main cover. They're just adding another one, and I think it got misreported or something. Because there's no way that Marvel pulled a cover because people didn't like it. Because if Marvel paid attention to what or cared what the internet said, we wouldn't have any X-Men comics. So it was weird.
It also like because God, like I don't because I don't I just from my seen a book talk
comic talk.
Comic talk on TikTok, it terrifies me. Also full of goddamn many LARPers. I saw like the one clip I saw.
Have you seen the guy that destroys his books for TikTok videos? Like he manhandles them so much that the spines break on like omnibuses and stuff. And everybody was like, yeah, he got banned from his local comic shop for doing this.
Yeah, is that the one where it's like Chuck Dixon Nightwing has horrible artwork?
Yes, that guy.
Okay,
he's been banned from his comic shops in his area because he abuses books.
Yeah, because I saw that. I saw that. I'm like, what am I looking at?
Like, Comic Top scares me, and I don't know if it's just because I'm 30 and I don't understand it. But when I saw the John Romita Jr. hate, where people were like, this cover is so bad he should never work again, I was like, okay, Comic Talk's just a little deranged, actually.
Wheels was telling me about that. About the John Romita thing. He showed me it, and I was like, as an artist, I don't see what's wrong here.
Yeah.
It's not a pose I've chosen.
Some it could be rage bait, but also like from the TikTok crowd is scary.
They do scare me, and like it's like you guys will never see me on Comic Talk, because that's just feels like a completely different. It just feels like a completely different world. Like I feel like over here on YouTube,
it
a lot of
really
comic
is.
channels are about like collecting or like celebrating storylines and like all this.
Also, when
Where
they're
like Comic
also when
Talk
they're
just feels hostile to me. I don't know what it is.
also you always can tell
It
which
is.
was the LARPer in YouTube Comic Talk.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, Comic Talk is still like it's just something about the water there. It is like, what do you drink? Because I feel like Santa goes there. It's like you're just feeding him to the piranhas.
Yeah.
I've only ever followed one guy on TikTok that talks about comics, just the one.
I
Because
don't,
no, they're all
I
too
don't even
crazy.
open the app anymore. I'm so off of it. But
No,
yeah,
for
like
real.
I
I
think
feel that.
I've seen some creators go from Comic Talk to YouTube, and they're great. But like I think the people that are exclusively TikTok scare me. Like,
I know, right?
yeah,
That might be it. The
that might
one
be
guy I
it.
follow is also on YouTube.
Yeah,
Don't get me started on like from my scene of the artist talk side. It's like, what am I looking at
yeah.
there?
All right, let's move on. We have so much more. So Marvel is celebrating the year 1976. So instead of celebrating the anniversaries of Nova, Star-Lord, Jack of Hearts, and Bullseye as separate one-shots or miniseries, they're just going to lump them all together.
Come on,
Thanks,
really?
Marvel. So we have a storyline where Bullseye is going after Nova, Jack of Hearts, and Star-Lord. Now, I have a problem with this for a couple reasons, and yes, it's all Star-Lord related. First of all, that Star-Lord that debuted in 1976 was not in the 616.
Yep, he's the alternate universe one.
He's an alternate universe. Second of all, there's a variant cover which has them in their modern costumes, and there's Peter Quill in the 2014 Guardians look. That is Peter Quill. That is not the 1976 Star-Lord.
It's the misinterpretation because not because people just think, oh, that's just an alternate costume for Peter Quill. Nope,
They're
apparently that's not.
completely different people.
Yep, that's not Peter Quill technically.
They're not even
and
multiverse variants of each other.
It's just the guy with the same. It's like if you have Johnny Storm where the original Human Torch's outfit or something like that.
Yeah,
That's the
like this
equivalent,
cover here with Star-Lord and Nova. You have this would be like having a Spider-Man and Human Torch cover where they put Android Human Torch on it. That's what this annoys the shit out of me. Like it's very clearly that like whoever is in charge of this does not actually know anything about Star-Lord. And I am so tired of this. I'm so tired of Star-Lord. Star-Lord has got to be the most disrespected Marvel character that's a mainstay at this point.
It doesn't have that does pop culture osmosis or just mainstream on it. You probably just don't, because the fact that it's one of those no one talks about the original Star-Lord because they're used to the Guardians.
Also, because the comic's kind of bad. I've been reading it. It's rough. but the thing is that like my problem is like, all right, people don't know it, but Marvel the company should know better. That's my issue, right? Like Marvel the company should know better. But
that's the thing, because here's the thing: when it comes to as me and Callus as artists ourselves, we are getting because when you're getting told / commissioned something about a certain character, you kind of want to get all the information from the customer that are paying us to draw. So this is all on Marvel because they could easily told the artist here, hey, this Star-Lord's not the same as Peter Quill, but they didn't because they just lumped the Star-Lords together, and stuff like that. So I blame Marvel in this case scenario because
I don't blame the artists or the writers on this project. I blame Marvel for not knowing better.
Yep, because as much as you can say, well, the artists could do their own research. We would love to if we have time for it.
And also, if the editors said this is what we're doing, then that's it.
Gotta follow the rules. Gotta follow the rules.
The editor's the one that signs off with the work gets published. So yeah, I just have a massive problem with this, and I'm not buying it. I'm gonna protest by it. I'm not gonna buy it. I'm not gonna buy it because even though it's a Star-Lord comic and it goes in my collection, I'm just not gonna buy it because it pisses me off. And I'm so sick of this. I'm so sick of every single time Star-Lord shows up after a period of time, he's just rebooted. It's happened every single time. Like the last time he had proper development was the Bendis run, because the Cates run rebooted him, the Duggan run rebooted him, the Al Ewing run rebooted him back to where he was in the Bendis run, and then the Lansing and Kelly run rebooted him. And then Imperial rebooted him. Like, nobody actually wants to continue Star-Lord's story, it seems. Everybody just, like, starting him over. And I'm so tired of it. And then now this thing is just like, I'm like, man, this is... You know, I know, like, there's a lot of disrespected Marvel characters, but, like, I don't know of anybody else who has been, like, soft relaunched as many times as Star-Lord has.
Do you think there's a reason why? Do you think there's a reason why, or you think it's just this, like, you know, this lack of foresight, or
I think
or
Marvel
from
editorial's
end?
not pushing for any continuity, and I think every writer that comes in has their own idea what they want to do, and because Marvel editorial's not telling them they have to follow what comes in the past, they just are like, well, fine, I'll just restart it, because it's a new run anyways. I don't exactly know what the problem is, but no one talks about it, because I think a lot of people don't care about Star-Lord outside the MCU.
I think it's the case of, like, lack of like pretty much lack of being told what this character is, because
Yeah.
because most of the time when a lot of the people working on these comics probably were only familiar with the movies, because it's the most easiest thing to access.
And movie Star-Lord's a completely different person.
Yeah, he's
Whole
a great
different
character
daddy.
himself. He's a great character himself, but
Yeah.
he's a different version of the character.
Do you know what's the one time we got proper research on a Star-Lord writing? The
the Guardians game.
game.
Guardians game. Yep, Guardians game.
The game was the one time we got actual consistent writing for Star-Lord. Because Al Ewing was great, but he also did just ignore what Dugan and Cates did to go back to where Star-Lord was at the Bendis era. Like,
yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's the case where this is always a failure on Marvel editorial for not for not telling their writers, especially young writers, going like, all right, here's like, here, you don't even need a whole lore text. You just need to give them bullet points. I feel like the bullet points is always helpful when it comes to when you're writing or drawing a character. Is the character he's like this and this is the key factors. Make sure you keep this in mind when you're writing the character.
I mean, also the Guardians runs are so short. I don't want to ever presume somebody's time, but like the Ewing run was 18 issues, and I don't get why Lansing and Kelly didn't want to, or editorial told them not to reference a single bit of it. It's not like it was a 400 issue run; it was 18 issues. You know,
I always imagine it's definitely editorial going like.
I feel like editorial is just like, we're starting over, just do whatever.
Yeah,
because
that's the whole reason why they got new writing staff in the first place. Essentially, with Guardians Guardians is so weird because they're such big parts of Marvel. They're so popular,
and they give them no support in the comic.
Merchandise, comics, it's so bizarre.
Like after that third movie came out, they basically went underground, and they're only just big deals in the like. There's been no Guardians comics since the third movie came out.
Like, because everything is not merch, merchandise, nothing. Video game appearances, you'll get like some video game appearances, but that like
Rocket and Star-Lord, maybe Groot,
and that's it. And that's because it's rivals. We have not gotten a new Guardians thing
since launch.
Since the launch.
Yeah,
launch. Like you think they want to have Drax and Gamora to complete.
I feel like they only put the Guardians in because the game was in development. Guardians 3 was coming out.
Yeah, no, totally. Because we're in the movie skins, one of the first skins in the game.
Yep.
Yeah, no, totally. It's just like so bizarre how much.
Ben says something. We need character Bibles. Marvel used to have those. DC used to have those. They don't have them anymore. I think it's a problem.
They need to bring those back.
I do feel like DC's definitely better than Marvel in this case scenario.
Also, because DC has Mark Waid in the office, and Mark Waid's a very big continuity guy, and people can ask him questions, and because he knows all the DC chronology, and so like I've heard the stories of like writers will ask Mark Waid a question.
It's his hyperfixation.
Yeah, exactly.
Soundout, just tag Ben in. Just let him into the Discord. Let him go off on Marvel. It'll be hilarious.
I know, but we're already 2 hours and 18 minutes in, and we haven't even gotten past comments.
He'll go off, and it'll get you a bunch of views.
You know what? Me and Ben need to have a round table that's just got 2 corners to it about Marvel comics.
You literally just need to have You just need you, Jerry, and Ben, because whenever
Here's
Ben go
here's
the
the
farthest
question.
thing,
Here's the
Jerry will
question.
just
Wheels,
start
wheels,
bringing up
wheels.
stuff, and
Yeah.
Here's the
yeah.
question. Here's the question. Can we allow? Can we safely monetize the stream with them in it?
I think
Well,
so.
the bigger question.
yes, until we start roasting, until we start going.
That's
all
the
roast,
thing. That's the thing. If you start roasting, go buy DMC. Go buy Soundout channel.
We
But at the same time,
I would like
at the same
to.
time, if they try to do that, Ben can pull the black card. Ben will be like,
No,
that's racist, and then
Wheels, YouTube is racist. Wait,
I was about to say, I was like, that doesn't go. It covers on Twitch. It doesn't work on YouTube. But no, actually, we should have Ben on for a roundtable about Marvel's status, but we got more news to get through, so let's get to it. All right, guys, did anyone else know there's 2 Gambits sitting in the current Marvel universe?
Is one to change?
No, one of them's from. So apparently, a twist coming out of X-Men Apocalypse Omega, which was the thing that everyone ignored, which is the Age of Apocalypse miniseries that happened. Apparently, that left a Gambit from Age of Apocalypse in the main universe, and now him and main Gambit have to reconcile as to which one has to leave.
So is this like a?
Here's how you get rid of them. Here's how you get rid of them. They play
Fuse
a
them to
children's
one?
card game.
Yeah, fuse into one.
Yeah.
I just had an idea of how they talk to each other. When neither of them are gonna be like, all right.
Yeah.
You know how they say 1 or 2 or A or B, but they won't do that. They're like, all right, I'm Gambit 1 and you're Gambit. No. I'm Gambit 1 and you'll be Gambit B. No. I'm Gambit 1 and I'll be Gambit and you're Gambit 1, I'll be Gambit A. Like they can't take a second letter or number. 1
Yes.
and A.
They can't agree on numbers or letters, so they just decide on both.
They're both top.
Yes. I'm Gambit 1, I'm Gambit A.
Rogue's having a field day.
Or the joke is they start using card classification. Like he's like, all right, I'm Gambit Spade.
They're both gonna want to be king. You know that.
Well, they can both be king, but one could be hearts and one could be
heart or
diamonds.
spade. Yeah, like just go with or diamond. Don't go with like king or ace. Just be like your clubs or clubs, spades, and diamonds and hearts.
As long as they're both the best, they can't be under each other.
Just go.
They both gotta be the best.
Exactly.
So is this like Dark Flash and Dark Wally and Rager Wally during like the early 2000s?
Basically,
DC?
or like how Dark Beast still exists in the main universe.
Yes.
Yeah. Let me see. Someone was like, Blader says, does anyone in Marvel not have a few clone around? You just gave me an idea. Every Star-Lord's a clone of Peter, and that's why they're all completely different people.
Hey, Peter.
Oh god, I didn't even mention like the Star-Lord standalone comics that don't line up with the Guardians books. But anyways, hold on. Mr. Taduki gave us the most reasonably realistic answer. Calling it now, mainline Gambit dies because of the Dragon Eye thing and Uncanny, and new Gambit takes his place so editorial can have a will they won't be with Rogue again.
Oh no.
I hate that that's the most reasonable, like, realistic option here based on how Marvel editorial runs. Yes. Alright.
Guys, the real plot twist is they're gonna kill off the Gambit that was supposed to take over the book. Only to bring him back like fucking 25 years later or so as a horrible fucking weird zombie clone thing.
You're talking about Ben Reilly.
I would never bring that one up.
Oh, and so is Gambit going to become a Spider-Man character, like how Ben Reilly became an X-Men character?
What?
Yeah, there was a few years ago, the Spider Office said, we have no plans with Ben Reilly, you can take him X-Men. And so at the end of Krakoa, he became an X-Men character.
Yes.
Is that where God, where's
Dark
what's
Web?
That Dark Web? Yeah, or no? What's his new persona
Chasm.
called? Is that where
He
Chasm
became Chasm in Spider-Man. Then during Dark Web, the X-Men writers were like, so what's next for Ben Reilly? And the Spider-Man office was like, we have no plans for him. We don't ever plan to use him again. And the X-Men office was like, could we use him? We got an idea. And they're like, sure, take it.
God, what the hell?
Finally a Spider-Man accepted by the X-Men.
Yeah. Him and Havoc bonded over having crazy girlfriends. All right. Now let's go to a positive story. I'm actually like I've this was funny because we get a lot of Wolverine comics, all right, but we have an ongoing Wolverine comic every year.
We don't. You buy them.
I don't actually even buy current Wolverine. All right, tells you my thoughts on current Wolverine. But we're getting a miniseries called Wolverine Paradise by Dan Panosian, who's going to write and draw this series, and it is the kind of Wolverine comic I've been missing for a while. Wolverines with long ongoing narratives just feel a little ridiculous because Wolverine works best like a cowboy character. You just drop him into a place and see what happens. So the premise here is that Logan steps away from the X-Men, but awaiting under the glitz and glamour of Miami is a simmering criminal underworld and a crucible that will bring out the warrior, the mutant, the Wolverine. After crossing paths with Dazzler, Logan goes to war with the ruthless criminal underworld, including a mysterious new supervillain pulling the strings. The heat is rising fast, and things are only going to get hotter from here as Logan discovers paradise is anything but. Yeah, sounds like a great Wolverine comic to me. Sign me up. Oh, yeah, it's been a countdown to the video game tie-in alt cover. Oh, that's totally happening.
Yeah.
Yeah, Wolverine and Dazzler were on a team together for like 3 years and never interacted, so this actually is fun that she's involved too. 5-issue miniseries starts in October. I'm excited. I also really love this cover. It's a really nice cover.
Just good old biker Wolverine.
Yeah, and he's like, they didn't make him too handsome. He's still a little ugly. It's perfect. All right.
Got the grit.
So, on the other side, Aliens' next crossover is going to be Aliens versus X-Men, which I thought, okay, yeah, all right, another Alien crossover. They just did Aliens versus Avengers. All right, Aliens versus X-Men. And then I saw the creative teams, and I was like, wait a minute. Kieran Gillen and Chris Claremont are co-writing an X-Men comic that has aliens in it?
Like Kieran Gillen?
Kieran Gillen.
The actor? Kieran Gillen?
No, not Karen Gillen.
Okay.
Kieran Gillen.
Okay, I was confused for a second there. It's like...
Not Amy Pond. Kieran Gillen. Yeah. So Kieran Gillen is one of the better X-Men writers of the modern day, and Chris Claremont's one of the best X-Men writers of all time. And they're going to be working on a comic with Geraldo Borges on art. I don't like Alien, but I'm probably going to read this because that's just insane that they got
in your head.
Gillen and Claremont.
Just imagine it's the Brood, okay?
I mean, that's the other thing. How are they going to make this different from a Brood Saga story, right?
That's probably the whole thing, isn't it? It's just write a Brood story like, oh, hey, we got the license for Alien. All right.
Oh my God, what if it's Claremont? Claremont's writing a Brood Saga sequel, and Gillen's in there to make it Alien. That could be fun.
Hey guys.
Love it. Yeah.
Hey guys, I finally just discovered what Modelroid miniature is.
Okay.
So it's their high grade line.
Cool.
Because all Modelroids are produced at like a master grade scale. Because I was like, why are these kits only like $25?
Oh, so they have a smaller scale option.
Yeah, and no one actually explained it in like the listings.
So the next Hulk storyline, which is Hulk War. Yeah. So the next storyline for Hulk is Hulk War with Infernal Hulk, and he's fighting Wolverine first because, of course. He is. Then he's going to fight the Fantastic Four, Spider-Man, and the Avengers. I mean, this makes sense because Wolverine debuted in a Hulk comic.
Of course.
Think about it.
What was that, Cows?
I said Hulk War, and then just say World. I'm like, World War Hulk backwards.
World War Hulk is back. But yeah, that's cool. All right, moving on. Hey guys, do you like gambling? Because they're doing Avengers blind bags for issue 1.
I mean, I'm predisposed to like it, even though I shouldn't.
Let's go gambling!
I forgot to put it in the notes. There was an article that said that Marvel Studios is teaming up with Polymarket to run a betting app campaign for which characters are going to show up in Avengers Doomsday and which characters are going to die.
That's so stupid.
The company running it knows exactly the results to this, but want people to speculate and spend money on bidding on it.
Ryan, I just want you to know this right now. What they're doing is just literally what wrestling does.
I was just gonna say that. I was just
Here's-
gonna say it's the same thing as pro wrestling betting.
At least at least with that one, at least it's like I know that wrestling is scripted, but at least there's some like unpredictability to it. At least in
Oh
wrestling.
yeah. Like a
I think
guy's
also
leg
part of the
completely like gets broken and they have to call off the match, or
Yeah.
they can
yeah, like there's a
fucking
real
fight
world
like
factor
that.
to change things. Whereas like Avengers has been scripted for a long time, and they know exactly what's going on. And also wrestling is an ongoing narrative. This is a movie that's coming into not an ongoing narrative.
Also, like one actor leak Whoops! I guess that goes.
The ending
off
to
the-
Avengers Doomsday is viewable online, so I don't know how you would bet on anything.
Wait, was that a leak script?
No, leaked clip.
Wait, what?
There's a leaked,
I think-
unfinished
Yeah.
VFX clip of Avengers Doomsday floating
Yep.
right out there.
Yep.
And we're not going to talk about the contents because it's a leak, but be
Also, we might maybe the trust withheld.
Yep. But yeah, I think betting on a movie's outcome is dumb. Because with wrestling being a TV show is one thing. Avengers is a movie. Like, you won't know any. You can kind of like you can sort of predict where wrestling storylines are going from watching continuous episodes. But like Avengers Doomsday is a standalone movie that you won't be able to see anything ahead of time. So I think it's kind of dumb.
I mean, that's sort of right. You can't ever predict Tony Khan's booking, at least in the last couple of years. He
Ain't
does
that
big
the truth?
heel face turns out of nowhere.
This for real. This time's where I'm like, wait, what?
AR said, "How would you bet on it?" It's like basically insider trading. Yeah, if someone knows somebody within Marvel
Exactly.
and has like a leaked script, they suddenly are going to make a bunch of. I think it's just a horrible idea. All right, speaking of horrible ideas, Marvel Midnight has changed its launch plan. Originally, they were going to roll these out. You know, this is the horror themed alternate universe. They're going to roll out X-Men, Fantastic Four, and Spider-Man in separate months. But they've now made the decision to launch all three on October 7th, and those will be the only Marvel comics releasing that week.
Like just those three?
Just those three. That week, you're only going to have the 3 Midnight titles launching.
Yeah, okay. God, it's Night Terrors all over again.
Yeah. So I don't know how this is going to go because the hype is not there. The hype is not there for this, and I think they know that, and I think that's why they're doing this. Let's try to launch them together and then make everybody focus on this because there'll be nothing else to distract them. But again, the problem with this line that we talked about is it's all been done before. We've done Vampire X-Men before. We've done What If the Fantastic Four were monsters before. We've done Spider-Man mutates into a spider.
Because that doesn't help.
I love how you're
the Fantastic Four.
What if the Fantastic Four were monsters? I'm like, they literally are Soundout. They're just not viewed that way.
I also just with the idea of like the Fantastic Four one, they barely look different because honestly,
I was gonna say, so the cover they've released is them out of costume, where they barely look different, and then the cover they released of them in costume, which actually isn't officially released. It kind of came out early because the artist posted it to their Instagram. They look exactly the same as the main universe ones, slightly different.
Right, Reed is like a bit more veiny, but that's it. But Alex too looks no different now. But here's the thing: they could just look like that from a different artist drawing the main book. Like especially with the body horror stuff, like with Reed, Reed can do. Have you read Ryan Norm's series? He does that at regular basics in that.
Reed gets his arms big in Rivals with the push of a button.
Yep, and Ben just looks a bit more humanoid, but even then, that could be sometimes artists can just draw him like that. And Sue and Johnny have no difference at all, from at least I can see.
And so I'm still excited because Benjamin Percy writing Fantastic Four would not happen. I'm not excited. I'm interested because Benjamin Percy would not be allowed to write Fantastic Four otherwise, and that's, I think, an interesting premise. But I'm probably going to pick up one issue and see. It's the best I'm going with this.
I would say I do love everyone calling the Spider-Man one just Shocker.
Yeah,
Shocker
the Spider-Man one premise is basically the setup to Kamen Rider. Like, first of all, creepy cover. Very prominent nipples, but
I like that's the one that you notice.
Yeah, it's just like they stare at me. because they're so detailed. But it says a young man is transformed into a hideous spider hybrid by the ruthless Oscorp Corporation in their pursuit for eternal life. When Oscorp begins to use the secrets unlocked by his mutation to create more human animal hybrids, he must embrace grotesque form. That's just the Kamen Rider origin, and that's just the Spider-Man 2099 origin with less agency.
We better get a motorcycle with him in this here.
I will say, if they go full Kamen Rider with it, or if they allow him to be a monster, that'd be great. Because like the cover's creepy. The cover's really creepy. Ace said, "Where's the polymarket bet on if these make it past 10 issues?" Now that actually is a gamble. Like, I don't encourage that whatsoever, but like, who knows? How long is this initiative going to last, right? And also, you know, a lot of people talk about this in other channels and stuff I've been seeing, and I agree with it. One of the things that made Absolute Universe seem exciting was not just, here's Batman, Superman, Wonder Woman, Flash, Green Lantern. It was the toss-in of Martian Manhunter, right? A character that doesn't normally have a mainline comic, right? Like, that made the Ultimate or the Absolute Universe seem like, oh, wow, they're really doing something cool here. And I feel like there's nothing like that here.
Also, because with Absolute, like, you know, it's enough. They're
way different.
Enough different.
Yeah.
It wasn't just like they were like Batman just not being rich. He's not being a rich, and he's friends with a lot of his rogue gallery and all that stuff.
Wonder Woman's got a magic arm.
Yeah, it's all more interesting. all interesting.
This doesn't seem like it needs to be a separate universe. This just feels like one of those events where the whole world changes, like Axis or Secret
like
Wars,
or hell, a 5-issue like miniseries they like to do sometimes. Which is What If Land.
Yeah, like they just don't like. Oh, Midnight Vision would be fun. Like, could it just be like a crazy killer AI? It's just I don't see this as anything more than just. None of these so far, everything we've seen so far could just be like a self-contained event. I don't feel like they need to be a separate universe.
We fumbled the back so hard with Ultimates. Quick, we need to do it. We need to do it again.
That's the funny part. This was in the works before Ultimate.
Wait, what?
Yeah. Apparently they've been working on this for a while.
Huh? Really?
Yeah.
What the hell?
And this is all they had to come up with. It's very underwhelming to me. And it's indicative of the problems at Marvel. They're just not willing to take a creative risk in anything. So, hey, guess what? Wes Craig's going to do another Superman comic based on the Golden Age in Superman the Stranger.
It's so cool. I love the artwork, especially.
Yeah, it's got a very cool, like, classic vibe to it. That looks fun. Shall we get to the big news? We get to the big news? We got 3 new DC Next Level titles. And it's funny, because someone said, oh my god, DC's cooking Marvel so hard. And someone's like, DC's doing bare minimum and cooking Marvel so hard.
Sign out, emergency One Piece news. Emergency One Piece news.
Oh god. An emergency One Piece news? Why is it only 1 episode? What are we doing? Alright, so I'll take care of that in a minute. Alright, so the thing is, someone said, like, you know, DC's cooking Marvel, and it's like, oh, DC's doing bare minimum, and that's cooking Marvel, and that's a problem. But we have 3 new teen books. Let's start with the one I'm least excited about first. Alright, so Teen Titans. It is Jason Todd and 5 kids. That's the Teen Titans team. And
Jason the babysitter.
Jason the babysitter. But we've got, like, Cheshire, the Cheshire Cat, who is Leanne Harper, which is Roy and Cheshire's kid. We've got Flatline, who was dating Damien for a bit. We got Mr. Terrific's son, and we got 2 kids I never heard of before.
That's cool. I didn't know Terrific had a son. That's cool.
Yeah, his son's code name is Fairplay.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah,
I like that.
I don't know who Proxy and Wildcard are, if they've previously existed.
I think they're new. I want to say those 2 are new.
They're probably new.
I do like their design. I do like their designs.
Yeah, they look really cool, and it is going to be Kyle Higgins and Danielle Dinoculo, so it's probably going to be good.
I mean, Kyle Higgins wrote Jason before, hasn't he? I feel like he did, right?
Yeah, he wrote Nightwing.
Yeah, so like I from what I remember, I really like his rhyme for Jason.
Yeah, so we'll see how that goes, but it's exciting.
I mean, it's Kyle writing another group of teen heroes again.
Yeah, he's kind of good at it.
Oh man, guys, I like writing my teen heroes. Give me some more teen heroes, specifically ones that aren't multicolored and transform using, powers.
Oh no, everybody actually does have a different color scheme.
I was saying the wheels. They do have
I know,
colors.
but
Yeah.
I'm making the joke because it's like Teen Titans. They usually have at least black on.
Yeah. All right. We got a new Doom Patrol. This Doom Patrol is going to be by Darcy Van Polgest and Nico Henriksen, which is pretty cool because I don't know who either of those people are. So that's great.
New fresh talent there.
Yep. Facing financial collapse, the team adopts a heroes for hire approach in hopes of keeping the lights on. Their latest assignment begins with the missing cat and quickly spirals into something far stranger. As Robot Man, Elastigirl, and Negative Man investigate, a figure from the team's past prepares to emerge from beyond reality itself.
I kind of love that premise. I just love the
Sounds
idea of the Doom Patrol are like the bums now. They're working for. It's like we need to pay rent.
I don't know why, but one of their villains should just be Bob Hope.
Bob Hope?
Yeah, just make a fictional version of Bob Hope and make him one of the Doom Patrol's villains because he's a fourth wall breaking character.
That'd be fun.
Who's that?
I don't have time to get into Bob Hope. I want to talk about Legion of Superheroes. All right. So.
Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. Google Bob Hope real quick because there's a link there. What was I talking about? Legion. Sorry, I wanted to talk about Legion. What was the thing about Doom Patrol that I was going to say? There was something else I was going to say about this. Do you have any thoughts on Legion, on Doom Patrol? My brain's shutting down.
Your dots. Gonna be there?
It's your dots.
Did I give my thoughts on Doom Patrol?
It looks neat. I think you said it looks neat.
Yeah, it looks neat. All right, Legion. Okay, so if this book is bad, I think I'm going to be depressed for about a month. Because if Joshua Williamson and Hayden Sherman can't do the Legion, no one can. Like, that is a killer lineup of a team right there.
Also, man, like, I would say the announcement of this was like, it really popped up the Legion fandom because, like, I've been seeing everybody talk about the Legion cartoon on my timeline. It's like, wow, this book is like, this is. I had never seen this much excitement for one DC book in a long time.
And I think the excitement is not just the Legion, which is pent-up excitement because people have been wondering about the Legion for years. And we've been seeing on the near mint condition DC polls, Legion omnibuses and finest have been tracking high. Like in the top 10s for getting Legion stuff.
The stonks are high.
The stonks are high. The demand is there. And I think Joshua Williamson and Hayden Sherman is such a strong duo that it will break me if this book's not good. Like it's so there's so much potential here.
It's like the perfect writing team, the writing artist team for this book. It's like Joshua Williams is like the perfect writer to write.
He's coming off of he's doing his Superman is great, and his G.I. Joe is great, and now he's doing Legion, and Hayden Sherman's been killing it on Absolute Wonder Woman, and now we're doing Legion, and I'm like...
you know how good Joshua Williams is a writer, where he's making people like Superboy Prime.
He made me like Superboy Prime. I didn't think that was possible.
They make it because he's doing something super cool with the character that has never done before, which you think it would have, but...
And acknowledging the character's horrible past.
Yep.
So the premise here is that the series introduces a future where the superheroes have been outlawed, worlds are locked in conflict, and all hope appears lost. Following the murder of visionary leader R.J. Brand, Brainiac 1 of 5 begins assembling a new generation of young heroes from across the cosmos. So, thank you, Hayden Sherman. You actually can draw the characters where they look like the characters.
They also they remember they're young-ish, like they're not like
they're teenagers.
They're like, yeah, so like it's
which
nice to
the Legion always have been teen heroes, and I think they work better as teen heroes. When they try to make them adults, it's fine when it's like an evolution of the characters, but like it doesn't work as well when they're adults. I like them being teen heroes. I like that Lightning Lad here is an updated design, but still you can look at him and go, "That's Lightning Lad." Not like last time where everyone was like, "Why is Black Lightning on the Legion?" I'll never get over that. Because like I was like, Lightning Lad's got a weird costume, looks like Black Lightning. Everybody's like, why is Black Lightning on the Legion? I was like, oh god, they screwed up. Like, yeah. So then there's also a cover with Michael J. Fox on it, which is random.
That's the Dan Mora cover, isn't it?
It's the Dan Mora cover. The thing was, this cover came out before any other art did, so it was our first look at Cosmic Boy, Lightning Lad, and Saturn Girl.
I like Sanger's poofy jacket.
Yes, I like all the poofy jackets we got going on here. I love this one. This is another Lightning Lad one, which is very cool because it's like he's reading a comic using his lightning powers to kind of like hide from his father because superheroes are outlawed. So I think that's just so cool. And I love this like
that they did the Brainiac cover as like villainous Brainiac, unless that's supposed to be villain Brainiac and not Brainiac 5.
Yeah, I'll get to the Brainiac in a moment. So I think that's just really awesome. And there's another shot. There's a lot of Lightning Lad. I feel like the first issue is going to be Lightning Lad focused, based on how he's on 3 of the covers. The Brainiac one's cool. So they're
Black
calling
Lightning's back.
the Brainiac one by Mark Spears here is Brainiac 1 of 5 as the name they're calling him instead of just Brainiac 5, which I think is interesting. Also, he's bald because the Tomorrowverse left one legacy.
He earned his baldness.
Yes. So that's great. And then, yeah, so I think the covers are awesome. But, like, in general, you look at the character designs. And for me, I can look at this. Let me look at this graphic here, this main image. Right? Look at this main image. And it's like, all right, Saturn Girl, Lightning Lad, Cosmic Boy. They're all cool jackets. That's obviously Triplicate Girl. That looks like Shrinking Violet. You know, it's the Brainiac's more obvious, and then there's another character over here which I can't quite recognize, but we'll see who it is. I think it's neat that it's like they're very updated, they're very much modern, but I can still see the elements that make me go, that's the character from the previous version. And that was what I was missing from the Bendis version with the Ryan Sook art, was that a lot of the designs just were so departed that, like, even as a long-term fan, I couldn't tell who they were. And I think the iconography about Legion is very important because you have so many characters. You need to be able to instantly recognize them or else you start losing track of them in the story. And so I'm very excited. And I also like the fact that they're saying that these new Next Level books they're trying to do these like the Absolute line where they're supposed to welcome new readers as a jumping on spot. And I think all 3 of these books are really good setups for that. But I think Legion in particular has got the energy and the motion right now. And I'm really hoping it sticks the landing and we can get Legion for years to come. I would love a Legion book that doesn't just end after 10 issues. I would really love to see that again. Because it's been a long time. So that's how I'm closing out the comic news, because there was no better news for me this week besides Legion coming back with Williamson and Sherman. Like,
RJ, like, it comes to the Legion design. I think the RJ did a great job designing the Legion cartoon.
They made Timberwolf look cool.
I know, right? It's like I can't look at the original comic Timberwolf design because it's so making him like Wolfman in the cartoon is so damn cool.
Like, you can tell that Dave Cochran designed him and jumped ship to go make Wolverine, or go draw X-Men and then start drawing Wolverine, because you can see like the Fang costume for Wolverine is just basically Timberwolf's costume.
Yeah.
Ace said we're not going to talk about the Weird Al DC book. I thought about it, but then no publication put it out as a separate article. So I have nothing to reference besides the long solicit page that crashed my browser earlier.
I hope it's just US1.
It's Weird Al doing a DC crossover with World's Finest, and I think that's great. But I don't have too much thoughts beyond it. But nobody wrote a separate article about it.
It's gonna be a 10 out of 10 book no matter what.
Exactly.
Wait, so they're just gonna fight Darkseid?
Yes. Weird Al did play Darkseid, so
he's got Weird Al's gonna fight his evil clone.
Yeah.
It's gonna be
smart.
Great. Weird Al's gonna actually fight Darkseid. It's gonna be the greatest fight ever.
What's evil comp for Weird Al? Normal Bob? Normal Bob?
Normal Bob. Or Standard Alfred. Later I said the catchy little Legion cartoon on TV, and you just sit down and really watch it. Yes, you should. It's a great show, and it's an amazing introduction to the Legion.
I posted a link in the server, but you didn't hear from me.
Yeah.
Well, the comic just says long time ago.
In a DC universe far away.
away.
We found it on eBay. Because we eat it. Alright. Let's talk about some Blu-ray news. How about that? Blu-ray news is all like updates to things, but we have a story I haven't talked about yet. Because I needed confirmation. We got confirmation. He-Man and the Master of the Universe, the 2002 series, is coming out on Blu-ray Steelbook November 3rd.
Do you want to explain? So we'll explain what we mean by that. Because in the server, it was a goddamn roller coaster. Because
so this listing popped up on Deep Discount, which had He-Man and the Master of the Universe Complete Series Steelbook Blu-ray coming out October 27th. Then we had...
The problem is, there's 3 shows named that.
Exactly. Then it said, starring John Irwin, Alan Oppenheimer, Linda Gray, and Lou Scheimer, which were like, okay, that's the 80s cast. But then it said, it's only 4 discs. Well, that's not going to cover 130 episodes and 2 movies. It also said it was only 679 minutes. Well, that doesn't work. So, all right. Then we heard there's going to be a Blu-ray for the Filmation cartoon. So we're like, okay, well, maybe it's that. It's weird. That would be weird if that was possible. Then... I was like, it can't be that. It has to be the 2002 show because of the runtime. But then it was like, oh, then somebody reported, oh, it's actually going to be the 2021 show. And I was like, well, that can't be right. There's a DVD out. Why'd they do the DVD if they're just going to do a Blu-ray like a year later? That's weird. But then it technically fit. So we're like, well, maybe it's that. And then it turns out the person that reported the 2021 version was actually mistaken and thought that the 2002 show was the 2021 show. Because it actually is the 2002 show, which has been out of print for a long time. And that's coming to Blu-ray Steelbook in November.
But guys,
yeah,
it's better than the 2021 show.
Yeah, that's also because it got to run longer. I think the 2021 show could have surpassed the 2002 show if it got a second season.
I like both equally.
I do too.
I like for their own like.
They both end teasing Hordak.
Yeah, they both. I mean, here's the thing, 2021 has at least an ending.
Yeah.
Ending. I mean, some of them too, but it's a very much it ended. Ending scenario like that. It didn't feel like super satisfying, but like.
But also in this whole chaos of learning about this, Deep Discount has the cast wrong, but there is confirmation that there is a Blu-ray from Universal of the Filmation show coming with a brand new remaster.
Because so the ones we are for sure are having Blu-rays is Filmation and 2000X, right?
Correct.
The CG one's still up in the air, right? Or
it's not anymore. I'd say let's take it out of the air because the person who posted that the CG show was coming thought that the 2002 show and the 2021 show were the same show.
Okay, I was making
because they posted the cover of the Steelbook for the 2002 show and said Master of the Universe 2021 is coming out on Blu-ray, and everybody's like, "That's the 2002 show," and they're like, "Oh, I got them mixed up." So,
okay, yeah. I was making sure because it was just a mess. So I'm trying to again, is what happens when you have the 3 shows with the same.
There is also now a rumor we're getting the original Filmation She-Ra on Blu-ray.
Because the Filmation game Blu-ray, that one I think it's like 100% confirmed.
100% confirmed because the person working on the remaster confirmed it and provided details.
Okay,
and that's coming from Universal, not Mill Creek.
Yeah, and She-Ra. Not surprised they're like bundled together, something like that. So I'm not surprised.
So it's just New Adventures and Netflix She-Ra are the only ones without proper complete sets.
Yeah, because at least the CG series has a DVD. Which, as much as I wish it was a Blu-ray, it still has. It's all on one. It's all on disc. I'm really excited for this as someone who adores the 2002 series, and also
I'm worried they're gonna not have the PDF bonus features though.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be a lot. Look, I'll take.
The DVD set had scripts for all 40 episodes plus the comic for episode 40, and I think those are not going to be included because you can't really put PDFs on Blu-rays to download like you can DVDs.
I
would love it though. Mill Creek's never done this, so there's no precedence for doing it. But I would love it if they at least put the episode 40 comic in there as a photo gallery.
Yeah, I don't think they can do it, but look, if I'll sacrifice those as long as the show can get a proper Blu-ray remaster.
This bitch better be in the proper aspect ratio because the DVD wasn't, and they need to have it in the actual proper quality and not upscaling off the DVD copy. I want it off the master files.
Because if you like, because the show's available on Amazon Prime, you watch it, it's rough. It's super pixelated, and because I forget, is the show animated in 4:3 or 6:9?
It was animated in 4:3.
Okay, I wasn't sure because sometimes there were
Oh
some
no, wait.
cartoons that
Wait.
were.
It's season 1's and 4x3, season 2's and 16:9.
Okay, because I know some shows during this era were
Yeah.
animated 16:9, but was cropped to 4:3.
Season 1 was 4x3, season 2 is 16:9, but then the DVD crops it all to 16:9.
Okay, so I'm really excited for that because like if we get a proper because the show is beautifully animated. Like I rewatched I rewatched
Yeah.
the series beginning this year. This show has some amazing animation. Like for its time, like holy shit, the storyboarding and fight scenes are like terrific,
Mhm.
and like the shading.
And we
and
need
the
a
heavy
copy
stroke-
that's actually in the proper quality it was made in, not like the
Yeah.
crap we got.
See, yeah, watching the beautiful fight scenes in like the pixelated files on Amazon was rough, man.
Yep.
So like I already pre-ordered it. I'm real excited for it. Also, it's one of those nice to know that this one has the actual cover, so we know this is real.
Yep. We
It's
know
very
this
like
is.
that.
We know this. We know what show it is. Yeah, because this is the problem with naming every show in your franchise the same damn thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
That does.
That's cr-
I had to cancel my Revelation pre-order because of money, also because I didn't like the show. But now this is coming out, and we have the Filmation one rumored, and it makes me go like, I really should just get. If the rest of the series is getting proper releases now,
Yeah.
I
think
might
our
as
only
well.
gap I'm worried about is New Adventures.
Netflix New Adventures and Netflix She-Ra.
I feel like
Well, even
Netflix She-Ra does have a chance because Voltron got a complete set.
It'll probably be a DVD sale, which is frustrating, but
Yeah.
at least
At least if we
But at
can get
least-
it, because you can't even buy season 4 and 5 on digital. Like that, it's season 4 and 5 of She-Ra is completely unavailable right now.
yeah.
Yeah.
So as long as we get those
Yes,
two,
Muteki,
we're fine.
the Alliance media rep that you emailed to ask which show this was did lie to you because they didn't know any better. If they were a person, they could have been an AI chatbot.
Again,
You know what's funny though about the the He-Man craze because of the live action movie. I didn't find out how bad this show got screwed over by like what was it, WB and a few other people,
because
because like
it's multiple factors for
yeah, because
why.
I found out that like one of the biggest issues was they didn't want it to air on Toonami because they knew the Toonami fans would reject it, which servingly a lot of Toonami kids did originally. They're like, don't put it on afternoon Toonami, put it on like a Saturday block or something. Don't put it in with the anime. It's gonna detour people because they were gonna take off a popular anime show. And like for some reason the Cartoon Network execs were like, no, it's an action kids show for boys. Put it in this 2-hour time slot that's mostly anime. And that's what turned people off on it originally. Like they were trying to
They
agree
put it
and
in
give
the wrong
Toonami its
demographic
space.
block.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
They said don't put it in with the crowd.
again,
was
like
one of them.
I because it's not like I like putting this. It just air if you just air on just Cartoon Network. I feel like it would have gotten the audience like Teen Titans and such like
Yeah,
did.
it was funny because they said just don't put it in Toonami block. You can
Yeah,
put
it needed
right on
it needed like a
after
Teen
Toonami's
Titans
over.
style block, not a Toonami block. Because Toonami skewed older, right? It just skewed older. And this
And the
show
show-
is good, but it's
it's
not
re-
like teenage.
Yeah.
show. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's definitely older.
That's
It's
why-
definitely it's a good the series is a good like great middle ground where it's not kiddie, it's not super kiddie, but also not super mature. It's a great middle ground.
Like you can't air this
middle
right
ground.
next to like Yu Yu Hakusho. And
Like, that's why
Inuyasha.
when they made that Saturday
Yeah.
Saturday entertainment block, they put this on early on with like Teen Titans
Mhm.
and a few cartoons, and then a few syndicated older animes like the original first half of Pokemon at the time, and then they were like, okay, now here's all the original stuff like Yu Yu, and here's all that older kids anime.
So I feel like
when they did that.
I imagine the main reason why the show was on Toonami was because of Thundercats, probably, if I had to guess.
Yeah, because I mean, when
Thundercats
Toonami
was already
started
gone.
Toonami didn't have
Yeah.
anime originally.
Yeah.
Toonami was
It had in quotation anime, and it was just Voltron.
right, but it was old 80s action cartoons, and then they eventually started rolling in Dragon Ball and Sailor Moon and all that, and then it became the anime block, and then anything that wasn't anime that came into the block, the viewership rejected.
Unless you were
Yeah,
Samurai Jack.
I see Blade Raider mentioned. I at least understood they put He-Man and Transformers together. They really should have, but like
Yeah,
put the Unicron trilogy with this, it would have been a perfect fit.
because
for
like
the two of them.
even though like even though the Unicron
funny story.
trilogy,
The Unicron trilogy and this did air together when it was on Saturday nights. And it
Yeah.
would air with Megas XLR to open the Saturday block that some people had. Not everyone had this block. You can look it up. It was like called the
Yeah,
Saturday
I got.
Video
Yeah, I don't
Entertainment.
think I had, because for me, in at least the year in Philly, like the year country aired, well, animated, aired Yee in the morning, like right before I went to school.
Yeah.
Yep. So, anyways, this show did get screwed over by, I think it was a victim of circumstance, as well as I think if it came out like 2 years prior, it would have been a big hit. I think it came.
Yeah,
Also,
'cause
another thing that screwed it too was Mattel really trying to work in too many goddamn gimmicks.
Yeah, the toy line. I as a kid, I didn't want the toys because
I mean,
I didn't like them.
it's weird. It's weird because only like a couple of the toy only variants appear in the show, and like it's funny because one that like the ice armor He-Man was literally just has it on out of nowhere, where like the
Yeah.
samurai armor and the mech armor had dedicated episodes. The mech armor was actually a really damn cool episode, honestly.
I was
but
gonna
still,
say as a kid, the thing that I didn't like about the He-Man toys was the pre-posing and then the action gimmicks. In the actual figures, I liked the McDonald's figures they put out better because they were just action figures. But I was a weird kid that didn't like action gimmicks. I just liked I guess being able to pose the figures I wanted to, the way I wanted to do it.
and wow, and then you didn't realize, oh man, the sculpts on these figures are so gorgeous.
They are, but yeah, it's also like the sculpts are gorgeous. If I turn He-Man this way, his whole torso rubber bands. You know, like that was like the thing.
The McDonald figure also did that. Also,
Yeah, the McDonald figure did that. But like, I was trying to think which figure was it that the gimmick got in the way of it was Man at Arms.
Man at Arms had like the whole like whacking action
Yeah.
up in the back. There's Stratos to his flapping wing action and stuff like that. You know, one last thing about Masters is I just love how like out of nowhere, because I guess the movie the Japanese fandom has found Motu, and my favorite part is the dragon. I don't know what a Dragon Walker has now become a big thing in the fandom, and I love
You know why?
like
Because the Dragon Walker looks like something Go Nagai came up with when he was like dazed out of his mind, going, "I drew too many boobies. I have to draw a vehicle. All right, the vehicle's it's gonna walk, but it has to shift the cockpit forward every single time." It's very 70s anime coded.
I just love some people. All the people are like, the Dragon Walker can breach cultural barriers and bring the people together.
It's the true unifier in the world.
Yeah.
Take that to some of the World Cup parties, and you'll suddenly have like a global peace.
It's like a party trick.
Oh my God! Someone put a shot glass in it where the action figure goes, and then just like have that rock its way down the bar to like deliver drinks. We will find world peace one day. We're already there. All right. So, speaking of Masters of the Universe, the 4K edition from Toy Robot Video has gone out for pre-order on several places. MVD Shop, I think Arrow Video Shop, Diabolic DVD, Amazon, and a couple others. So now we know that in September 15th, 2026 is the release date. There is a 4K edition and a Blu-ray edition. It will contain 2 discs with the 4K, and that includes 3 art cards as well as a slipcover. And it will have an interchangeable art between the original poster, which has Courtney Cox on it, and then the other artwork, which doesn't. So you can choose how much Cox you want. I did that on purpose. Bonus materials include the preview cut of Master of the Universe, a new interview with Robert Duncan McNeil, who I always forget is in this movie because he's Tom Paris on Star Trek Voyager. And I always associate him with Star Trek, and then I'm like, oh right, he was the boyfriend in the movie.
It's funny because that's how I first saw him, because I wasn't into like Voyager. I never saw Voyager at the time. Saw that movie. Then shortly later, Spike TV was like, all right, now we're just the Star Trek channel. And I was like, oh shit. It's that guy from He-Man.
Yeah. Spin Dash did a blind buy on this. That's going to be fun. It's going to be a fun watch. New interview with actor... Yeah.
You're going to have a crazy B-movie time.
Yes. Very B-movie time. Let's see. There is actor Anthony DeLongis, interview with production designer William Stout, audio commentary director, a behind the legend archival featurette, teaser trailer, theatrical trailer, stills gallery, production design gallery, and a new audio commentary with William Stout. 94 Kun says, wish there's a Blu-ray only option. I believe there is. Yeah. There's the Blu-ray only option. Comes with it's all that same bonus material, it just doesn't have the 4K disc.
I
Interestingly,
did-
the Blu-ray is listed as a Region 0. So there's no region
There's
locking
no-
on the Blu-ray.
I know what that means is there's no region, but I just love this idea of just like they're just this
Yeah.
region 0 is a land. No, it's like the back rooms or something like that. It's a non-existent region.
It's Lodos, the accursed land.
Yeah.
Martha and Carter.
I also like that the Toy Robot video has the little like Japanese style obi that comes off the slipcover.
I like that.
Yeah.
So you can tell like you can tell these people are like we are the niche of niche people here.
Yeah, and it's run by somebody who used to work at Arrow Video and Shout Factory, so.
Oh, that explains it. Yeah.
Yep. All right, the other release we're going to talk about, there's several others, so you guys go check out if you want. Guyver Dark Hero is coming out on Blu-ray for the first time, which is exciting. It's also 2 discs, comes with 4 art cards, and also has alternate artwork plus the slipcover, so you can have the poster or you can have the new art. There will be 3 new audio commentaries, including one with director Steve Wang, new interviews with Steve Wang, actors David Hayter and Kathy Christopherson, screenwriter Nathan Long, composer Les Claypool III, and other members of the cast and crew, behind-the-scenes footage from the original shoot, an archival making of Guyver Dark Hero, trailers, and photo galleries. But the crazy part is it'll contain 2 cuts of the movie. One that's the original 1994 version, and an enhanced version with new special effects with Steve Wang's involvement.
Okay.
So
Interesting.
what it sounds like to me is I believe that is a new version for this release. Because the movie didn't have that high of a budget, so it sounds like they might be going back and adding more visual effects that they may have wanted to do at the time.
I'd say it's almost yours looking,
Like, okay,
but it's like
But they give you options,
because-
right?
yeah, it gives you options. Like it's interesting.
It's
Maybe
like
you wanna check it
Star
out.
Trek. Star Trek TOS, they redid a bunch of the effects, but they give you both versions. Doctor Who, some of the classic Doctor Who, they have enhanced versions where they enhance the visual effects, but they also include the originals. I don't have a problem enhancing effects on stuff as long as you give me an option to watch the original.
So my theory is they're trying to clean up the CGI infamous gif of the Guyver suit coming out of his back as he jumps. It attaches to him. My other
Honestly, I
theory
did-
as well is
honestly,
them
I did-
having
I
to
did.
clean up how the Mega Smasher looks, because when they do the Mega Smasher, it's just like a white beam of light. And like there is some spiral flame effects, but like I guess by today's standards, it might not look good on.
And they may not have
Blu-ray,
been
like,
happy
'cause
with
you
it at
can
the
tell-
time as well.
Yeah, like it looks like
Yeah.
2D. Like it's just a fucking white light.
Yeah. What are you going to say, Ryan?
I honestly think like especially the back shot transformation. Honestly, I think it still holds up like just that Guyver and just like the armor comes. I think it's still like that scene
Yeah.
still is like one of my favorite like transformations in Toku. Honestly.
Jerry probably knows this. There's an alternate cut of the Warriors that the
Yes.
director did, where because he wanted the movie
I
to
am
be
aware.
laid out like a comic book,
Yes.
and he finally got to do it like for one of the home video releases. And I don't like it. Like I like the original.
Yeah, a lot of people. I am with you because when I see that, I know that's what he wanted, but it's so like tacky.
Yeah, it really
Like,
is.
the
It's like comic book transitions, and not in a fun way like Ang Lee Hulk, but like this
We need
clearly
more
wasn't
I'm gonna be
intended.
honest with you guys.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, this clearly
I'm gonna be
wasn't.
honest with you guys.
made
we
the
need
same
more
time.
That Ang Lee Hulk transitions. We really do.
The thing is, you got to
Comic book
shoot the
movies.
movie for Ang Lee Hulk transitions, right?
Exactly, which they didn't.
Which they didn't. They added them in later, and that's what makes it kind of tacky. The funny part is I was watching Speed Racer over the weekend on the 4K. That movie has a lot of what would otherwise be tacky transitions if it wasn't for the fact
they're
they were
perfect.
shot specifically to have a floating head talk about a scene as you go past the scene.
Dude, that's why it's perfect.
That's why it's
It
perfect. It's an
really is
amazing
doing-
movie.
And I
If
think
no
the
one has
design-
ever seen the live action Speed Racer, they need to see it. That is a
movie's
phenomenal
great.
film.
I
it
need
understood the fucking assignment.
I need to see more action sequences like the big kung fu scene in that movie.
Yes. God, it's such a well staged action scene too. All right. Anyways, moving on. We got Discotek coming up. The Discotek August releases have gone up for pre-order, and first things first, prices are about the same list price as previous releases, but the discount is not as high. So, for example, with Digimon, as we're going to talk about, the list price is still $80, like the previous releases, But whereas the old price would bring you from the old discount rate would bring you from 80 down to like 60 or a little lower. The discount this time is only bringing you down to about 70. And I think that is probably a real world impact of shipping and distribution costs.
It has to be that, because I was losing my mind when I saw the 70 for Tamers. Like, what the hell? Like,
I'm gonna go check Right Stuff real quick. I mean Crunchyroll.
I literally spit take. I was
Yeah.
not drinking. I was drinking water. I saw Tamer pre-orders open. Okay, let me check out video see. So I literally spit. Like, what? Because
it is like 70, 72, right?
Yeah.
It's like 72, whereas like before the pre-order price would be like 60, maybe. You know.
Yeah, I paid 60 for 02. 02.
It is still not up on Crunchyroll, and I have a weird feeling Crunchyroll's not carrying Discotek anymore. They haven't put up the August releases at all.
I believe Media OCD is like everyone's leaving Crunchyroll.
Crunchyroll's leaving them because Crunchyroll has this new policy that if your stuff doesn't sell quick enough, they delist it.
Yep.
Oh, that's even weirder.
Yeah, there's a bunch of manga that's now saying final sale, and it's stuff that came out 6 months ago. Crunchyroll also took off the discount. Remember when we were complaining about Kaiju number 8's movie being $52?
Yeah.
It's $65 now.
Wait, let me check my Crunchyroll because I have the highest tier.
I am logged in, and there is now no discount. All their Blu-rays are now only at list price.
Oh, God.
The Cockfighting Blu-ray is $110. Vigilante Season 1 is $75. Sailor Moon Crystal is $105. Why is everything only list price? What happened to the retail discount?
Oh,
You're not supposed to sell Blu-rays at list price. Kels, what does it say for you?
Yeah, I'm checking at the store, right? Which one do you want me to check?
Kaiju number 8 Mission Recon.
Okay, Kaiju number 8 Mission Recon. Come on. Don't lag on me now.
It's Crunchyroll store. It's going to lag.
Okay.
By the way, you know what's sad? I have my bookmark on my toolbar. Is still my Right Stuff bookmark.
Okay, here we go. Yeah, Steelbook Blu-ray. Here we go. Come on, load.
God, I hate Crunchyroll, don't you?
My goodness. Yeah, like, wow. Like,
Kamen 64 says MVD Shop, never heard of them. Are they new? They're not new. They are
finally
part of MVD company. They've been around.
Okay, how much is it for you?
$64.98.
How much? Same. Oh my goodness.
They took off the discount.
Wait, sign up or log in. Wait a minute. What do you mean? I thought I logged in.
Spin Dash says $61.73 for me.
Oh,
fan
no,
discount.
no. It's $55 for me.
Okay,
15% off Ultimate Fan.
You have so instead of having the normal retail discount and then discounting it further for subscribers, they've taken off the normal retail discount and you only get a discount if you're subscribed
to the highest tier, which I only am subscribed just because I want to read manga.
Yep, same.
Yep, that's what they've done.
Wow.
I want to say something very profuse, but I don't want to curse that much.
Name just withheld.
Yep.
Do it.
Not doing it.
Just withheld.
I'm better than them.
Win.
I'm better than them. But that makes me legitimately angry. Like,
name the just
let it out.
Name the just withheld.
Because like, why the hell would you buy Right Stuff just to destroy it and then make the world's worst online web store of all time? So anyways, Discotek, buy your stuff from Media OCD or Diabolic DVD or Rob's Anime Corner, because it doesn't even look like Crunchyroll's going to list that shit because Crunchyroll sucks ass. All right. Anyways, moving forward.
I really hope. I love Digimon so much, but like 70.
Yeah, they haven't gone up on Amazon yet, but
right now.
Huh? Go to Media
OCD right now. Check the price.
Yeah, I don't think the price is gonna. I will. Yes, Spin Dash just point out this is the thing for me. I actually didn't pay $72 for Digimon. I actually paid less because I had points from my previous Media OCD order.
Well, not everyone. Not everyone.
Not everyone can. I'm not saying that that's a solution. I'm just saying that they do have a rewards program, which has been helpful.
I mean, which is good, yeah, which is good. But if you're like me, who only
Yeah.
really just gets the Digimon stuff, I don't think I have enough points to discount Tamers. And I think
I was
like
gonna say it is $80 on Amazon because Amazon always starts at list price, and Amazon always starts at list price and adds the discount closer to release. That's how
yeah,
Amazon
like
works.
I'll get it
So.
when it's at most 60, because
Yeah,
I
just
think
wait
like
for a sale. Like, there's nothing, you don't have to pay the prices of things if you don't like the prices.
yeah, I think it's the case of maybe because if it was Tamers such Data Squad, I would probably jump, but I don't like Tamers much. So maybe I think my dislike of the season didn't help the reaction
Yeah.
of the price because because to be honest, I first thought it was 70 because it's Tamers. Everyone
No,
loves
yeah,
Tamers.
because the thing was, if that was the case, Skyrider would not be also 70. Because
I
nobody
think
gives a shit
see
about
Skyrim being
Skyrider.
70. Yeah, see Skyrim 70. Also go like, okay, it has to be like a production because like
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Also, Monster Season 1, people were also pointing out, is kind of, let's see, what was the price on Monster Season 1? Was 62, and it's only 37 episodes? Yeah. The discount's not as high, because this one was 70, went down to 63. Digimon and Skyrider 80 went down to 70. That's it. It just seems to me that they can't put as high of a discount because, and maybe also there's a loss of revenue because Crunchyroll's not going to carry them. That's one less retailer. That's one less outlet.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, let's get to it. Let's get to the actual discs. So, Naoki Urasawa's Monster Collection 1 is going to be the first 37 episodes, subbed and dubbed, plus Spanish subtitles. Spin Dash pointed out it wasn't announced this was going to be a split release, but I wonder if they had to because of pricing. They're definitely, I think, the anime market and the Blu-ray market is in a dire state at the moment, considering because of what Crunchyroll did. The options have now become limited. And so I wonder if they've had to split stuff now because of that.
Yeah, I don't think it's fully Crunchyroll because the fact is it's expecting a bunch of releases. Also, I think because it's not.
Well, what
like,
Crunchyroll has done, to just put context in, Right Stuff existed to sell everything. If you were making something in the anime and manga space, you would always have a place to sell it as long as there was Right Stuff, because Right Stuff did not have restrictions. If it was 18 plus, you could sell it.
I was more talking about Blu-ray prices in general, not.
Oh, I'm not talking about prices.
Anime.
What I'm talking about is the market. This is going to relate to prices. I have a point to get to here. So, anime prices are always at a premium. But when you had Right Stuff, it didn't matter what size company you were. You always had an outlet. You could always sell on Right Stuff. Then when Crunchyroll bought Right Stuff, they pulled all that in, and then they kicked out everything that wasn't 18 plus. Then they kicked out everything that wasn't a big company. Then if your company was too small, your listings would go up late. And so what ended up happening is now we've had to have Media OCD, you have to have Diabolic DVD, you have to have Rob's Anime Corner, you have to have all these small retailers because the big retailer is deciding what matters. And then when the big retailer decides what matters, that means the market
is their own stuff.
Is their own stuff, and like stuff from Viz is pretty much all they have listed right now. And then when they go in to make a policy that says, well, if it doesn't sell fast enough, we're not going to carry it anymore, says that it does. If you have small stuff, it doesn't matter. And so Crunchyroll Store has essentially taken what was a hub that allowed so many things to exist. They took it in, they destroyed it. They pretended to have that equivalent with the Crunchyroll Store, but have now given up that pretense, and so it's scattered everything. And so in addition to the cost of manufacturing and shipping having skyrocketed in the last couple months because of the situation with the Strait of Hormuz, then on top of that, you have Crunchyroll being the big retailer that no longer is carrying stuff. You now have everything is just now have to scatter to these smaller retailers, and when something gets nicher, the price on it goes up. So you already have an expensive market as is with anime prices, and now they've climbed a little bit higher because there's less options to sell it.
Unless you're G Kids and you're the weird 1 hour, it's like yes, we'll make it 25. We'll make it
G-Kids
20
gets
episodes.
to exist like that because they're owned by Toho.
Yeah, I think they like when like you're the parent.
The one
company.
time a merger actually worked out for us was when Toho bought G-Kids, because it just yeah. That because they left G Kids, the same company. They were just like, well, now you got all the Toho resources, like as it should be, right? Perrin brings up a good point. One, case availability is a factor here. This is a 3-disc set, and 6-disc cases aren't as common, especially in the Discotek standard size range. That is also probably a factor of why they split Monster. And maybe the cost of producing the disc in terms of remastering and stuff may have gone higher, and they needed to split it in half. Because that's a factor too. There's a reason why. Some of these things are split up is when they require more work. 2 releases helps pay for it better.
I think it's like we're kind of. I think honestly, this set, this new August release is kind of showing. As much as we love Discotek, they had to work in the industry. Let's face it. As much as we like to pariah them, they also cannot fight back.
There's a ceiling on what they can do, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And also, the guys that work on the discs do not own the company. They own Media OCD and they own Animego, but they don't own Discotek, right? The guys that actually work on the discs are contracted to work with Discotek. So as much as they might want to change stuff, there's a ceiling. The guy that owns the company will make the final calls. And also, as we got to talk about with Digimon ain't a cheap license. We know Toei ain't charging cheap for that, right?
Yep.
But we are getting English language Digimon. I do have a whole thread about it here and of course my browser froze. Technology, don't you love when technology used to work better?
I love that she was singing that. It may not have been on purpose, but boy, did that sound like the Inhumanoids opening.
Oh my god, I didn't even realize I did that. Do I have 80s theme jingles buried in my subconscious that just come out when I need a jingle?
Yes.
Yes. All right. Anyways, so for Digimon Tamers, I mean, there's not much to say besides they did exactly what they did on the previous sets, which is some elements were decent, others were rough. This is a huge upgrade. They have optional English captions for the English dub release. This is just the English dub. The Japanese version will come later. They picked some screenshots to show the good and bad of the shots of Tamers because some of the show just looks rough. They did, of course, bring in all the English text that was included on the original because they're using a clean HD master source, but they added the English text back in, so it all matches.
I mean, what's nice they're allowed to use the actual English logo for the season here,
yes.
Not the weird localized logo Toei used before.
Yeah, they got to use the original logo, not the current Toei one. And then also for the disc art, just like with the other sets, the Japanese set will have the other kids. So this one has Takato, Henry, Jerry, and Kazu. And then I'm sure the other discs will have Rika and Rio and...
probably Itmon. Probably Itmon will be in the 4th disc, probably.
Well, we need Kenta.
Oh, yeah, also, actually, Azir... Yeah, Kenta will be the... Azir can be Suzy or Itmon, one of the two.
Maybe both. They put multiple characters on a disc before.
Yeah.
Oh, put Rio with Itmon, because Rio's like half a character, so... Rio's in the industry plant. He doesn't need his own disc.
Actually, is there even actually because would they use? No, they probably use Cybertron, not Manjurman.
Yeah.
If they're gonna do Rio, I was like, is there
based on the poster that came with the new video group? It would be Cybertron.
Yeah, it would be Cybertron because it's Toei mandates and all that stuff.
Yep. Mr. Duty says it's an anecdotal, but the manager of a vintage stock near me was complaining that he's having trouble stocking Crunchyroll releases, so it might be an issue with their whole physical department. Yeah, I'd say so. The One Piece release is slowed to a crawl. That's never a good sign.
I still love all the other Digimon or like nice 3/4 angles of Terriermon just staring straight to the camera.
That's the same Terriermon render from the new video group poster.
No, it's the model sheet render for Terriermon. I just love it's the only one staring straight to you.
So this is interesting. All of the kids. Wait, so Takato and Henry are different than the standard.
Because the standard is the usual like A pose renders they like to use for
Kazu and Jerry are the A pose renders. And then the Digimon are the A pose renders. But they did change Takato and Henry. Also, as a lot of people said, it's nice that they centered Leomon over to the right side and not in the center.
He's missing a shoulder still.
Yes, he is still missing a shoulder. All right. And then our last release is this the last one? No, there's a couple more. So then next we have Kamen Rider Skyrider, which is going to be the first ever Blu-ray. It has an HD release in Japan as a streaming exclusive. This is the first ever Blu-ray of it in the world. They will have bonus features like the usual essays and Henshin Bell commercials.
I wonder how many Japanese fans gotta buy this set. I wonder.
I have a feeling they will. I feel like it's going to get imported, and I think Toei doesn't care at this point because if they cared, they would have put it out already. So this is just the cover art from the DVD set, by the way.
Even Toei knows Skyrider's not popular.
No, he's not. I've watched the show, and it's probably my least favorite Kamen Rider show of all time.
And I think everyone who actually bothers to watch the show, so say Skyrider is the worst, worst series of all writers.
It's like the worst writer series for me. I just don't like it. I still bought it, but anyways, I have to review it anyways. Sergeant Frog Movies 1 to 5 collection. This is the Sergeant Frog Movies 1 to 5 collection. Yeah. Hana Yori Dango Complete TV Series and Movie.
Ooh, that I want. Yori Dango.
Oh, yeah. What's the price on that? It also comes with a theatrical short film, apparently. That is $54 because it's an SD Blu-ray. So everything's on one disc. I love SD Blu-ray.
Oh, wow.
Journey to Japan, The Kyoto Connection, which is another live-action film. Zegapin Complete TV Series and Movie Collection. And that's everything. And actually, that's everything that they have announced. There's nothing they have not announced that's not up for order yet.
Because
which means Otacon's going to be nuts.
What? Because Otacon's July or August?
It's late July, I think. So Otacon's going to be crazy. Because they have a complete clean slate now. Okay, entertainment news time. This first story is going to make me... I had to use a Crunchyroll article for this. Now I wish I didn't, but oh well. Really, Crunchyroll's ticking me off right now. It's just a factor of life at the moment. All right. So, let's start with... Don't you love when companies fake post? All right, so we got a trailer for the Chainsaw Man Assassin's Arc anime. It's a second teaser trailer, bunch of animation.
Happy Pride Month, everybody!
Happy Pride Month, everybody!
Because we got some gays in this arc.
Yes, we do. Also, 0 release details yet again. This is the second time now because the first teaser came out in Jump Festa last December. Also didn't give us any details. This teaser trailer was during the MAPPA 15th anniversary stream. No details. We still have not gotten confirmation if it's a movie or a show. We don't know when it's airing. We got nothing.
I definitely think this is gonna be a season. This one,
it would make more sense to be a season than a movie.
You cannot fit this arc in a movie. No, I really hope. My biggest hope is they make things more clear because this arc was so confusing reading this in the manga. I think this is gonna be a season. I just think, this is not just a MAPPA Chainsaw Man. This is just a bunch of anime. They just look going like, here's the thing. It's a problem. They need to fix badly.
They need to. I'm tired of companies vague posting.
I don't. I mean, they've been doing this for years, and I don't think they're gonna fix it.
It's not effective. The thing that gets me is they've been doing it for years, and it's never benefited them.
It's pure just hype material. That's what I call it because the people were popping off when this came up. It's just pure hype material.
The thing is that's crazy to me is we got a PV for the mobile game that gave us way more detail than the actual show.
What's weirder? I tried to look when that came out. I tried to look up the mobile game. I didn't see anything about the game itself. I don't even know what kind of game it is.
Yeah, that's the thing. They talked about the theme song for the game. They talked about the music for the game. They talked about the game coming out. They didn't actually tell you anything about the game.
Yeah, because I'm assuming it is a gacha game, because of course.
Yeah.
But I was like, what kind? Is it action, turn-based,
no idea.
defense? It's like, what game is it?
I just don't understand. So that's all I got.
Because animation-wise, it looks great, of course, and also I'm really glad they're keeping the Rize arc movie art style.
Yeah.
But it just when it's this is the case of. What is this game? And again, this is just the problem of the industry, and industry is It looks cool. That's all I'm gonna say, because like I literally don't know what kind of game it is.
This is
Anything like
the
that.
intersection of the anime and gaming industry's vague posting pandemic. Like it's like or an epidemic. It's just like every company is like, we'll build hype by showing you a teaser, and it's like at some
No,
point
they
people just start to check out when you're not giving them anything of substance.
at least like I know I have I also agree that I didn't like how like for the Ocarina of Time remake it was just only like a CG thing and no gameplay, but at least we got a date, so at least we
CG with
know.
no gameplay was I was okay with that if the game was coming out in like 2027, but CG and no gameplay and it comes out in 2026 made me insane. I was like, how can you not show gameplay? It comes out sometime in the next 6 months.
No, that's that problem. But at least a date is something. Because at least
like the date is something, but the fact they showed nothing for it was like, when are you gonna show it?
At least that's better than most CG trailers, at the very least.
And also with Chainsaw Man, we have no idea. Is it airing part of the fall anime lineup? Is it next spring? Is it next summer?
Yeah.
Got nothing. I got nothing. We got something for Ghost in the Shell, which is we got the dub cast. Thank God. Actual people, not AI dub.
But, again, this is not produced by Amazon. It's one of those, like, I get it. We can't keep saying that. But it does a bit annoy me every time we have to say that because it's on Amazon Prime. Even though we have got confirmation.
It annoys me, but that's they set that precedent up, right?
But that's because it was Amazon doing it, not the parent company who's doing, because it's Bandai who's doing it, and Bandai has not done AI dubs at all. So I get it.
They are doing AI subs though.
Yeah, that's a problem. But like when it comes to but like as someone who's in the voice acting scene, who's follows it annoys the crap out of me when every time I talk about like the dub cast or like potential dub of any show that premieres on Amazon Prime, everyone had to go like, "Oh, we're gonna have AI dub." It's like, of course, it won't have an AI dub. Did people forget that Amazon went rogue? It was Amazon who did.
Yeah, but the thing we also have to remember, they put one of the AI dubs. Yeah, they put one of the AI dubs.
Crashing out.
You're good. I crashed out like 3 times last week. The thing I got to clear this up. We have to make this clear. Amazon took the AI dubs down when the parent company said, we didn't say you could do that. But they put one of them back up after the parent company said, thank you for the money.
Yeah, and again, but I forget. I don't know which one that one is. I
didn't keep track of it enough. I just wanted to make sure. I just wanted to clear it up that they did put one of them back after the parent company said it was okay. So
it's just one that's like it just gets annoying.
It does
a little bit.
But as I always say, is I get annoyed at the corporation that started the possibility. Because when people jump to that conclusion, I'm like, yeah, I get where you got that from, because the company was the one that started it.
Yeah, I know, but like it's one of those things where it's like, unless we hear Amazon is actually involved with some of these projects, and I can understand, but literally it's streaming on Amazon.
Yeah,
it's nearly like that. And
it's the Netflix thing. It's how people always say everything that airs on Netflix is made by Netflix.
Yeah, no, because it's not like, okay, with Netflix, we have full-on confirmation from actors that Netflix signed a union contract with their dub. So and because they will fully say Netflix's dub, like when there's a Netflix dub, it's a Netflix dub because one, it's exclusive, but it's fully exclusive. But those are two, you see the Netflix logo in the production of it, like you saw on the Rama anime, the Rama remake anime, Sakamoto Days. That specifically. Oh, Netflix involved is gonna be a union dub. That's that. We haven't heard nothing about Amazon actually commissioning dubs or like working together with the parent company. It's just a streaming platform that airs.
It's true. It is true what Ryan brings up, because there's like shows that will say, "Oh, it's a Netflix original," even though they just bought the rights to distribute it. Like,
but they don't put the Netflix logo in the credits, right? That's the difference.
Yeah. Like I've seen so many people who like think the Human Vapor movie is gonna be dog shit, not realizing it was a Toho made TV miniseries movie-esque like project, and Netflix just said, we want to distribute it because Godzilla -1 was so big. So a lot of people think it's
because a lot of people can't
straight up.
A lot of people can't separate because of the way that studios have been, right? Where pretty much the studios don't distribute anything they don't make. People can't separate distribution from creation. And
What's
so,
the phrase?
yeah.
What's the phrase? Who's the current artist of Matt Fraction's Batman?
Jorge
Again?
Jimenez?
Jorge Jimenez will do the most horrific thing, but yet to blame Matt Fraction.
Yes.
Because
A comic book writer could kill 7 people and get away with it because they blame the comic book writer.
Yeah. That scenario.
It's yeah, exactly. But yes, I will say that this is nice to see new people voice people in Ghost in the Shell because it's a new adaptation, and if we got an older voice cast, I think that would have not gelled. And so I'm glad to see we got a cast, and I think it's a great cast.
Suzy Young is a great choice for Makoto. I can't wait to hear her performance in the series.
Also, the UK gets it in cinemas.
Oh man, that means I get to meet a Makoto.
Yeah. No, the UK gets a cinema release for the episodes too. Thanks, Anime Limited. Can Anime Limited come over here and steal Crunchyroll's milkshake? Please.
No.
Their Gundam Seed Freedom release has bonus features. Spider-Man trailer. It looks great. I don't know what else to add though, because it just looks great.
Man, I can't wait because I don't know, just something about this movie just feels so much like a Spider-Man movie.
I'm so glad they finally made another Spider-Man movie after Spider-Man 2.
Yeah, because something about I'm not sure it's just how Daniel Craig's directing it or what, but it just something feels like, man, fresh breath air.
It does. It feels like an actual Spider-Man movie. We also get confirmation the Hulk's in it because that's in the trailer.
If all the merch didn't spoil that for you.
Yeah, if all the merch didn't tell you. Yes, he is in the trailer. Still don't know who the villain is. Still don't know who Sadie Sink's playing. But I did find it funny that they talk about the villain's like a mind control villain that's hopping bodies, but it can't hop into Peter for some reason, and it can't hop into Frank because his brain's deranged.
I just
that's my headcanon. The only reason that it didn't jump into Punisher is because it's like I don't want. They looked at Frank and were like, no, thank you. No, I do love from that.
I do love Peter and Frank just arguing.
Like true New Yorkers. They're just arguing the whole time. No, the movie just looks really good. I don't have anything negative to say about it.
Also, the action. It's like, oh man, it looks so good. I just love Beast Mode Spider-Man, just romping on Scorpion at the beginning of the trailer.
I also do wonder when we're going to see Tombstone as well. It's another factor we haven't seen.
The toy leaks. Thank you, Blockies and Leica for showing that.
Yeah. So it's going to be fun to see more. I'm just excited about it. I don't really have anything to add besides it looks really good, and I think this is a better trailer than the first one.
And that first trailer was really damn good also.
Yeah, it was a good trailer, but I think this one's stepping it up. So the tickets are on sale, and I have bought my tickets. So
you saw I see all the got the funny popcorn bucket.
I have. Some of them are awful. That one that looks like a building is actually probably the most practical popcorn.
No, that one's it's a square. It's
just a square. It's good.
I mean, here's the thing. Who wins? The spider web bucket or the Supergirl cape drink cup thing?
Oh, God. I don't think either wins. I think they're both terrible.
I question whoever thought that the Supergirl one was okay to release. I question.
It was somebody who thought putting a jacket on a cup was a good idea,
and not coloring. The problem is the sculpt. I mean, the sculpting didn't help, but the coloring didn't help either.
Yeah.
Oh, hey guys.
I
got a funny story to tell you. Kineticon's site is so broken that they removed guests and put guests back on.
Lovely.
Yeah, that's right.
So
Because one guest
Jerry,
we're happy to see. We were like, where is he? Oh, good.
He's back.
Oh, good.
About to say.
Yeah.
Matt Rossi said, so Daredevil's in this, right? Surprisingly, probably not. I'm saying that mostly because I don't think after Daredevil Born Again Season 2 he can be. So.
Isn't there also because I mean Daredevil's fine, but it's Kingpin that's the issue, right?
Kingpin's the legal issue. Daredevil's fine, but it doesn't make sense for Daredevil being in a Spider-Man movie right now because of where he's at in a show. So.
Yep.
All right, let's talk Omegahorn. So Project Red's doing a format break for Toei. Gavin Infinity is not running 50 episodes; it's running about 25, and then there's going to be a second Project Red series for 2026 called Omegahorn, which is a
still-
completely different show, which is cool.
I still wish they let like I know Toei's better than they used to be, but I still wish this wasn't like isn't this like airing right after
Yeah.
Infinity ends? So like
I understand why that is, because Japanese time slots are apparently relentless. Like if you let a time slot go, you'll never get it back.
It's why like it's why like we just assume Beat Break is ending after the fourth core because Super's gonna replace it.
Yeah.
Because Super's probably replacing it. Scenario like that.
And the thing is, I think with it's like Ultraman does the same thing, because as soon as Ultraman ends, they go into New Generation Stars.
Yeah.
They do the compilation shows to hold the time slot until the new show comes out. Because if you lose a time slot, you'll never get it back. Like, it's relentless. So, but that being said, I think that doing a completely different show is smart. Because if this was exactly the same as Gavin Infinity or a similar setup, it would be like, well, why did we end Gavin Infinity, right? That being said, I think that, Gavin Infinity was something that appealed to me. This doesn't appeal to me as much, but I think it's exciting because it's really different than what we've been seeing.
Yeah, I would say it's at least unique. I have mostly because I haven't watched Infinity yet, because I get Infinity yet, but
At this point, you might as well wait for it to finish.
Yeah, because I just kind of have no interest in it, mostly because my Toku burnt out phase.
All right,
but
so
like
Ryan, I'm gonna just prep you right now. Gavin Infinity is good, but it's also bad, and it makes me feel uncomfortable.
Gavin Infinity is good, but it's not great.
I have not. I have no opinion. I hear people talk about Infinity, and I have no opinions on Infinity because I have not seen it myself. I'm giving it when I watch it. I'll give it my own shot. It's just my interest. I'll watch it when I watch it. Scenario with Infinity.
I will say this.
That's how you should.
Yes,
that's how you should, because having watched it like weekly, it's a mixed bag, because like there's some really good episodes and some good character pieces. But then they're like, oh, now we're going to get really story-driven. And then the story's gone.
I gotta tell you that for me, with Gavin Infinity, when it's an Infinity-focused episode, I'm like locked in. When it's a Luminos-focused episode, I'm locked in. When it's a Bushido-focused episode, I sometimes fall asleep.
I think what it is, or at least from what the outsider view of Infinity, is, at least from myself, the reaction. It really does not feel like the Toei did not put up time in the oven for this series and just rush it out because Sentai.
They did not.
Yeah, they didn't let it cook.
It really is the case where it's like they just needed something to replace Sentai's time slot, and it really did not feel like the problem with Project Red, from what I've seen, it really does not feel like
they only had a year of development time.
It did not feel like a new fresh IP. It doesn't feel like it's meant to be this new franchise Toei's pushing. It's literally Sentai 2. Just without being Sentai.
And the thing with Gavin Infinity, I give them credit for, is they did not make it a team show. Gavin Infinity is not a team show, and that was good.
But it has a lot of the same structure, like both toy line and how the show is. It is just Sentai 2, just without the team.
Now with Omegahorn, we got a solo hero. No team, no other heroes. There was only one costumed hero in this. So let's talk about him. So, Ash Ketchum was just a boy from whatever this guy's name is. I gotta tell you, the Pokemon vibe is intentional, right? It has to be.
I think the whole, because Pokemon and Monster Hunter, because that's
we'll talk about the Monster Hunter element in a bit, but this guy looks like a Pokemon protagonist.
Yeah.
Backpack, hat, weird device that tracks things. Pokemon protagonist. His suit. This was.
I do not like the suit. I do not like the suit.
I'm going to show you the GIF that Kaus made, because this is my thoughts. This is my exact thoughts. How do I? Okay, I'll click that.
Yeah, show that GIF I made.
Kaus made this GIF, and this is exactly my thoughts upon seeing the suit, which is obviously Simpsons, and it's like, wait, it's just it's just Red Buster pretending to be a metal hero. But he's got a new hat. That's
good.
the vibe I got. When I looked at him, I was like, Red Buster? Like,
Here's the thing, because it's not like I'm opposed to
Yeah.
tokusus having clothing on. Honestly, I think it's like any metal armor character clothes. Mwah, love it, design wise. But something about I think I was talking to my partner about it. We talked about the design, and the biggest problem with the design is a lot of negative space. AKA that crotch area bugs me because
Like, it looks like he's wearing pants.
it's not no. I don't mind wearing pants. There's some great like indie toku heroes, like local heroes that are like that. Look great. There's nothing on the pants area. It is a negative space. As a character design, it's nothing. It's like your eyes because the design is so busy.
Because he doesn't have a belt. He doesn't have any like. It's just he just has like.
What Ryan is saying is so true. I had this problem in Streets of Rage 4 with one of the boss characters for the exact same reason.
Yeah,
where
because
I said all you had to do was add a belt or something.
Yeah,
that negative space you're talking about is
because it looks like he's wearing a
because-
long shirt with a vest on top of it. Yeah.
Because that's the design is very busy. You got like metal arms and like the weird knee pad short things. But
He's also
so
reusing Gavin Infinity armor parts.
Yeah, your eyes end up your eyes need to do something to like when it comes to character design. Your eyes need to like find like a nice safe space. And with superhero designs, that's usually their logos. Like with Superman design, your eyes always center on
Like
the
Red
S shield.
Buster's giant GB belt.
Yeah. With Gavin Infinity, your eyes just look at the crotch because there's
Or the
nothing
Omegahorn,
there.
yeah.
I'm sorry. With Omegahorn, there's nothing there. So your eye just negates to the crotch area.
It's
That's
like
my
the
problem with it.
Gojujers having the big void chests.
Oh, chat still
Yeah.
hates the word thigh.
Oh my god, thighs still banned? Anyways, I did put a
Alright,
side-by-side up just because I did want to say I'm not crazy about the Red Buster comparison. Like, the color layout, even, and the straps on the shoulders, and just the overall vibe, like, he just looks like Red Buster to me.
Yeah, and then I think also like it's one of those like I think
Wait,
like
Buster.
What the hell did Wheels
Like,
just say? It came in like twice speed.
Discord.
broke up.
Okay.
Oh no, I
Yeah.
was saying it looks like the goddamn Bots Master character.
Yeah,
that was
Or
your
what's-
joke.
does.
Or what's his
He
face
does look
from
like one of the Butsmiths.
kind of like one of the characters from what was it called, the Burger King Kids? Like he looked like he's supposed
Oh,
to
yeah,
hang out
yeah,
Oh,
the-
Burger
yeah.
King Kids Club, yeah. Especially because
Yeah,
the hat's
what's his name?
backwards in
Vision-
his transformed state.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
Which is probably how he got transformed. Is like he turns the cat back and transforms with the gun or thing on his.
the thing on his
shoulder.
chest is the
Like, I'm really
transformation device. We'll talk about
He was
it.
really
but-
bad hip hop and rap from like the 90s.
Yeah,
Like
I think,
punk and rap style.
I think so yeah, like I think the design like bugs the crap out of me. But also like the helmet, I think is horrible because I think about
The
Toku
helmet looks
helmets,
over-designed.
Yeah, because I think with the Toku, because I could see they're just reusing some aspect from Infinity. The problem with the key thing about Toku helmets that I think a lot of people don't talk about is character, because since you don't have a face to
Personality, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll have a face to relate to. So that's why a lot of Toku helmets have the big eyes or a mouth plate or something like that. Something that is simple where you can recognize some nice iconic features where even though it's just a static helmet, you can kind of imagine it animated. Here, too much. It's literally you had the mouth area, but it's surrounded by all the silver greebling, and his visor is so small.
Oh my god.
It gets lost in the design.
You just
where
you gave me a fucking dumb joke now because his face kind of reminds me of like the Sentai robot villain general. So I'm now just imagining Gray or Biohunter Silva going Steve Buscemi. How do you do?
How you do,
fellow
fellow
kid?"
kid?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. As a person who's into art and character design, this design just bugs so much about me. It does everything
it's-
wrong.
This
Wrong
design
for
looks
me.
like a fan-made character from like a child contest that they took literally.
Yeah,
they
no,
didn't-
totally.
they
Yeah,
didn't
no,
try
I
to
know what you
modify it to
mean.
make
That
it
being
2D.
said,
They went
Origami Red
literal.
from the Indigo Juju actually is a better design than this. That was
Yeah.
designed by a child.
Yeah, no, totally.
Like, dude,
Also, like,
look up the original Jet Jaguar design. That thing's
I'm also gonna add, I don't like the big ass zipper either.
yeah, no, I don't like that either. Also, I think also doesn't help.
Oh,
is,
I'm not gonna lie. I didn't realize that giant. I thought that was like a badge
It's a
for
zipper
like,
pull.
like a
Yeah,
superhero
it's
badge.
a zipper. Yes.
Oh, that's
Blade
a
Raider.
zipper? Oh, no.
Blade Raider's
Burn it.
right. That's what this design's missing, a skateboard.
Skateboard. Yeah. I think this will help also. And this is our protagonist design, and he does not look like a protagonist. He looks like a mook. He looks like
He
a
looks
grunt.
like a side character.
Yeah, he does.
Yo, that's
What's
Jimmy.
the chances that the side characters are gonna look?
Well, we have pictures of them. I'll let you know in a minute.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean,
but like,
they're Shark Girl.
We will talk about that in a minute.
Yeah.
Just hold your horses' wheels.
And Lava Boy?
because like I think like Gavin Gavin Infinity has a good design because he has that nice broad, like he screams, "I am the main character." He has the big broad
Mhm.
chest. His color, his color balance is red and black, which is really nice. He has the like a cool like Cylon visor that is like robotic, but you still kind of get like this cool like I'm Action Man style like character from it. This looks like a generic foot soldier. There's no like
Hey, guys,
character
you wonder what
to
it
him.
makes me think of? Makes me think of a pizza boy, a pizza delivery boy.
He do look like a pizza guy, yeah.
He looks like Spider-Man in Spider-Man 2.
Pizza time.
Did anybody tell I watched Spider-Man 2 recently? Spin Dash said, wait, why are the shin guards mismatched? Because the shin guards are mismatched, because the arm guards are mismatched, and they're opposites of each other. So.
Come on, guys. It's hip. It's
Guys.
the 90s again.
Look at the dude with the
90s.
piercing blue eye contact lenses. So, the supporting cast here is not going to be other transform states. They're going to be human forms of kaiju and kaiju hunters. So, like, first off, this is a human form of a kaiju, and his blue eye contacts keep staring at me.
Welcome back, Dinozenon.
Yeah. That being said, this guy's got a really cool look. He looks like he stepped out of Monster Hunter.
He does.
He also
does
doesn't
kinda
want to
give
wear
me-
2 sleeves. He's like, 1 sleeve only, thank you.
He does kind of give me
You look like you're gonna tell me
Gamma
about
vibes
Dune and
from
Yeah.
China.
Yes, this guy's high on spice from Dune. That's what it is. Same with Ahsoka
Turns out
as
worms.
a
Well, I mean, he's already a kaiju. There you go.
and here's his kaiju form, which is the Omegahorn itself, I believe. Guys, I'm going to be totally honest. I didn't look at any translations for this. I was very tired, and I just was throwing this together. Oh, like, he turns into that. That's all I know.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Evolution!
The site's temporarily
Evolution!
down.
Yeah. I will also say that, yes, the megaphone actually becomes a weapon because the megaphone summons the monster, and then it becomes a weapon attachment for the monster. So there's that. AR says over-under on a potential Monster Hunter crossover. Well, look at this lady. That is a Monster Hunter character just walked into this show. Giant-ass weapon, fun look that's not really practical for battle. That's a Monster Hunter character right there. Oh,
It's one of those
Omegahorn is the Henshin hero. Inkaku is the kaiju. I'm going to say this. That's dumb because Inkaku has Omega horns and Omegahorn as the hero. He doesn't have any horns. Why is he called Omegahorn?
The problem with Omegahorn's design, because I feel like if you're clearly the design aesthetics for the series,
I thought the whole time the
are
monster was called Omegahorn. I liked it better.
because it's one of those like clearly the character designs of. It's weird to say character designs for like costume design. I guess is the better word here, but like still, like if you imagine these are like anime characters or whatever, like they're very much like that spiky tribal, like like spiky armor characters. Omegahorn sticks like a sword compared to every other aesthetic.
The
like, show's
Omegahorn
going
is the
for.
megaphone. Okay.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
like everyone has these spiky like design, like this girl here, like like the fashion and
The main hero's name is
weapon.
Captain Omegahorn, according to 94kun.
Why what really?
It's
Captain
funny.
Omega.
The chat could feed me misinformation right now, and I did not take the time to research this. So you guys, anything you guys tell me. Barb Brown's not saying Captain
God,
Omega
whatever
D. Horn.
Soundout is sees on the
Omega
project,
D.
he will
Horn.
read.
He's got the will of D.
Right, Will, he's gonna be Ron Burgundy.
Don't
I'm
worry,
Soundout?
We'll get him.
Yes.
Exactly.
But still, like as I was saying, like again, like Omegahorn himself just sticks like a sore dumb. Like if they're going full on this, like it's one of those like it feels weird.
To put it into simple terms,
Everyone looks
see
like
if
a
you agree
Monster
with me.
Hunter character.
Omegahorn looks like a Pokemon character walked into Monster Hunter.
Yes, that's what I was going for. It's
Yeah.
like it's so bizarre. Like, why did they make Omegahorn like that? Yeah, Omegahorn like that because he does not fit aesthetically with everything else in the show. It's kind of bugging me.
Yep.
See, I don't mind his civilian form, fine. Okay, he looks like that. But I feel like his henshin form should match the aesthetics of
It's
like
an
the
issue I
monster.
have with a lot of modern Toei shows is they can't pick a theme. They can't pick one theme. They have to have like two at once. It's like X-Aid. Like X-Aid was like video games and doctors, and I'm like, just pick one. You don't have to do
And
both at once.
I mean, it's mostly video games. I don't the doctor's only really the human stuff. Really.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Is like, why are because there used to be some consistency to it, right? Like, especially in Sentai, it's like, all right, well, the Bokengers are based on treasure hunters, so they're treasure hunters in their real life, you know. Like, whereas now it's like, you know, oh, the Gojujers are based on the Olympic rings, and then the civilian form. That's a bad example because Gojuju didn't know what it was doing. King Oger, right? King Oger's a consistent theme. They're kings.
I
Stuff is
love
kings. Like, yeah.
That's a good slander.
Yeah. Thank you. Fire Fury said, I said before, but we don't need a Henshin hero because the kaijus are the main selling point. Yeah, we'll get to the toys because that's another factor I want to bring up. Here's a dude with a horn. His horn is gold and white because Bandai loves the toy repaint. He looks like a Garo character.
He does.
And then we have this guy, who is the pre-required twink of the show, and he turns into a kaiju form that is a recolor of the Enkaku kaiju, and he combines the weapon of the other guy. So I think it's like the villain versions.
Instant domination.
Then we got this little graphic that shows like the kaiju forms, or the main two kaiju, and then all the others. But let's talk about the toys. I'm going to pull up the toy article now. Because, yes, Bandai decided, let's show all the toys for, like, basically the entire toy line in the first reveal. I'm like, okay, sure.
Also, Yippee and Emo Gears are continuing. God.
So they're not, yet they are. First things first, here's the toy for Enkaku and then the Omegahorn. And yes, the gimmick is basically the Emo Gears, but they're called Ingor Gears this time. They have 3 sides to the images instead of 2.
Hello, my name is Mr. Schnubs.
So it's basically the same gimmick again. This is similar to the Sentai Gears to the Avataro Gears, except where the Avataro Gears had less functionality than the Sentai Gears. The Ingor Gears technically have more because they have 3 image slides instead of 2, but they still look basically the same. But one of the features here is it's big articulating kaiju. And then you put the battery things in the horn transforms into a spaceship for some reason.
Bandai's like, shit, we don't have a kaiju toy for Ultraman. We need plan B.
God, I hope Project Red does get away from feeling like stuff is left over from other things, right? Like, here's a line with kaijus as the forefront in a year where Ultraman doesn't have kaijus. And then, with Gavin Infinity, we had the most Sentai Robo-ass Sentai Robo put into a show called Gavan because clearly they already designed it, right? Anyways, I will say I don't know why the horn turns into a spaceship though. It's very weird, but yeah, I agree. Tommy Lou mentioned I was hoping Enkaku would transform, not just put something on his back. I agree. I think that's kind of like the one thing that's throwing me off about it is that they made like a solid kaiju toy, and that's all he does. He just carries things on his back. He doesn't do. It's not like
essentially a Zoid. He's just a Zoid. You stack the weapons on him.
I mostly should have done like
cannon armaments.
I think what they should. I think what would be more cooler is kind of like be like armor swords, where the original Korean show and the U.S. adaptation, where you get the base as the kaiju, but you get vehicles to put armor on them, them to change their visual look.
That's exactly how it should have been. Should have been armor, not just slapping stuff on the back of them. Because I do think that like there's something cooler, and I think it kind of reminds me a bit, especially with the trailer for the show, kind of reminds me of the Star Beasts from Gingaman and how they had like the more organic animal forms and then they transformed into the robot forms. And we don't have that, but we just have like the organic animal form. But then
it's funny because there was a leak that turned out to be an AI hoax that he's going to have a Steel Beast form.
But yeah, I think this should have had like armor. I think armor would have been better. We sort of get that here with the blue one because it becomes like little foot booties for him. But that just looks silly. So
big stompers.
Yeah. And then also there's this other one that's a saw shark that just plugs onto the side. and I don't really know how
I would
effective that is.
I would say these look at
Well,
least
have you ever seen a
much
Blade Logger
miles.
before?
I would say at least
Have you
these
seen a
are
Blade Logger?
miles better than Infinity Toys.
Yes.
Crap. I'm not gonna.
Good.
Infinity Toys
These are
crap.
so much better than the Infinity toys because they were just generic ship turns into generic weapon turns into generic attachment. These at least have distinctiveness to them.
Yeah, at least
yeah.
cause God, the it was so neutered, the Infinity Toy was so neutered by the emo gears and the whole ship gimmick. It was bad to the to the point where it's like I laugh because like it's clearly like I feel like Thanos was copying Metal Carbon's homework because it's clearly a character and it was like the train name that looks like Blast Train from Metal Carbon.
Yeah.
and like it's such
And
a
I
bad.
forgot to save the image, but the Inkaku Kaiju is compatible with the Gavarian weapons. They plug on the back of him like anything else does. Does that mean we're getting a Gavan Infinity crossover with Omegahorn?
Yes,
Probably.
probably because that's the idea of Project Red is the ultimate crossover.
I have a
each other
feeling
and
what we're
all
going to
that
have
stuff.
happen is because Gavan Infinity is a multiverse traveler and he can just do that. I think he's just going to travel to another Earth and be like, "Oh, you got kaiju here," and then they'll just have a crossover for an episode or two. So
I mean, especially with the short episode time of the toys, the Gavin 50 toys are still gotta be available.
Yeah.
So you're like, oh, kids, you can recreate blah 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 blah.
that's
that
definitely why they put this in here as the cross compatibility, and same thing at why they kept the same gimmick because the toys are going to be coexisting on the shelf. So, all right, let's talk about some toy news and wrap this show up because we have been going on and on and on. I've been going on and on and on. I've been yapping number central around here, haven't I? I can yap forever. So we're going to start with... oh, wait, I should switch to the tab real quick. You guys should look at what I'm talking about, right? All right, so Gavan Infinity's ending, but Bandai's wasting no time. We're getting a Memorial Edition Gavarian Blade. You're probably wondering, why not the transformation device? Simple, because they already have this mold.
Also because the Gavarian stinks.
Yeah, the blade's coming out first because it's already a retool of the Zonglass sword, which already had a Memorial Edition, so this is just retooling that.
Here's the thing,
that's
like,
the reason this is happening.
Because with the Gozu, the Tega sword, you could that one's not that hard to make it to a complete I can't want to use CSM, but a Memorial Edition.
Yeah.
How the fuck should make the Gavarian into like a proper
I have no idea.
That thing is so. The design itself is just horrendous for that thing.
I will give them credit. They added in sounds for the ant and the train, so positives. They got all 6 Gavans in here. That's nice. And it does have music.
Oh, the ant. They even include ant.
They even include ant. What is this? I can't load threads on stream, by the way, Psychos. But thank you for sending me those. Because there is a lot more pictures of... There's a lot more pictures of the Gavan, or the Omegahorn stuff. But... Oh god, why are there frickin' 10 Egger... I'm moving on. I'm sorry. My engagement level with the toy line is just not strong enough to load all those. I'd have to load every single tweet individually. That's 19,000 yen, 19,800 yen in December for the Gavarian Blade. Apologies for anyone that wants to see more of the Omegahorn toys. Go check out, was it Sentai5 on Twitter posted a thread. Go check that out. I'm not going through all that right now. We're so far into the stream. I want to get going. We only covered the first month of toys. There's 3 more months of toys that got revealed.
Professionalism.
Yeah, sorry. It had a weird week yesterday, so it's how it goes. All right. Muteki says it's also in our Discord. Join our Discord. All right.
The clowns.
So, the Memorial Edition Tegasword was supposed to ship in 5 days, but Bandai just notified everyone it is experiencing production delays and now be shipping in September. This is big news because I've never seen Bandai delay a toy, and it's big news because I think that means that they probably realize that they need to make sure these things are perfect, so that way they don't have to do returns and refunds on a big-ass Tegasword. Also, as a benefit, I can make X-Men videos in July and not have to worry about doing this thing until September. Except, as Psycho O's reminds me, as we put the clown makeup on, we're going to be doubled up because the Uza phone comes out in September. So we'll be doing 2 Memorial Edition items the same week.
What you gotta do? What you gotta do?
Yeah. Also, because my Tegosword review is going to take forever for me to film because I have to swap all the pins on my master ring to get all the sounds, and that's going to take a long time. So, yeah. We'll see what happens, but yeah.
Promises.
What you tell me that for? Second and third batches are also delayed naturally.
I like Psychos. That theory they actually put my sound. That'd be really funny.
That'd be hilarious. And they're like, that's how they snuck it in. They never advertised it.
And then the agency's like, "Oi, take that out."
Yep.
Hey, Soundout, is there going to be are we talking about Paintgate 2.0 from P Bandai as well?
Paintgate? What?
Do you mean the
Paintgate 2.0?
What?
Are that with the Gavin figure art?
The Zets figure art?
No.
I was going to include it, but I don't have a good source for it. That's the problem. Everybody tweets stuff, but there's not any, like, detail in the tweets.
What's the drama going on now?
There's a Zets figure art that's missing a bunch of paint detail.
Oh, wait. I think I saw help earlier.
I see people post it, but the problem is, and this is what makes it hard to put on these streams, is all the tweets are like quote tweets. They quote tweet the Bandai promo image to show how the actual figure is. The problem is I can't get the quote tweet on the browser because I can't log into my Twitter account because they partially locked me out, and because I can't log in, I can't access all those features. So I try to find something, and then I try to put it into the doc when I find a good side-by-side, but then I never found it, and so then I totally forgot about it until you mentioned it.
Because of how that, like, unlike the Gav figure art problem, that there wasn't like that was a comment that was like that was everywhere. Like everyone was talking.
Yeah, the
like,
Zets one's also everywhere. They lied about the paint details.
Oh, that one's also.
Yep.
Okay.
I've seen multiple reports, but again, haven't seen anybody put a side by side. That's my issue. I need a side by side.
Can someone put that in the Discord so I can just link it to Soundout?
Yeah, if you guys put it in the Discord, like I need a side by side because it's like that was the issue. I kept getting so much sporadic stuff.
I can find it. Give me a second.
Yeah.
Yeah, you put in the stream chat. If you find it, put in the stream chat.
Okay, because that would be very beneficial to actually talking about it.
Because it's that because I need to see because my God, that's 2 fumbles now from Big Tamashi.
3 if you count Agito, but I don't count Agito because that's show accurate.
Well, no, because that one just feels more like a debate of which one's accurate. Where like this one's like missing paint, right?
This one's missing paint. Agito, the thing that people were like, "Oh no, the gold doesn't match." I've been rewatching the show; it doesn't match in the show either. That's Bandai being accurate. Obviously, the promo images matched, but that was, I think, a lighting issue. But it's not supposed to match. So if it's show accurate, then that's not on Bandai. That's on just reality. All right. Speaking of Bandai, they teased 3 months ago we're going to get another Marvel Gamerverse figure, and they finally showed Psylocke. But only this one image.
First off, I fully miss out on the Gamerverse Marvel Legends, but also I actually might cop this one. Honestly,
she looks good. She doesn't look like she. It was funny. There was a side by side with the Wolverine between the Marvel Legend and the figure art, and the figure art was so god awful. I couldn't believe how bad it was. Like, it just failed in every category.
For the figure art Wolverine.
Yeah, for the Wolverine, the figure art Wolverine cannot crunch half as good as the Hasbro Marvel Legend.
Which is like, what are you doing? When Hasbro can out-crunch you, what are you doing with your design?
I did not review Cyclops because I find him too frustrating to actually pose. And
this one, all the Gamerverse Marvel stuff have been really weirdly designed.
I haven't opened my Spider-Man yet.
That one's be careful with that one because that one has a stupid ass like waist breaking problem. But the Cyber one actually looks like a legitimately good one. Hopefully,
I'm hoping she doesn't have a weird design inconsistency because that's what's been hitting all of them now.
Because this one, I like the Gamerverse the Legends Psylocke is good, but I don't really think it's one-to-one to the Bingus art
did
at
someone
all.
get sound out the photo?
Psycho O sent me photos, but they're all separate. I need a side by side. Did no one post a side by side?
Do you want me to do a
All right, I'll
Photoshop?
get the side by side. I got it. I got the
You got it side by
best one.
side? Okay. Because the
Yeah,
problem because the thing is, Japanese Twitter keep posting photos, and I'm like, this is nice, but like, unless you know that this is what it's supposed to be, it doesn't help.
Oh my god, I just sent it to Kaus by accident. Give me a second, I'll send it to you.
I like how you sound like you detonated a bomb or something like that.
But yeah, I think Psylocke's got potential. The Cyclops. I will tell you guys, the reason I didn't do a short on Cyclops is like he comes with 3 necks, and I still couldn't figure out what's the difference.
From what I understand, wants to have him angle his neck upwards more, which at that point, why didn't you just engineer the first neck so he can point his head up more up? Then
exactly. Why is it not just a joint? I don't.
It's over. The 3 men have been too stupidly over engineered.
Yeah.
Also, because again, I like the Legend Psylocke is a really good one, but it's very honestly, it's more of a comic Psylocke than a MVC Psylocke. Because this one, it's straight up. Like
the only one of the MVC figures that's distinctively MVC only is like Wolverine.
Juggernaut, maybe depends on the ads.
Yeah, it depends because he gets still kind of working comic stuff from '90s. Okay, let's talk about the Zets thing. So the Zets, whatever form figure, I'm sorry, I've gotten to that point as a Toku fan where I just don't pay attention to form names.
Inazuma?
Lightning Inazuma, yeah.
Lightning Inazuma.
When there's too many forms.
I have watched nearly every Kamen Rider show, and a lot of this stuff is just starting to glaze in my brain. I can't keep track of all these names. It's just nature.
There's some maybe because I haven't watched the show. Maybe again, maybe just the eras, but like I can remember a lot of the pre-Reiwa forms.
I think the reason why is because they used to have like 4 alternate forms, and now they have like 15.
Yeah, and also because their designs and silhouettes are so unique. Like I'm like Type Formula.
Right, and part of the budget cutting on Kamen Rider means they use the same bodysuit and then just swap armor parts. And so yeah. So Amazing Gav was in the wrong colors, and Bandai. So Tamashi refunded people on Amazing Gav, but Bandai would end up doing replacement parts. This is an issue because you can see that the lines, the gold lines, are sculpted in, but they did not paint the gold lines in the back of the figure. Like advertised.
The prototype did show that they were painted.
Yep, prototype was painted.
Prototype page on.
And what you think? If this was like the budget figure, like the $20-something-ish dollar,
not the $100 premium Bandai release that had to be ordered in advance. Yeah.
Yep.
So this is the second Kamen Rider figure art to have a paint issue. Is there going to be a third?
Go, great. How bad are they going to fuck Nox?
Yeah.
Nox is going to be the next one. Watch.
Concerned, because this is not good.
And I pre-ordered Nox.
Well, you'll be patient zero.
What's going on with the writer team right now on Tamashi? Like, my God.
It's concerning.
It for another month after them.
There's also Catastrom. Catastrom has a lot of paint apps. I remember Catastrom's name. You know why? Because I think it sounds funny.
Also, he's swole. He's also swole.
Yeah, he's like distinctive to me. All right. Next up, Raccoon. The Nightmare Raccoon is a version of Raccoon, and they cheaped out. And they didn't cheap out. They chickened it out. His ass isn't hanging out. 0 out of 10.
Yeah, my pants ain't to rip up yet. Specific bits of that version.
I gotta tell you, like, I think it's great they're making Battle Damage Raccoon finally. I just think that the fact
they're delaying more of Cell and Boo.
Yep.
With more Namek they make. It's like
also real quick, Spin Dash found the promo image for me that shows the back of the Zet's lightning form, and you can see the gold back there where it should be. So,
Wolf.
Yeah.
Wolf. Like you think, like this is not. I think objectively is not a bad figure at all. It's like this is an iconic look for Raccoon. This is a big part of the fight between him and Gohan and Krillin. It's just like, man, another Namek Saga figure.
It's amazing how we are trapped in the Namek Saga, like it's G1 Transformers.
That's the wrong analogy.
No, like it's Toonami all over again.
Yeah, it's today. You should use
No. What I mean is, just Toonami's part of this, but we just got the leaks for Lego Dragon Ball Z, and it's apparently only Namek Saga. We are
well,
trapped.
It is the biggest selling one in Japan.
Well, the thing is, we're trapped in Namek, like we're trapped in G1 for Transformers, right? Even when we start to escape, and then they pull us back in, and we're stuck back in Namek again.
Rock the dragon, ballsy, yeah.
Yep.
dragon, rock the dragon.
I know this sounds like a nitpick, but like seriously, the fact that Raccoon's butt is covered is a downside to this figure. I've seen Bandai do some naked butts before, so like this is not acceptable. But it's a half joke because I kind of didn't expect him to have Raccoon's like ass hanging out, but because didn't they censor it in Kai? Anybody know? Did anybody know if they censored Raccoon's ass in Kai? Nobody cares but me. Okay, all right. Shinken Red, Senkocho Seiho made it out of the void somehow. Didn't really see this coming, honestly. I thought we'd never see a Sentai figure art again. But Shinken Red is coming back out as a P Bandai exclusive because, again, Sentai is dead. The disc comes out of the belt. He's got the phone. He's got the origami. He's got the Rekka Daizanto. He's got all the things you'd expect him to have. And, of course, he is 10,000 yen more expensive than the original. Now that it's 15 years later. Remember when we used to be able to buy a Shinken Red figure art at Toys R Us Wheels?
Well, I do remember it being there, but I mean, I bought mine from Japan, so I never had to buy it from.
But it was kind of fun. You like walking to Toys R Us, and there he was.
All right, sorry guys, I had to pick a phone call.
Okay, let me correct you. You walked into Toys R Us. I didn't walk anywhere.
I was talking metaphorically.
You're right. Wheels, come on, Wheels. What are you talking about? Isn't a wheelchair just a giant wheel-shaped thing that has a bunch of tiny little feet crawling over it?
Yes, right. It looks just like the wheelchair leg spider thing from Wild Wild West.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the new Shinken Red, he looks cool. I mean, it's so. Here's the thing, it's kind of weird to look at it. 'Cause I am legitimately so used to seeing the retro figure arts to see him. So he's like, I'm like, what's going on? He's not malnourished.
Psycho says, was the Shinken Reddit Toys R Us upcharged? He was actually undercharged.
Yeah, he's like 60. He was like 60.
Yeah, way undercharged. He was like $30. $30
bucks.
Wait, he was dirty.
This was 2010. Remember, 2010.
2011.
2011.
Yeah.
It was 2011. Yeah, but yeah.
This is back when figure arts were affordable.
Yep. That's because that's right. Spindash said
like
Bandai America actually distributed those, not Bluefin. Yeah.
You know what's weirding me out? With this figure?
What?
He has actual like good butterfly joints for a Sentai figure art.
I know, right?
Like most Toku figure had horrendous butterfly joints, or like that barely worked. But I'm looking at this like someone like did one of the anime.
Yeah.
They're like one like the anime designers went on to work on the figure because why does he have proper butterfly joints?
He's got a better crunch than Kafka.
Or any Ultra.
And as Psycho's pointing out, he sold out within seconds.
I could get this.
He sold out within seconds.
I just wish I could have gotten this.
I will say he should have come with the cannon mode of the sword as well, or at least parts to make it.
Didn't give us that option.
At least what I remember, he pretty much comes with the same amount of stuff, except he actually comes with like two more accessories.
Yeah, he comes with alternate belt pouch and alternate buckle with the open, and then yeah.
Yeah, because this one has the buckle open and the shoulder phone on brush mode. Because the original came with the brush mode.
Yeah.
But not the shoulder. Because fun fact, as a kid who owned the figure art, I had him hold the stupidly giant Samuraiser accessory from the Forge figures.
Yeah.
I gave it to him.
The flat phone,
but it was still oversized.
Yeah.
For them.
Yeah, that's cool. It's nice to see Sentai figure arts continuing, because
it is kind of nostalgic seeing this thing again.
Totally.
Seeing figure art. Yeah.
He does come with less hands though, but that's because figure arts don't come with 20 hands anymore.
I will say, man, Hasbro really did fumble the bag not doing any samurai during Lightning. Like it was
Because boy, howdy, Ryan, I would have spent everything, even on the Super.
This is why you need people in charge of brands who aren't nostalgia brain for the brand.
Because Samurai was because I think really few underestimates how big Samurai was.
It is Mighty Morphin, Samurai, and then everything else.
Yeah, because as someone in middle school during
that Nickelodeon launch was gigantic.
Yeah, because as a kid in middle school, everyone, all my classmates were talking about it. They were talking about like,
Yep.
oh, these old samurai, all that stuff. It was like literally, it's like that's the most biggest power has been since Mighty
Mighty Morphin.
Morphin.
Easily. All right, we also finally got Ultraman Ginga Victory, who's been shown off for like, I don't know, a decade at this point, it feels like.
Damn, he looks good.
He does
he
look
looks
nice.
he looks so nice, and he's also like, oh yeah, he's ripped as fuck.
Plus, I
Keep
think he
forgetting
comes
that.
with a new arm for
Victory. Yep,
Victory. Yeah, he's got the Zeton arm.
the Zeton arm. Yep, the Zeton arm. Like, where's the I'm misremembering. What's the Dyna, the pose with him Dyna referencing? I
Wasn't
know because Dyna was in the Ginga movie, but it was Cosmos who was the secondary was the guest
Yeah.
Ultra in the Ginga
Wheels,
movie.
do you remember when Ginga Victory and Dino worked together?
I'm trying to remember myself because that's what I was wondering. when
Yeah,
I
because
saw it.
I remember Cosmos. So
knowing
that's what...
knowing our luck, it's one of the fucking fight.
Also,
Oh, right,
Gen
Fire
Stars.
Fury. That's right. The
Ultra Fight.
Zeton arm came with Hyper Zeton. Doesn't come with this.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, when did Dyna and Ginga Victory work together?
Because it was not in any of the spin-off. It was not in Ginga Victory. It was not in Ultra. Like, it was not in Ginga Ultra Victory fight. Peacemaker, him using attack because the base is Ultra Hasty Ultra. I guess that's what it represents when you when he did the
right, because they would summon up the
spirit, like the spirit of
yeah,
the
that's what
Ultra.
it is. Okay.
Okay.
I also Psycho's brought up Agul is still missing.
Poor Agu.
Poor Agul. All right.
Yeah, he looks good. He looks good.
good.
I think honestly the biggest problem with the Ultra figure arts in terms of it's just the bad crunch and the butterfly joints. I think if they improve those, I think maybe butterflies. I can at least understand maybe the butterflies is too hard because of the design of their chests, but I feel like the crunch
because they
does
tried to do the
sweeten it.
butterflies with Tiga and they did it as rubber, and how'd that turn out?
Yeah, because the reason why the design is too a lot of the Ultra design chest designs are too.
The crunches could definitely do better.
Around.
I've seen some Dragon Ball figure arts crunch pretty good with a similar torso. So
yeah, I feel like the crunch is I feel like the only thing they really improve on with Ultra figure arts and stuff like that.
All right, NECA TMNT is making Archie Comics Leatherhead. That's a great choice because he's different.
Yeah, because we got Leatherhead before about specific wrestling Leatherhead, so he fits with the wrestling set, but not the Mighty Animal. Yeah, this one is the one you pose with your Mighty Mutanimals and stuff like that.
And then we also got Sailor Raphael and Construction Donnie because they are committed to never making anything from the Red Skies.
Come on, you don't like retail worker Raph and Donnie.
The Raphael Sailor figure comes with animation error heads where he was drawn as Leonardo or colored as Leonardo.
Okay, I kind of like that.
I will give them credit on that, but again, I'm just like every time I see something like this, I'm like, you have 3 seasons of this show you've never touched a single second of. What are we doing?
Oh, what? What's wrong with retail worker? You don't want Farmer Mike to be a figure?
I mean, that's fine, but the fact that I know these are going to clog the shelf at Target and not stock the figures I actually want is kind of the annoyance. Because the thing is, the really obscure stuff from this cartoon is still sitting at my Target. Like, there's a couple of 2-packs of characters I don't remember being in the show, and nobody else does either. Just sitting there. All right, in weird news, one of the Jada Toys SDCC exclusives is a battle-damaged Invincible from the Conquest fight. Why is this weird? Well, because we still don't have pre-orders for the regular version.
I wonder what's going on with that. Because now it's got to be approval land. Is it just approval hell?
I don't know, because this figure is going to be available next month, and yet the rest of the line that they showed it like a year ago is still not even able to be ordered.
Because that's also because he has a DLC. It says your Conquest.
Yeah,
I figure you can't
a figure you cannot buy.
So I'm really curious what's going on. I mean, my only guess is maybe Jada is focusing just on completing that Street Fighter line. Is my only guess. That isn't just approval hellland. Approval hellland. Because I know that's a part of it. But it is so bizarre how the Invincible figures, which is like some of the most hyped figures of them all for a bunch of people, is the one that's question.
He's not. You can't pick him up at the show. You order him at the show.
But still, he's available to buy.
Yeah,
That's
you can
nice.
buy him versus everybody else. Yeah.
Yeah, so like I really am
Okay.
curious what is going on with this still Invincible. I really hope because I'm not sure you saw, but Super 7 just released a teaser for Battle Beast, but like I don't know that's like a figure.
Yeah,
Like
there was
ultimate-
nothing enough to work with, so I didn't.
Yeah, I
bother
don't know that.
including it.
Yeah, it makes that makes sense. But like it's one of those. Like I really hope like they didn't get screw over with the Invincible license because of the Super 7.
I think if they were, this wouldn't have gotten announced. This is telling me
Yeah,
at least stuff is moving. It's just weird the way it's moving.
Because I know, because I know, I understand. We totally understand. Jada's a small company. They of course got smooth smoke because they don't
And
have
this
the
is also the
manpower.
side business. Their main business is diecast toys.
Yeah, but it is kind of weird how radio silence it is because we
Great,
got the
Braden also brought up. Yeah, where's Scooby Doo Wave 2?
because we got
I've
the
had
Mega
Wave
Man
1 for months. Where's Wave 2's pre-orders?
because we got the Mega Man pre-orders not too long ago for Wave 4.
Yeah.
But so it's like weird that there's so much delay for Scooby Doo and Invincible, and again, my only guess is they really just want to finish the Street Fighter stuff right now.
Yeah.
Especially because the Street Fighter stuff is, I think, because I think the Street Fighter stuff is usually their older engineering style, where because Invincible and looks like the Invincible stuff and all the other newer figures coming out is using kind of obviously a more Mayfix style of articulation joints, making it more smoother, less ratchety. Because also, let's not forget the Cyberpunk figures. The Rebecca made, is one of those like it's kind of weird how.
I wonder if they're moving factories.
Oh no, yeah, they are. I think they are because I think Unparalleled got a review copy of this figure. I think he did say there's
that would explain it if they're moving factories.
Because he didn't say specifically. I think he didn't specifically say they are, but the figure from his review did say the figure feels different from their previous Jada figures.
Because I wonder if they were stuck at a factory that Hasbro or Mattel used, and they kept getting like cock blocked on the queue and couldn't get their stuff through, and so they had to shift factories.
I won't be such a case because he did.
Because that happened to Super 7. They were trying to make the Thundercats figures at the Mattel factory, but Mattel kept bumping them off the list. The factory kept pushing Mattel over them, and so they had to move. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering.
I think that's the case because he specifically did say the figure feels different.
That might be why this. So we'll probably end up seeing a flood of Jada stuff then soon. Hopefully.
Yeah, because
I'm sure we'll find out at Comic-Con. I think at Comic-Con we're going to get everybody who's going to be in there. All the YouTubers and stuff will start asking questions. So yeah,
because this thing, like the Akuma, Balrog, E Honda. We're the latest still feel like the older style Jada, where they're more like Hasbro like kind of very much better articulated Hasbro figure because they had the very stiff ratchet joints in their elbows and knees and all that stuff, which where the Invincible figure, this Mark figure is definitely more butterly smooth, like a Mayfix or a Mattel Chronicles figure. So I definitely think it probably is a factory switch up. It's probably it's why these
that would explain it. Yeah. All right, well, the other exclusives, we got an Akuma. I was going to call him Evil Akuma, but that sounds like a...
that's redundant.
That's a redundancy, yeah. I mean, it's just Akuma in his alternate colors with the white hair, so...
Also, Shin Akuma.
Shin Akuma, yeah, that's what it is.
What's funny is he comes with the accessories that those red aura effect parts. They tease at those accessories with the original when they first revealed Kuma. But I guess that got budgeted out. They got budgeted out, and he came with the Hadouken effect instead.
Yeah, and it makes sense because all the Player 2 versions come with accessories for the Player 1 versions. So this follows that.
Oh, yep.
Yep, the Satsui no Hado effect. No, not that. What's Rageful Demon, right?
That's a pretty... that's the... yeah, most people call it Raging Demon.
What's it actually called? Satsui no Hado? Shungokusatsu.
No, Shungokusatsu.
Yeah, because Satsui no Hado... Satsui no Hado...
The Hado is the power itself.
Yeah, it's also usually more purple aura than red aura. Also, I do like he comes with the non-logo back for his gi in this pack.
Yeah, and then you also get one for regular Kuma as well.
Yeah.
And then the greatest accessory set that they've ever done that I actually might pick up is the Loser Face accessory pack.
Dude.
This is hands and faces of them losing in Street Fighter 2.
Which I kind of love.
Awesome.
They're very bloody. I keep forgetting how bloody they get
That's the
Oh,
got
yeah.
one I want.
in the game. Especially the
Specifically.
I think
Like the
because I
cam-
have all the figures too, I actually want this because it's really fun that they have every losing face for
Do
the
you have
whole roster.
do you have Evil Ryu and Violent Ken?
I don't, because I just
I
didn't
saw
care for
them in
them.
So you're gonna have
the
some phantom head. You just got some loose heads of them then because
Yeah.
there are included in this set. Like I look how bloody Bison Kens are.
Yeah, Bison's in particular is kind of crazy. But yeah, I really like
I
this.
I do love the Capcom artists. Like we have all the men be super bloody, but Cammy and Chun-Li just scuffs on their face.
Also, Vega looks like he comes with a cracked mask and a bent claw.
Yep.
Yes.
That's how I
Yeah.
look in the art.
So this is
Yes,
actually
in
more.
the
It's
box.
more than just heads. They actually included appropriate hands.
There is violent
Yeah,
right
it's to fully recreate their
Yeah.
lose sprites.
All of Jada's Comic Con exclusives will be available on the Jada Next Level website as well as at the event itself. I'm probably going to order the head pack. I think that's so cool. And it's a perfect exclusive because you don't need to have that in the base accessories.
But I think, like honestly, how Jada has been doing their like exclusives is actually pretty good because they all come with because it's all cool, neat DLC accessories. If you want to, you can get them, but if you don't need to, you don't need to.
It's not
Which is, like,
exclusive
perfect.
characters. It's not exclusive important stuff. It's bonuses that if you want to have them, you have an option for it.
It's good deal. This is good DLC.
It's like
this
it's like how Nacelle's exclusives for Star Trek are just alternate packaging versions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like all the player 2 colors that comes with extra accessories for the main figure. That's great. You want those accessories, but you don't need to. If you don't want it, you don't need it because all the figures come with all the necessary accessories they need to come with.
All right.
Like if it was Hasbro, like Dawson's stretchy limbs would have been a DLC thing or another figure.
All right, we got a couple Star Wars reveals yesterday because apparently I didn't know this. They like to do a Star Wars thing called "I Am Your Father" Day. Which is okay. But they did reveals that would have been triple platinum if they were on a stream, but instead everybody was just like, wait, where'd these come from? So we got Arc Commander, Colt, Havoc, and Blitz as a 3-pack, which is nice. We need more Arc Troopers, so. Still wish they had cloth skirts, though, because they are traffic cones.
I know, right? That's the problem I have with
But they look nice. And then the other pack is the new Jedi Order, Jaina and Jason Solo, the original Solo kids, in a 2-pack. We got Jaina before, a long time ago, and she was in a black TIE Fighter pilot suit. This is a Republic pilot suit, and then this is the first time Jason's been released. So...
Have they done much Legend? Have they done much Legend stuff?
They do. They actually do quite a bit. Sometimes it's just like trooper variants, and sometimes it's like this is from a video game. They've done quite a few comics figures. Hellfire says they acknowledge the Legend Solo kids. Yeah. So the thing is, if you look on the internet and see how much bitching there is from fans of the extended universe of Star Wars, the EU fans yell and yap and bitch and complain like Disney wiped it off the face of the earth and it was never referenced again. Where a lot of modern Star Wars references stuff from the EU and brings it into canon, but also every comic, every book, most of the video games all got reprinted, and you can get almost any Legends novel easy. The comics are better collected for Legends than they are for the canon material, and they still make toys, like several toys a year, based on the EU characters. So I don't get where all the complaining's from, besides the fact that people love to complain about Star Wars.
Because it's no longer canon.
It doesn't matter. It's all still available. There's canon stuff that's harder to get than the Legend stuff, and that's kind of yeah.
But it was my canon.
Well, guess what? It still can be your canon, a hypothetical person that doesn't exist. But yeah, no, it's just funny. Every time I see a new EU figure released, I'm like, why do they complain so much? Like, you still get all the benefits of it being canon.
Some people forget head canon. The term head canon can still work for you, right?
Exactly. All right, and there was a G.I. Joe stream which I almost forgot about, but it's okay because they basically almost forgot about it too. I didn't watch it. This was a 13-minute stream. They first showed a commercial for the Ninja Turtles G.I. Joe stuff. That's nice. It's kind of cool. It got a commercial.
I need to see this. Like, I was like,
that was the best part of the stream. I think was the commercial. Then they showed the ski guy from last week that they showed the render of. Then they showed Dusty and his dog, which they showed the render of last week. Then they showed a render of a new snowboarding guy. I forgot the name of. What's his name? Iceberg. So they had Iceberg as a render reveal first. Then there was a Toxo Viper. Then there was, what is her name? Mistress Armada, who looks like an Iron Grenadier, maybe. She's actually looks cool. I like her. And then this guy, Synapse. And then they said they also were going to show a Duke, but they didn't have the render for some reason.
Oh my god, this commercial is amazing.
Yeah, it is. And then the Duke they showed is almost Energon Universe Duke.
Yeah, because I saw it and I'm like, that's the beard. Because the only Duke I think with a beard is Andrew Universe. And his outfit is close to what he would in miniseries, but it's like not 1-to-1.
It's
like
very
really cool.
weird.
It's like not like it's like close, but like not exactly.
Like we have classified designs that are drawn straight into the comic, like Crystal Ball, and then it's like we can't get anything that was designed in Energon back into the toy line. You know what I mean? Like they'll put like a classified design into the comic, but they won't take a comic design and put it in classified. Like this is so close, you know, but it's not quite there.
I wanted to some weirdness with it, but like, because I know they're different teams, but like, I guess we got Skype on Optimus, but like, so what's preventing them from doing Skype on Joe? Unless there's like some weirdness with it. There must be something weird going on, where we have a practically Air Universe Duke.
Yeah.
He's even using his accessory level is practically what he had in the miniseries, and such like that.
But it's just not quite there, right? Like it's just not. It's not.
Actually,
something
like,
weird. Like again, why did they not like I have a hardcover collection of the comic with the G.I. Joe Armor Baroness on the cover. Why is that not a toy? If it's been long enough that it's in a hardcover, why is there not a toy? That was like something immediate that should have been made.
I wish someone can ask, like someone at a con can ask the Joe team about this, because it has to be. It's just so weird.
It's so weird. I want somebody to ask it at San Diego Comic-Con, but none of the people I know going read the comics. I wish I could go to San Diego Comic-Con and ask these questions.
Because we got Skybound Optimus, so like that means they can do Skybound stuff, but like I don't know, maybe because knowing some weirdness with Hasbro, because we know the stories, like the Transformer thing can do it, but for some reason Joe has like a weird no, you can't do it.
Yep.
Like rule.
Blade Runner says this feels like the same kind of synergy disconnect that Marvel has with the MCU. Yeah, it's like you're almost there. Why is it off? Right? Like why is it not quite there? That's kind of like the vibe I got off this. But maybe we'll know more next week because there is still one more stream to go. I guess this week actually, 2 days. They'll probably put this guy out for pre-order. Maybe they'll explain it then. Like maybe they're like, it's inspired by Energon Universe because we couldn't use the design. Like you never know. They yap on these things. We might get our answer. They also showed name-only reveals for Retro Falcon, Cobra Valkyrie, and Flash. Flash is one of the original Joes, so we're almost done with the original 12.
Oh yeah, we did, because we did get Skybound Jetfire also with Sola and Darak. So again, like,
and as we've learned from the letter pages, they own all the characters that appear in the comics, including all the original characters. Hasbro owns the IP to the characters in the comics, so I don't see why there'd be an issue. So, anyways, that stream was so short that it does show me that they do not have enough in this line to be doing weekly streams anymore. So, you guys plug. I have to use the bathroom. I can't wait any longer.
Kels, what do you do tomorrow? Kels, what do you do? Well, I mean, what do you do on Friday? Because you're not streaming tomorrow, right?
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I got IRL stuff to do. But Friday, usually Tuesdays, I stream at 4 p.m. Eastern time. And I stream at video games on twitch.tv/FighterCows. And my social media is the same name, FighterCows. FIGHTERXAOS. That's how it's spelled.
Wheels, what's our site?
Hero-Club.com, and hopefully we'll be able to log back in shortly.
And you can follow me if you want arguments like the one you see video channel. Feel free to follow me at Dark64 on Blue Sky and YouTube with the arguments like the one you see video channel. You want any, feel free to DM me on either Blue Sky or to Soundout Discord Protocol. Link in the description below.
All right, now what do we do while he's not here?
Defenders of the Earth. Defenders of the
Exactly.
Earth.
Defenders of-
The fact that Ryan quickly went to it, this is proving how he got
Before-
into the club. How he got into the defense. Right, Jay? Because remember that one time when Soundout crashed and I said, hey, Ryan, you know what this means? You're now a defender of the earth. And Jerry, that was still one of the funniest ones, Jerry, when you died when I said that. All right, so guess Ryan's a defender now. And Jerry's like, I can't argue with that. Soundout's not here.
He's not
Now
here. We're
Muteki will be
defenders of the earth.
laughing. Everyone in the chat, you're honorary members. You're not full-fledged, but not with us.
Okay,
You're
I'm back.
honorary for today.
Hey,
All right, no one tell Soundout. No one tell Soundout.
Oh, is there secrets happening in my stream now? Just telling secrets while I was
This is
gone.
between us.
All right.
we won't
This
tell.
is between us, guys.
There'll be a viewing guide on Friday this week, guys. It's only 4 pages of notes, so it's probably going to be a short one. I tried.
What is it? Wait, what is
It's
it?
Supergirl and
Oh,
Lobo.
Supergirl, right.
Supergirl and Lobo, and I stretched it to get to 4 pages. It's fine. The last viewing guide was like an hour and a half, so we're good. But anyways, we'll be back next week with another stream that will hopefully be better prepared. Let's see if life organizes itself better. But we will have a fun time, and thank you all for sticking in. Thank you all, everybody, for everything. So we will see you guys next time.